Hello, everybody, and welcome to a production of Howard Gaber. That is the HSG Network, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here live in Atlantic City. Dave Sturgio alongside Art Elias for the Gridiron Access League, Week 1. There are 4 jam-packed games headed your way. But before we get to that, we just want to make sure we know how to pay the bills here, and that is mentioning our sponsors, Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportational needs. Call or go on our website today for a free quote. They got vans, special event transportation, party buses, mini buses, charter buses, you name them, they got them. 202-534-7558, www.championdrivetransportation.com. And, of course, Army Team Mid-Atlantic. You can visit them on Instagram. That is their handle. The official Instagram for Mid-Atlantic Recruiting Battalion, covering New Jersey, Valley Forge, and Philadelphia. Go apply, goarmy.com. Serve your country. Why the heck not? Dave Sturgio again, alongside Art Elias. Art, good morning. Happy Saturday from, I almost said Las Vegas. Atlantic City. It's almost the same thing.
Almost.
Good
morning, Dave. Hey, we're getting a good day for football here. A little overcast, a little slight drizzle. Temperature looks nice. I'm looking at Old Glory. She's laying on the pole over there, so no issues there. The wind. The wind, what do you call those things over there?
They stopped.
They stopped.
Yeah.
They're not moving, so we've got a calm day.
So there will be no energy.
No, there will be no energy in Atlantic City after a little while, so get your bets in now. But
So we have Howard Gaber operating the cameras for starters. He is our producer. He'll be chiming on in and getting back in the booth soon. Traffic is why we're a little understaffed at the moment. But he's zooming in now on the coin toss that it's about to take place here in Atlantic City with the Borgata in the background. We got Borgata, you got the Water Club, you got Harrah's over there. Like there's, it's a nice little backdrop here for a football game.
It is very nice.
Makes me want to take every cent that I earned today and just put it on red and see what happens.
Go.
So we have 2 teams here. The Dubtown Braves will be taking on the Delco Rebels here in our first game. We got 4 back-to-back games. The Delaware County Rebels will be taking on Dubtown first. And, of course, then in Game 2, we have the Storm taking on Asbury. Game 3, the Gladiators will be taking on the Maryland Seahawks. And the main event, I don't know why they're calling them the main event. I don't know. They're just
not sure.
Billing it as the main event. It's Camden taking on the G5 Elite. So the Gridiron Access have put together a little league here. And we're going to, almost just about to get started. But it's good to have football. It's good, in the midst of the times that we're in right now, it's good to have youth football. The kids are out here enjoying themselves. But, yeah, look, it's definitely a good thing. And I think the captains are attempting to meet eventually out on the 50-yard line. Referees are all set. I'm looking up and down this roster. Obviously, we'll get to know these guys as the game goes on. They're all 8th grade and 7th grade, believe it or not. I know you're going to look at your screen and see some of the sizes of these players. I saw them when I was walking in and prepping for this game. I said, there's no way that these guys are 8th graders. Some guys had bigger beards than me, and it just didn't make any sense to me. Yeah. So I know, I know the league is, I'm assuming, is strict as far as making sure it's all legitimate. But, yeah, these are some big boys.
Yeah, I was watching Dubtown warm up in front of us here, and they've got a couple of big fellas on that team. And it's interesting when we do these games, we don't know anything about these teams, so it's kind of like a learning process for us, everybody who's watching on live. You're gonna see these guys playing, and we don't know anything about any of the players except for what we're going to watch in this game. But we do know that they are club teams that are put together. They practice, they play in these showcase games, and they are. It's not so much as an all-star game where you're going to see kids that are maybe playing together after just a couple practices, like we had kind of in the last game last week on the high school level. So this week, at least, we're going to see teams that the coaching staffs are together. They've had the kids for a while, and they usually get them on other levels, lower, and then they move up. Most of these club teams have a couple different levels for these kids. So we should see a decent brand of football, a little more team football, not so much as all-star stuff where you'll see a couple kids just outshine everybody else. But again, it is a learning process for us as we get to learn these learn the nuances of what they do on offense and defense and who their better players are.
Yeah, we have, like I said, Howard Gaber, our producer, is on the camera right now, kind of just circling around, taking a look at both teams that are getting their final preparations for this first 10 a.m. kickoff, which is now 10:07. So if you're watching at home and you're wondering why the game hasn't started yet, that's as good a question as any because we're not aware as well. So we're just kind of rolling with the punches right now here on the HSG Network. We want to thank you guys for joining us on the Gridiron Access YouTube channel as we go live.
There is nothing wrong with your screen. That goalpost down that end that Howard's looking at now is tilted. I
started to really question, how tired I really am, but then so that's definitely crooked. All right, good. I'm glad. So are extra points kicked in these leagues? I mean, I guess they really can't.
From what I've seen, most of these teams use the 2-point play.
Okay.
Some of the lower level kids last week were it looks like they go for 2, but they actually only get 1. And when they kick it, they get 2. But on the 8th grade and above, I'm pretty sure most of them go for 2. I mean, unless they got a really good kicker, I don't know, but most of them don't. So we'll see them go ahead and go for 2 most of the time.
Gotcha. So some intro music playing in our background here as these kids are getting set to get this show on the road here live from Atlantic City. The backdrop, again, like I said, beautiful backdrop for football here in the spring. We're just glad to be around and glad to be calling an actual football game right now. Despite the times we're going through, but all these kids, all the coaches, everybody's tested at both of these teams, the Rebels and the Braves, see who comes out on top today in week 1. We want to make sure we once again mention our sponsors here. Champion Drive Transportation is one of our sponsors, and of course, Army Team Mid-Atlantic. If you're looking to, some of these kids heading into high school, right out of high school, some of my best friends joined the Army, so I know this is a perfect time for these kids to start thinking about what they want to do with their futures after football. Or some of these kids, look, this is, you look at some of the NFL athletes right now, and a lot of these kids started off in club ball, Cam Newton and, guys like that. They started off, look at this.
And what happens with these kids here, with these 8th grade games, there's a lot of academy teams in other states like IMG Academy and all these other programs, and there's also a lot of parochial schools that send a representative to look at these kids because they're recruiting them, and then they're allowed to recruit them outright, and they want to get them on their team at 9th grade, so they're looking at 7th and 8th grade kids that shine in games like this, and if they're local or can make them local, they're going to offer them. They're going to. I hear a lot of people say, "Well, there's no scholarships on the parochial level in high school," and that's a lot of malarkey. Trust me when I tell you, if you're a good player, you're going to Don Bosco, and this is just in New Jersey here now, but Don Bosco, Bergen Catholic, and all St. Joe's of Ham, all these powerhouse teams. There's no if you want to go to school there, or they want you to go to school there, you'll go and your tuition will not be you won't have to struggle too much with tuition. But that's what that's what they offer because they go around to other states and they play games. They play their parochial teams from other states, and that's why kids like to play for these top programs. So, but this field here, this Dolphins Atlantic City Dolphins field it's a nice complex. It's a turf field. The folks that run the youth program here, the Atlantic City Dolphins, good bunch of guys. A bunch of them used to play for the team that I coach, the Pit Bulls, now the Central Jersey Knights. But a lot of the players. Matter of fact, on the wall back here, there's a couple pictures of kids that played here when they were youth, and they actually play for us now. College is over. They went to college, and now they came back to the area, and they want to continue to play football, so they're playing in the men's league and a semi-pro league. So it's interesting because a lot of guys come back and they get back to the program. So this is a well-run program here in the fall, normally in the fall when they have the youth football. But good facility, and the snack stand's open. I know Howard will be down there visiting that a few times today. As will I also. So, but, I think the referees are going over the sportsmanship stuff right now. So that's always good to get out of the way and get it down so they know what's going on.
Both teams seem to be hyped, ready to go. It's the Braves and the Rebels kicking us off here on Gridiron Access, the league, week 1, here live on their YouTube channel. So thank you guys again for tuning in on this Saturday morning, as I believe we had a coin toss I did see the referee make a gesture if somebody deferred, so somebody's going to get the ball here to start, and obviously we'll sort that out as we come around.
And we do have a scoreboard, Dave, but keep in mind, the folks watching at home, that it is it's an 8-minute. They're 8-minute quarters, but the referees keep the time on the field.
Okay.
But we'll be able to update the scoreboard as the game goes on.
Yeah,
today.
for sure. And obviously we have the scoreboard underneath, so you can see the score as it happens. They do have a scoreboard set up. Not sure if anybody's running it up here, to be honest with you, because I see the scoreboard is actually sitting right next to us with nobody actually manning it. So, I mean, for aesthetics, yes, it looks great to be lit up. But I think, everything's going to be taken down on the field. The referees are ready. I believe the ball is in the hand of the Dubtown Braves, so it looks like they will be kicking off, and the Rebels will be receiving the opening kickoff of our opening game here. So
I guess I could assume that Dubtown won the toss.
Deferred won the toss, elected to defer, and kicking off for them will be number 19. And according to our rosters here, that's Alicio Ashman will get it started. There is a live DJ underneath us, which is always fun. I mean, I wanted my feet to rattle the entire time.
Yes.
So it's all good. I'm a fan of the music. So we are just about to get set to kick off here. Referees are in position, getting stretched out and ready to go.
And you made a comment to me before we went on live, Dave, talking about the size of the teams as far as numbers are concerned, and we really don't have it's 11-man football. We really don't have large teams. These about 17, 18 players on each squad.
Yeah, so a couple of these guys will probably be playing both ways. You'll get your breath and your blows here and there, but for the most part, you do not have enough people to fill both offense and defense. No. So we'll see. So kickoff here. We are live and taken. And that was taken by number 3 of the Delco Rebels. That was Brandon Doherty on the return. So bringing up first down and 10. We'll get our first look at the Delco Rebels offense here today.
Good special teams coverage. I think he was tackled by number 3, too, on the Braves. Amari Sabbers, I think that's the way you would say that. S-A-B-B, number 3. He was the one that made the tackle on that play. It looks like he's playing safety for the Braves.
He'll be playing a little center field there as they have their big boys up front. Man, look at the size. I mean, just from this, this is a camera angle, but I saw this man warm up earlier today.
98.
In 98, that's Rashad Cooper. My man is a tank.
Yes, he
so
is.
Good luck to that offensive line, keeping him at bay.
That is a big boy.
So we'll see who leads this Rebels team. Looks like they're just trying to get a number on their quarterback here. Going to start off in either single back or is that the shotgun? Just trying to get a look here.
Well, believe it or not, with all the RPO and shotgun stuff we saw, they start under center. We saw a lot
start
of
under center. It's going to first down, handoff outside. Spilled rather quickly. Number 4 with the carry, that's Jaleel Jackson.
Yeah, we saw a lot of under center formations last week, which surprised me because normally everybody's in the gun and different format, the RPO stuff. Everybody's so pass happy and run happy with that, and we didn't see traditional formations. I saw 2 back and 3 back offense last week. It was very interesting. Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, we spoke about 98 getting in there, but number 52 as well. My goodness, Jerome Foster, another big boy as a defensive tackle right now. It looks like they're playing a little bit of the 3-4.
Yep.
Give a 3-4 look here on defense. And in the shotgun now on second down.
Looks like a timeout.
Timeout has been called already. It looks like, I believe, Dubtown has called a timeout early. Their first.
I think he signaled Delco.
Okay.
I want to say, they had a little issue with guys lining up on the line there, so I think they. Just to make sure that better to use a timeout.
And this you got to give these guys a little bit of leeway here. It is week 1 of this new season. Sometimes these teams, takes a little while to get their footing under them as far as gelling as a unit, making sure everybody's in the right spot. There's a lot to work out. So no
A lot of this comes down to preparation with these coaches. Do they get these kids, and are the kids dedicated to practice? And did they put the time in? What you'll call preseason, and get everything down. And it's organization and preparation and things like that. Now, once that's all done and everything is input by the coaching staff, now it's up to the individual players to go out there and execute it. But that's the important part of the coaching staff, is the organizational and discipline and getting everything ready, and the program you install to these kids. Once it's all in, like I said, once it's all installed, now it's up to them to come out on game day and do their thing.
And it looks like the quarterback of that's Antoine Binder, I think that it says.
Blew that dead, the ref.
And that's going to be a false start call right away.
You don't want to come out of a timeout and have a false start, so
right.
Somebody wasn't listening.
Right. Definitely want to pay attention there. Moving the ball back now. Second down and a little longer now, so that first down play kind of nets nothing as they back the chains up.
That's interesting because this is an obvious passing down. It looks like Dubtown goes to they took the big fella out, number 98, and they go to a 4-man front, it looks like here.
Edge rushers do not have their hands in the ground, so that's interesting to see as well. Blown up in the backfield. Big time play there by the Braves collectively.
Yeah, number 50, came out of the camera. Yeah, number 52, that fire hydrant that's wearing a helmet. And one of the other, the guy, number 2, that had just come in, it looked like they're using a little speed rush inside there. They had him line up with his hand down inside, and they just wanted to, it looks like everybody's going shooting a gap and just want to create havoc in the backfield.
That's Jose Berrios, as you mentioned before, number 2. He was playing the edge, coming off the edge, and making a big stop in the backfield. So third down and very, very long here for the Rebels' opening possession. So we'll see what they dial up here. We haven't seen the ball put in the air yet. This might be the time to do it.
Yeah, and they better dial up some pass protection up front first. That's the most important thing.
Absolutely.
Protect the quarterback, or he's going to be a long day
Quick
for him.
snap. Watch out. Back to pass. He's going to be swallowed up in the backfield, and that's going to be a sack. Down he goes. That is number 8 on the sack, Naeem Hammond.
He came off that left edge. What they did is they slide number 33, Jordan Graviner, who was playing the left end spot in the 3-man front. They slid him inside. They walk up number 8 there, Naheem Howard, and all 4 guys come off the edge there. And they're not blitzing or anything. It's just 4 guys rushing. So when you have 5 to block 4, that's got to get done, or else, like I said, it's going to be a long day for the quarterback on Delco.
It's 4th down and a country mile, and it looks like they are set up to punt, I would assume.
Almost 20 yards for the first down.
It looks like he's going to be punting from back there, and that's it. The ball is up, end over end. It'll call. That's a live ball there. Got to be careful. But there he goes. Takes it to the right side. He got this lane. He's gone. All the way, 10-5, touchdown. Dubtown.
Nice run, nice return. I'll tell you what, I thought he was going down as soon as he caught the ball. He just he fumbled it, but came right back up to him. Somebody dove at his legs. He sidestepped that and wasn't touched the rest of the way.
So that is exactly how you want to start the game for Dubtown. Great defense leading into a special teams play, and just like that, 6-0 to start us off here in the first quarter.
Nice job there. Very good blocking. Everybody got out in front and really did a good job.
Looks like we have a scoreboard operator come on in here. There we go. We'll get that updated.
Good.
So now, as we do have a lined-up kicker with that,
okay,
the goalpost.
So much as we know, right?
But I mean, look at this goalpost, my God. So Alicio Ashman is set up to try to attempt the crooked extra point.
Coach just told him, just lean to your right a little when you kick it.
So we'll see what they do here. Another flag is thrown.
Let's see, is that a substitution foul? Up. Too many 12 men on the field.
And maybe they won't be attempting this field goal from where they're at. Back that up 5 yards. Now it'll be a little longer here on the extra point.
We'll see what kind of leg Alicio has here.
Yeah, we're about to find out real quick. He's lined up. See if this operation is clean. Snap, down, hold. He hesitates, but it's up.
And
he got it.
Yeah.
7-0 to start us off.
So high snap, good job by his holder to go up and get it down. The problem, what happens normally there is that the kicker is kind of a timing thing. He sees the snap, he takes a step. He's looking for that second step, the ball to be down, and then go. So he had to take a stutter step, but still nice job, nice conversion right down the middle, and that you really can't ask for more than that to start the game for Dubtown. Great defensive play and what do you call it? Nice extra point and a nice field goal.
Good execution there, and we're still not going to get a look at the Dubtown offense because of the return. So the Dubtown defense will be coming back out there, and Delco has to figure something out. Their first drive netted about -6 or 7 yards, and punting from fourth and very, very long. So now the score on your screen, 7-0.
So they're using traditional extra point scoring, so it should be whoops.
Yep, we're gonna reset that real quick.
Oh, look at that.
It's all good. This is what Howard's for, but he's on the camera right now. Yeah. It is 7-0 in favor of the Dubtown Braves, not the Rebels, so we'll fix that. Fixing that right now live as we speak. We want to thank you guys once again for joining us here on the HSG Network, courtesy of the Gridiron Access YouTube channel. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias. Howard Gaber, our producer and cameraman currently right now. He'll be back in here in just a flash. Just want to make sure you all know that we're sponsored by Champion Drive Transportation and, of course, the United States Army. We'll get more into that as we go. So 7-0 here in the first quarter, another kickoff.
Good question how Howard gets a 0 on that screen because there is no 0, but that's okay.
We'll just keep it 7 black. Right up the middle, nice blocking scheme. He's going to be taken down by a host of Braves. Took a little while. That's a lot of might.
Wow. Markel Beverly, number 7. Nice job. Heck of a job by that. Nice run. It looked like they were going to set up for a middle return here, and they kind of just everybody kind of formed a little bit of a wedge going right up the middle. And Markel, nice work there. Mr. Beverly running the ball hard, running the ball very hard. So he gives Delco good field position, and they kind of needed that.
They needed that, yeah,
coming out of that 7-0, kind of almost like not even a minute and a half gone, and it was 7-0.
So the Rebels will take it back over on offense. Like you said, it was a rough start, but great field position to start their second possession. Let's see if they try to get something going here, but that defensive front definitely showed their might on the first drive. Snap, back to pass, looking right. He's flushed again. He's got nowhere to go with it. He might keep it himself. Some slick moves there, and finally taken down by number 98. That's Rashad Cooper. So for a big boy, he gets all the way to the outside and takes down the quarterback. Very good play.
Yeah, he was moving good. The defense, good pursuit to the outside. Now, what I like about Delco's quarterback, at least, is that he was keeping his eyes downfield. He did what he had to do to break out of the pocket, and kept his eyes downfield, hands up, ball up high. He didn't really tuck it and go until he really had to do it. There's a lot of quarterbacks, a lot of young quarterbacks, that they feel the pressure, they tuck it and go. They stop looking downfield, and a lot of times you'll see something come loose. One of your guys will come loose running across, but he was looking downfield the whole time. So that's a good what's the word I'm looking for? I guess it's a good trait to have as a quarterback.
Second down now, back to pass, looking left. Slings it on outside on a bubble screen, and he'll fall and kind of give himself up there. Back down to about the 45-yard line. So that'll bring up third down.
Now that quick out pass like that there's a lot of different designs for that. Sometimes they'll put a bunch formation out there with 2 receivers and ask them to block or stalk block. Sometimes even teams will pull a tackle out there, and they'll ask that receiver to kind of run in towards the line of scrimmage to get that ball. Now, what your receiver does have to do is beat one man to make that play happen. So as long as he beats the guy that's kind of covering him, he's got a chance to get some yardage. But he slipped. I don't see it. It's maybe a slight rain still.
This field turf, it kind of absorbs some water, so
yeah.
it'd definitely be slick out there.
Yeah, I don't think it would be slick or anything to the point where that would cause that.
Third down now.
Oh, it's locked. And he is sacked down. The ball's loose.
Ball is loose and recovered there by Delco.
Yeah, it looked like he. I thought he might have been down, but just as he was going down, that ball came loose. So, and then it just rolled the wrong way too.
So we'll find out now. Looks like we got a little bit of a penalty declined. The penalty declined. Looks like a legal shift on the offense. That's going to be declined, and the loss will happen and stand. So it's 4th down and a country mile again. So just when we thought that they had great field position to start this drive, they've gone backwards.
Yeah.
So now you got to really, really dig yourself out of this hole, and my assumption is they're going to punt this ball away.
Yeah, what they didn't need on that play was that to happen where the ball comes loose and it, they did recover, but it just bounced backwards towards Dubtown's end zone.
Here is the punt. It's end over end. Not the greatest punt in the world, but it will go out of bounds.
Well, he got it away and he got it downfield, so that's better than the alternative there.
So finally, we'll get a look at the Dubtown Braves offense as they come onto the field, and respectively the Delco Rebels defense. We'll get a first look at them as well. So through the first quarter, it's literally been all Dubtown Braves, both offensive, defensively, and special teams. Well, not offensively. We haven't seen them yet until right now. But here we go. We'll see what they got and see what kind of look they get to start us off.
And as we had talked about before the game, they had number 33, number 52, number 98, all going both ways for the Braves, or for Dubtown.
Daniel Russo is your quarterback. He hands it off to the right. Nice move outside. Another nice move. This time finally tackled down. But that was number 3, Amari Saab. Good moves out of that kid. But I guess we'll keep our attention on Daniel Russo, who seems to be the quarterback for the Dubtown Braves here today in this first game.
Yeah, nice. That was just a quick pitch to the outside, and they basically are saying, "Listen, I'm going to let's give our playmakers the ball, pitch it out there, and see what he can do."
Second down now. Russo takes the snap. Hand off left side. Finds the gap. Right off tackle. There he goes.
Nice.
Right to the outside. Another nice move. Wow. Big moves here all the way to the house. I believe. Did he go out of bounds? No.
Wow. Nope.
That's a touchdown.
What a run.
Amari Saab putting on the juke button. He is a stick player. Oh, my goodness. Just like that, the Dubtown Braves get back in the end zone. 13-0 to start us off.
Yeah, that was a great run, and nice job up front. They faked, and again, we talked about this before the game. A quarterback under center, I formation. You hardly see that anymore in youth football, and they fake to the right with the fullback. Everybody kind of leans that way. Come back to the left with the tailback, and
tell you what, you need a lot of time back there to
races.
do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now
To
the
fake
line,
to the fullback and give to the running back the other way.
Yep.
That's a lot of time, and that's a great job by the offensive line clearing some
Yeah.
serious holes.
Yep, they pulled number 52, the right guard. He pulled up into the hole there and led the way. Nice job.
Going for 2 now, and he will be signal. He's in.
Awfully close.
He is in.
They pull it up. Yep. Okay.
$15-0 to start us off here early.
Howard's going to give us our replay on this.
On that run, I hope so. That was such a. Here is the replay.
And keep an eye
brought to you by Gridiron Access.
Keep an eye on number 52. You see him pull right there. He's leading the way. And
Watch
now,
this last move here.
Yeah,
watch this right.
That's all.
Whoop!
Him.
There he goes.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And this is all Brandon on this one. Or I'm sorry, this is all
Amari
Saab on this one. Just great run.
He's gonna have himself a day if he hits holes like that, and when he's in the open field like that, he was shifty. So the score 15-0. Just like that. I feel like it was just a blink of an eye, and all of a sudden, the Rebels find themselves in a 15-point deficit.
Yeah, and they've got to answer coming out of the gate now. They'll see if they can. They had a decent return on their first kick return situation. So let's see if they can put something together again, because they really need field position and they really need, more importantly, positive yards on offense. They need to, it'll basically make them have a little more confidence. So I hope that, like I said, I don't like to see any blowout games. I really would prefer to see, teams battle it out, and a score or some kind of positive yards on offense for them here will help the cause.
We do want to thank the 70-plus right now watching this live stream here this morning in Atlantic City for Gridiron Access League Week 1. And the first game obviously being the Undertaker's here. My goodness.
Okay, yeah.
We just heard that. So hopefully WWE doesn't hear that one. It is WrestleMania weekend, Howie, so you're pulling me out of a big weekend. Now it's 2 nights, WrestleMania, so it starts tonight.
Yeah, this is almost like torture for Dave to.
Yeah, I mean, look, I
missed that.
I don't watch it as much and as avidly as I used to, but being knee deep in the business for so long, you do still want to watch WrestleMania. So I think it starts tonight at 7. I'll be watching it in the car ride home, exclusively on Peacock. So,
there you go. Great.
Yeah, in your car. That's right. So back here as the return, decent return there, getting it back to the 30. The Rebels need a response here, Art.
Absolutely.
They really do. They really got to get something going. You don't want to fall behind too much early.
No. The kids get down. They get down on themselves. It's tough to keep them motivated when they're looking up at the scoreboard and they see that. So yeah, something positive out of the offense here, like I said, would go a long way in helping the cause here today. And I know that they have, I've seen some of the kids running around so far, and we know they've got some team speed. So, not that I wouldn't go against what the coaches are calling, but I kind of think that maybe that middle of that Braves defense is a little stout. I wouldn't mind having them, get something to the outside here, maybe a pitch or some kind of quick play to the outside to loosen them up a little bit, because. Running between the tackles here might be like banging your head against the wall. And they called their second timeout now.
All right. With this timeout, we're going to take a commercial with the Braves leading 15-0.
The spread of the coronavirus is a serious matter, but there's a game plan for keeping residents as safe as possible as we face this challenge together. Cough or sneeze into your elbow like this. Wash your hands for a full 20 seconds. Avoid close contact with others. If you're sick, stay home. If you think you should be tested, phone your health provider first. Get the facts now at coronavirus.gov. Let's team up to protect our health.
Not sure how much you got of that, but overall the message is go Tigers. So that's all I got out of that one. But no, we're definitely excited to have football back here in Atlantic City. Youth football, definitely, through the times, and everybody taking the necessary precautions on the sidelines. If they're actively playing, obviously some even wearing masks while they're playing. So whatever the preference is to make sure these guys feel safe out here, that's the name of the game. So the Delco Rebels back on offense. Have to pull something. Antoine Bender.
Oh, boy, here comes the pressure.
And looks like the pressure was eaten early because of Happy Feet. See 52 over there. That's Jerome Foster. He is barking at that offensive line. He is getting in the heads of those offensive guards and tackles.
And because they moved their 2 outside linebackers up on a line of scrimmage and they're kind of standing on the outside there, now you're looking at like a 5-man front, but with 2 linebackers. But they haven't really shown any blitz or done any blitzing today.
They don't have to.
But now I think they're maybe they smell blood in the water. I'm not sure, but they're looking like they're coming after him now. So that adds a whole nother layer to the problem for Delco today.
Under center. Going to look to hand it off. It's going nowhere. That defensive front, again, making plays. Linebackers came up, stepped up, make a couple plays there as well. player down.
And that was number 4, Jaleel Jackson, running the ball there, and that was looking like that was going to go off tackle off end there, but he bounced that back inside.
This is the City of Ketchikan Mayor Bob Sievertson. Social distancing is an important way to help prevent the spread of COVID-19. Social distancing includes avoiding gatherings, staying 6 feet away from others whenever possible, staying home if you're sick, and avoiding handshakes, hugs, and other forms of casual social contact.
Okay.
He was going to go to commercial. I think he's still going to go to commercial, right, Howie? We're going to stay right here and grab a replay of that run to see what happened there to Jaleel Jackson on that run.
And again, you keep an eye on the running back here. They were looking to bounce that. It looked like it was going to go off tackle, off end to the outside, and he met kind of like a pile of players, so he bounced it inside. So he cuts it back here now inside, and he meets both linebackers, and I think somebody got he
rolled up on,
yeah,
maybe.
Caught under the pile there is what happened.
So that was our Gridiron Access replay as we get reset. Try to see if Jackson is okay.
Yeah, we apologize for that. Howard had a little ketchup on his hands from the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich that he was eating. So,
where does he get in the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich? Is that downstairs?
Yeah, he's starting already, I guess. So it's going to be one of those days, but it'll be we'll get through it. We'll be fine.
He did come with extra toilet paper just in case.
Yes,
in his car.
TP is always a good thing to have.
He definitely right. Said last week they ran out and it was just a cluster after.
Yes.
You don't want to deal. You don't want to deal with that kind of stuff.
No.
So the Rebels will get back onto the ball. Got to get something going here. I mean, look, this defensive front is making some serious noise, and I want to say it's led by number 52, Jerome Foster, has been a complete monster inside as they run this 4-3 hybrid because, look, the edge rushers, the hands are not in the ground, Art. Snap, handoff, that's Jackson again. I believe Jackson off the injury coming back in and just getting plowed, and dropping. There's going to be a flag.
Yeah.
That might be the break that the Rebels need.
Yeah,
not sure if he needed to take him all the way down to the ground there.
Nah, he was running him back, and once your forward progress is stopped in youth football, the referee will blow the whistle. So I'm assuming he blew it, and he took him down to the ground anyway, which is going to draw a penalty. And
that'll be the Delco Rebels' first down of the game via penalty. But look, sometimes these are the things that need to happen.
Yep,
just to get a kind of some kind of momentum.
Yeah, and they were running. It looked like they were trying to go to the same play. And I don't know if the coach heard me from this far away when I said, let's try to bounce something to the outside. Again, they can keep. They should be able to keep moving the ball if they do something. Try to work off that or off that end around area there and see if they can get some of their speed guys to get out in the open.
Yeah, there's really nowhere to go on the inside, so why not try something new? So the Rebels now come up first down, a brand new set of downs via the personal foul. Snap, and another whistle will be blown early.
Yeah,
we got a false start here again, so the happy feet continue.
Yeah, and that's a third one, and that's number 10 on the Braves, Daniel Russo, the linebacker. He's walking up, and he's he's spooking the down lineman of the Rebels. He's walking, and they're concerned, so guys are flinching or moving, and they'll get him for that because it's wide out in the open there.
So after the first down personal foul, they're going to back it up 5 yards. So it'll bring up a 1st and 15 here from, I think, the 31, 32-yard line. First down.
Yeah, two
off
penalties.
The penalty,
Yep.
Snap, looking left. He's got some rush and some pressure. He's going to flush himself outside. Get outside, nice move there. Another head fake. Makes it in. Oh, that's the quarterback of the defense. That's Daniel Russo coming on, making a very high tackle. Can almost tell as if he was uncomfortable doing that.
Yeah.
Play middle linebacker, kid. This is what happens.
And there was again, they were going to pass, but at least he got to the outside. And like I said, you may find a little more greenery on the outside than more inside. So whether they keep doing that or not, I'm not sure. So we'll see how they call it out. Yeah, it looks like Howard is just telling us it looks like they have 4th down in the box over here, but I'm not sure how that happened because I don't think they got an automatic first down on the 15-yarder, I guess, but
So
I would have thought that would
down?
have made it first down. So this is 4th down for
Okay.
them with about 3 or 4 yards to go.
Defense looking up. High snap on the shotgun. Here comes a blitz from the outside, and down he goes.
Yeah. Naheem Howard, nowhere to go. And, yeah, second time he's done that, come off that defensive left edge, and nobody's blocking him. I'm not sure what's going on the outside there, but nobody's blocking him.
Hammond came untouched on that one and took the quarterback to the ground. That will be a change of possession, if I'm not mistaken, via that. That was 4th down. So no automatic first down on the personal foul, just a correction there on this level. That was not given.
And they're going to come down this way. I believe that's the end of the quarter.
And that will wrap up the end of the first quarter with the score. The Braves 15, the Rebels trying to get back on the board with 0. We'll be right back.
Bravo team moving to checkpoint.
2 o'clock, 10 feet up the right.
Visual 3 o'clock.
Sometimes the front lines are in our own backyard.
Family in sight.
Make a difference in your community. Serving part-time in the Army National Guard.
Welcome back here to the HSG Network's presentation of the Gridiron Access League Week 1 between the Dubtown Braves and the Delco Rebels here to start the second quarter. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias here on this Saturday morning. Our producer, Howard Gaber, finally back here in the booth with us. He was the cameraman first. And Francisco has made his way into the, we're going to call it the HSG bubble because that is what Howard has bought and purchased in case of rain. It looks good right now. Nice bright day here in the morning. But just in case, we have this extraordinary, what looks like I don't even know how to describe it. I guess you can describe it as like a porta potty without the bucket.
A one-man
tent. It's a one-man tent.
Guess,
okay, there you go.
And as we spoke before the game, Dave, just when you're dealing with Howard, just when you think you've seen everything, he manages to come up with something new.
Absolutely.
It's always an adventure.
Mm-hmm. So now right out in front of us, we'll get a better angle here. Live up here in the press box. A little off-center for us, but the cameraman will be helping us out with that. So change of possession on the 25-yard line. Going in now are the Dubtown Braves back on offense, led by Daniel Russo at quarterback. And we're all very excited to see Amari Saab once again. I mean, he's dancing back there. He's got all sorts of vibes. So he knows he's getting the rock.
The Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel, that
LaRusso.
LaRusso. Oh, okay. All right. Well, it was a good try.
The handoff to the fullback. Now he's going to take it outside. Not much in there. We're going to lose it on camera. Spilled down by number 21. Good tackle there by Amir Thomas. But man, oh man, they got a double-headed monster back there.
Yeah, that was the fullback, and I'll tell you what, not a bad run to bounce it outside to for a fullback run. Usually they're a little pig-headed. They start banging up inside there. They want to run people over, but he said enough of this nonsense. I'm just going to bounce it. So nice run there by number 21. Was it 21 or 20?
On the tackle?
No, on the run. I think it was 21, but they have 22 here. Benjamin Landy.
No, that's definitely not Benjamin Landy.
Okay, so number 22.
Benjamin Landy's a big boy. I saw him before.
Okay. So number 21, and he's not on the roster, and we apologize, but nice run by that fullback, and he did it. Like I said, he bounced it right to the outside. He said, "I'm not having any of this."
I think there was a timeout called after that run because we have coaches in the huddle right now.
All right, so that would have been for Delco. So if they did call timeout, that's their third and final for this half.
And we just started the second quarter, so they're definitely using it early and often, try to get their feet wet. Now, like I said, down 15-0 early, Art. I mean, it's not time to panic, obviously, but they got to get a stop here. You cannot go down 3 scores.
No, if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm panicking because if they give up another score, you're down 3 scores going into the second half, and we're not even done yet. So I would tell these guys they need to make a stand here some way, somehow. Very tough when he backs up against the wall. The defense is limited to what they can do here. Myself, I would come after him. I would try to make a play, just do something unconventional, blitz something, inside, outside, whatever. Just make them uncomfortable on offense. They haven't done that yet.
So from the 10-yard line, shotgun here by Russo. Defense might have jumped, but Russo's going to take it himself. Nobody there. Walks in basically until the end. That's a touchdown.
Yep. Nice run. Just
absolutely.
And for a second, Russo wanted to audible out. He saw a couple guys, and just what I was saying before the play, looked like a couple defenders were walking up and they were going to come off the edge there. And he noticed it, turned back to look at his coach. Coach yelled, "Run it anyway," and they sure did.
So that was the actual correct play call. Russo now goes and gets the looks like the 2-point attempt play call from the coach. So it looks like they'll go for 2 here. They kick a field goal, this one's going to wind up in the river, so might as well go for 2. Russo under center, offset eye, or it looks like eye.
Yep.
Little offset eye. Pitch outside. Finds, almost stuffed at the goal line, but he's in. He gets the 2-point conversion. That was, I believe, number 8 on the carry, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's number 8, and that is Naheem Hammond, who was playing defense very well before. So a lot of these guys going both ways here.
Yeah, we're going to see the replay here on the play.
Gridiron access replay here for 2, or is this the touchdown? We'll find out. This is the touchdown run by Russo. Look, you can see him looking back at the coach saying, all right, are we audibling? All right, fine. I'm just gonna continue this one. It looks like they got an early jump and still was able to take it in to the house for 6.
Yeah, it looks like Delco dialed up a little pressure from the opposite side, but unfortunately for them, he was going to the right side. So they guessed wrong, and probably why the coach just yelled to him, go ahead and run it, because there's nobody over there on the other side. So they're in, Delco's in a hole right now, because if they want to come out on top in this game or have any chance of winning this game, they have a big mountain to climb right now, because they haven't really done anything on offense. To get the spark and get a little confidence going on their team. But the only thing they've done really, they've had a couple good returns, but when you keep getting the ball on kickoffs, that means that the other team's scoring, so that's not a good thing.
So as we get set for the assuming kickoff, 23-0 in favor of the Dubtown Braves, making their debut here on week 1 of Gridiron Access League. And I'm telling you right now, they're making a strong case as to why they are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with as we go forward. But yeah, like you said, the Rebels need something. They need something right now to spark them a little bit. While looking at the sidelines right now over at the Delco bench, they're still upright. Nobody's really hanging their heads right now. Yeah. So it looks like they believe there's a lot of football left to be played.
Yeah, and that's the job of the coaches. They've got to keep them into the game.
So the kickoff was taken. Oh, big tackle there. Nice tackle. Open field tackle there by Tayshawn Capaldi.
Nice job. And I'll tell you what, number 3, Brandon Doherty, he's going across the field there, and he gets himself a full head of steam. If he makes it to the outside over there, he's got a lot of real estate to run up the field to. And nice job, nice tackle, came from behind and ran him down.
So now here they'll start the possession at the 15-yard line. So obviously not the starting position you want, but again, a lot of real estate to work with here.
Full playbook, I always say, for the offensive coaches. You can call pretty much anything you want in this situation. As the field gets shorter, the playbook gets shorter as you get down more to the goal line, but you can pretty much open it up here.
Snap, shotgun. This is a design quarterback run. He's looking for something. Nowhere to go. Might get back to the original line of scrimmage. He will. But that was a design quarterback draw, and just nowhere to go. That defensive line is just right there.
Yeah, direct snap, and again, they're leaning towards what I thought to do was kind of try to run to the outside But that very, very good coverage or very good scraping to the outside on the defense there. Everybody flew to that side.
That's what you want. You want 11 hats on the ball if possible, and they're getting the majority of them
Yeah, they
over
sure
there.
are.
I don't know about you, Art, but I'm getting some kind of song in my headphones. A little bit of a.
We can explain more later. This is it's an interesting phenomenon on HSG Network. We
do want to provide background music
Yeah.
and get people in the mood. You know,
we had that last week, and
pretty
we
funny.
weren't sure what was going on. We think we figured it out.
It's the
but
aliens. Whatever. What are you going to do?
something along that lines. But yeah,
So, second down now after the quarterback draw went nowhere. So under center, he'll try. Oop, another false start, or maybe the defense got him to go off.
yeah, I think they stepped over first.
And that's what they'll call. That's a offsides, neutral zone infraction, 5 more yards there. That, again, these are the little victories you're going to take at
Take
this point of the
anything-
game.
Yep, they'll take it. And I noticed too on the front of Dubtown here in the Braves, they've other than number 52, it looks like they've subbed a couple guys in probably to give some breathers to the big guys they had up front earlier. Because
Right.
again, they're playing so well up front. Why not get a few reps on some of the other guys? Rolling out, yeah. Design again.
Yeah, that's going nowhere. Oh, they blew the whistle, not premature. He looked dead to rights to
Yeah.
me, so that's why you blow the whistle here for the safety of the kid.
Yeah, same play, but just to the opposite side. That they just don't. That's a 4-minute warning, Dave. It looks like I saw the referee just signal. So 4 minutes to the half, the end of the first half. But again, design play, but to our side, closer to our sideline to the right, offensive right. But same result. There's just too much. There's just too much pursuit by the defense of the Braves. They're really disciplined, and you could tell that they all have they call it having a good eye on defense, and that's basically sniffing out a play, being able to see that play almost as it's happening or right before it's happening.
Shotgun, snap, looking right, still looking. He's going to be flushed outside, kind of taking it inside now with that's some wheels there. Gets it out to the 20. Decent run there by Antoine Bender.
Yeah, he's been under so much pressure today that at this point of the game, I can kind of see his body language. He's looking for that quick pass downfield. If he doesn't see it, he's going. He's not looking any longer down. He's tucking it and running for his life really right now. So you're not going to get. I don't see him at this point. He's been under so much pressure. I don't know unless the play is right there for him. I don't see him really waiting in the pocket too long to throw one downfield. So
Right.
You're going to probably see him tuck it and go a lot more today.
Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, the quarterback definitely has to get some reads that they probably have capable. And that's going to be another off. Ooh, good tackle. Great tackle there.
Yeah.
Stayed with him. That is also one, again, Daniel Russo with a flag down now.
Did they get? I wonder if they got a piece of the face mask or not.
Quite possibly. No, they're calling something on the Rebels here. I saw the referee point towards the Rebels' way. Let's see what they call here. We got a hold against the Rebels that's going to be probably declined by the Braves. Don't know what down it is. They're changing it right down in front of us.
That would have been that was fourth down, so that would have been a change of possession for them.
Oh,
So
boy. Yep, first down in favor of the Braves now. So with under 4 minutes to go, we just got the 4-minute warning before. The Braves are in a position right now to possibly add to this beating right now.
I don't know if with getting the 4-minute warning and running 2 plays, I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I really would have went for it on fourth down there. It was a makeable fourth down. but I almost think I would have punted
Was
there.
that? What do you think? It was more desperation mode out of the coaching staff, just trying to get something going?
I mean, if they had a with the makeable fourth down, I think it was 4th and 7 or something. I guess, but I thought they could have punted it out of there and let the Dubtown go for a longer try on offense.
Handoff right up the middle there. That is Nolan Lloyd for the carry. That's about a gain of 1.
That's better interior defense by the Rebels.
Yeah, if you're the Rebels, I think the victory here would be to not let the Braves come away with any points on this drive. Get yourselves to halftime and figure things out. Make your adjustments, make your necessary, adjustments here early. But they're rushing to the ball, so it looks like the Braves smell blood and they want to put some more on the board.
Yeah, they are. We'll see if they use timeouts or not. I think they have 2 left.
Snap. Handoff. Amari to the outside. He's gonna
walked right in.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just a wall of white jerseys. Kind of like almost like a landing strip there. Just follow us.
He's going to try to dunk it, and he will.
Was close.
He laid it up. So
layup.
Amari
was good.
Amari Saab is having himself a first half, as is this Braves team. Just
forget about our philosophy. Talking about hoping that the Rebels will hold before the end of the half.
And now you would think that they're just going to try to do something before that. I don't know. I mean, at this point. In Madden, you have to hit the reset button.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's called the skunk.
Yeah,
you got to start over.
Yeah.
But in here, maybe they will hit the reset button of sorts. Look, they're down a lot. It could be 30-plus after this. So you have to really just reassess, get to halftime, make your adjustments. Somebody put a body on Amari Saab because he's having himself. He's just taking full advantage of every hole that's created. So now,
he really is.
2-point conversion attempt. He's going to pass here. Finally a pass. Finally a conversion. That is probably the first ball we've seen put up in the air by the Dubtown Braves, and they convert on the 2-point conversion, and now the score 31-0 in favor of Dubtown, and they are lighting up the scoreboard.
We'll watch the replay here.
Yeah, it's going to be it for the touchdown here. This is Amari Saab once again cuts it outside, finds all his blocking. Like you said, great blocking, but also speed, man. Speed kills, and he finally took it to the outside and took it the rest of the way. And then followed it up with this unbelievable 2-point bucket. As he just tried. just got there.
And I noticed something on the sideline at Delco, number 7, Markel Beverly, who really is a lot of the speed today for Delco. He was getting carried by one of the coaches to the sideline or to the bench area. I don't know.
Who was that?
Number 7, Markel Beverly. So I don't know if he.
It's the second time he went down, too.
Yeah, now he's out there. He's back. Okay, I stand corrected. He's back out there now. I don't know what, maybe something with his foot, ankle, leg. I don't know. Whatever they did on the extra point, they got him set up so he's back out. Because, again, he's one of their returners and receivers and defenders. He's playing both ways, and have him come out of the game would be real crushing for Delco. But he is back. I see him back deep to receive the kickoff. So all looks okay for now with that.
Remember, coming up later, I know we're not at halftime yet, but Game 2, the Storm take on Asbury to continue our Gridiron Access League Week 1.
I think the Storm are a team up from where by Tom's River Brick area. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to check that. But
kick is up. It is taken by number 21. That is Amir Thomas, trying to make something here happen, but great coverage by the special teams unit of Dubtown Braves. And I say special teams unit as if they're not the same guys that we just watched on defense and offense.
Yeah.
But the special teams play is good.
Yeah, and one thing you can't do on kickoffs, if you're a young returner, punt returner, kick returner, do not dance.
Right.
Okay. Keep your shoulders square. You're running north and south. That's all the coaches want to see. They want to see positive yardage. Don't bounce around, dance around, twist, any of that. That's where you get hit. That's where you get popped because guys are running at you full steam 30, 40 yards ahead of time, and that's where you can really get clipped up pretty good. So keep your head down. Keep your eyes downfield, shoulders square, and get up the field. That's what they want to see.
So I guess we'll find out and see what kind of idea this coaching staff has heading into half. Do they just want to kind of get to half, or do you want to just try to take, that big shot that you need?
Most of the problem is today, right now, is They haven't. The quarterback, number 12, Aswante, was that his name?
Antoine.
Antoine, I'm sorry. Antoine hasn't had time.
There it is. There's the big shot we're looking for. Just
Okay.
underthrown. But, boy, like I said,
Oh.
would they just kind of heel over and die? No dice.
Yeah, you sound like
Fly
you,
route.
you had your headset in the huddle of the coaches there. That was a good call. So that's exactly what they did, and that's not a bad. That's not
No,
a bad
not at
play.
all.
Not at all. As long as he has time to throw that up there, he's got to air it out. But
31-0. You got to try something.
Yep.
You know, you got to try to get these kids sparked up because look, now you might head into halftime with a a little bit of a different demeanor.
Yep.
I'm also noticing for the first time the Rebels have multicolored helmets. Some guys are purple, some guys are white. Oh, the All-Stars. Okay. Yeah, that was Howard Gaber on the plug there. Let me know how it – I was just going to say. I was like, well, whatever. They want to mix it up. So we'll see how they play this one. Now, trips to the top of your screen. Looks like one man in a bubble setup here. See what happens. Back to pass. He's looking up again. There's the shot. Down the field. He caught it. He caught it off the deflection.
How about that?
How about that? My goodness.
Wow.
You want to talk about a way to get back in the ball game, and my God, what a shot taken down the field. They were taking no knees going into that halftime, Art.
And here I am talking about number 7, Markel Beverly, and right after the touchdown was scored, he wasn't on the field for the extra point. The coach is kind of carrying him over to the bench, and they were looking at something over there, and I was worried he wouldn't play. And look at this.
I got a feeling that after that last play on first down, the incompletion, they went right back to the huddle and said, I'm going to do this.
Why not?
I'm going to burn this kid.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did there. Great defense, great effort. I believe, if I saw that correctly, it was deflected.
It was deflected.
Okay, so it was deflected, but great concentration by the Rebel receiver to get over there.
Oh, and that's a shame, too, because it looks like the half ran out.
Wait, what?
When he went out of bounds. He went out of bounds, and I guess they killed the half.
Oh, my God. I thought it was a touchdown.
Yeah, no, he
was short.
He was short. He went out of bounds. He got knocked out of bounds, but I thought they still had a little time left. So
what? Hey, listen, the player goes out of bounds, but definitely a little momentum heading into the second half of football with your score.
Oh, yeah.
The Dubtown Braves 31, the Delco Rebels 0 still. We'll be back with the second half of action in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, for the second half action here at Dolphin Stadium here in Atlantic City. I was looking for the name here. Right in Atlantic City with the backdrop here of the place I'm probably going to lose every single cent that I earned today. As we start, it is the Dubtown Braves taking on the Delco Rebels. The Braves, you know, in a few terms, Art, as I sit here with Art Elias, Dave Sturgio here, with Howard Gaber on our controls and producing, and of course Francisco is on the camera outside. But Art, first half, I mean, look, it's 31-0. It's a little out of reach at this moment, but there was a couple positives to take away from Delco as the first half ended.
I mean, what Delco didn't want was have to kick off now to the Braves. However, they just ran out of time in the first half. They as you had called the shot. You said they might take it downfield and throw a bomb, and they did, and it was incomplete. And they said, look, it was close. Let's come right back to it. They complete the long pass down the field, a great play. It was tipped on the defense, and then they just ran out of time. He did run out of bounds, but the official said there was no more time on the clock.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, or they could have had a shot to put some points on the board. So now they got a kickoff now.
There's the kickoff. Direct kick will be taken around the 21-yard line to the outside. He's not going anywhere. Well, it's a great second effort, third effort. Great run back there by Tayshawn Capaldi, setting up great field position here for the Braves here in their first possession of the second half.
Yeah, it was good coverage by the kick team. They came down and did what they had to do. They converged nice, and that was a good run. He wasn't going to go down easy. So Delco's got to come out now and try to get something stopped on offense here for the Braves. Dubtown, they can't let them go down the field now. This is probably the farthest back the Braves have started today on offense. Their own 30, I think. So, Delco doesn't need them to, go 70 yards and score again here.
Handoff taken now, right up the middle. Great blocking again, off tackle to the outside. There he goes. Nobody in front. He's by himself. He's going to score. Are you kidding me?
Didn't I just say that they don't need them to go 70 yards?
You did say that. They didn't listen. It's Naheem Hammond to the house. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, what did they start on, the 30?
They did.
It was a 70-yard touchdown run by Hammond.
Run. Yep.
Wow.
Now, I don't know what, and again, I'm going to. This is not the kids' fault on Delco. I'm gonna look right at the coaching staff, and I'm gonna call them out on the carpet here, because how do you come out at halftime and set your defense up? And when we see the replay, I'm going to have Howard stop this, because how do you not have your kids set up where they're supposed to be on defense when you come out for the very first play?
That's definitely a scheme thing, not a performance
thing. And the
thing.
Braves took advantage of it. They literally had nobody on the right side of the defense, which would have been the offensive left, and they ran it right to the left side. And you saw, I think it was supposed to be a three-man front. I'm not sure. A couple kids were just kind of standing there. So that's a tough sell. Yeah, you can. We'll see it. We'll see it on the replay that there's literally right before the snap, one or two kids on the line of scrimmage, and that's it. And they don't know where to go.
That's not ideal. Not ideal at all. So 2-point conversion attempt here.
Looks like we have a different quarterback here too.
It is a different quarterback. He's going to flush outside. He's going to take it himself. Call his own number. One man to beat, and he does it.
Andrew Craig.
So a little. Everybody's getting some reps here. So a absolute must need for as far as a stop is concerned is not the case. And we're going to go to the replay here, because you walk us through this.
Yeah, and you're going to see here. I'm going to ask Howard to stop it right as we. Now look at this here right here. There is one player on the line of scrimmage, maybe two players. There's one other, and that's a shame, because all these kids are standing back here. And it's not, listen, the whistle, the ready for play blows, the refs are not going to stop it if you're not ready to go. So, there's all white jerseys down there leading the way. I'm not saying that's not a great run by number 8 there, Naheem Howard. Man, it was an excellent run, but there it was, just it
looks like they're going to do the 2-point conversion over again.
Okay.
Not sure what happened there, but we'll see. Back to pass. He's looking, finds him on a slant, right over the middle.
Oh, nice
Easy
ball.
peasy. as they get the 2-point conversion.
That's a good ball by Mr. Craig there, and nice. He gets the ball right away, arms up, balls up, feet set. Look for that quick slant and deliver the ball. Nice job. So again, back to Delco. Like I said, that's a scheme situation there, and that's the coach's fault. If your players aren't ready, call timeout. Not that you want to call another timeout right away, but you've got to get them in the play. Especially coming out of halftime, you kick off. You're talking to your defense. Get them out there and ready to play ball. You can't have one guy up there ready to go and the rest not knowing what they're doing. That's not their fault either. And I would imagine that we are in I believe we're probably, and I don't know for sure because I don't know in these showcase games if they do that, if we're in any type of lopsided rule, whereas in high school and youth sports has different score. I think it's 25 in youth sports, 8th grade and below, and 35 in high school, at least in New Jersey here anyway. And when you go into lopsided, the clock runs without stopping, and I don't know if they're doing that because again, the being kept on the field by the officials. So we'll kind of gauge here and see if this is a faster third quarter, and if it is, then we'll know they're in that lopsided rule there. So we'll see.
The windmills are going.
The windmills are going. All of them are. Yeah. So I guess the wind picked up a little bit.
The Borgata can run. So
yep.
Now they can run off their wind energy.
Yeah, so I can see that what's our young man's name? Francisco, yes. Francisco is away from the elements there. His little tent is blowing around a little bit.
Can we call that like the HSG bubble or something like that? Can we give it a name?
How about the pod?
Yes, HSG pod. Let's go.
Yeah.
Love it. So 39-0 in favor of the Dubtown Braves right now, and we want to thank everybody for joining us here on YouTube. We also want to give a special shout-out to our sponsors here, Champion Drive Transportation, and, of course, the United States Army. Get involved with all of them. Follow the Army Team Mid-Atlantic team on Instagram, and for Champion Drive Transportation, you want to call 202-534-7558. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. They got car rentals, van rentals, special event transportation, party bus, mini bus, you name it, they got it. Get on over to championdrivetransportation.com. Get all that out in one breath.
There you go. Nice work.
How you like that? I'm in the commercial game now. Tom would be jealous. Shout out to Tom Wilkins, a HSG, I would say alum, but he's still active.
And that's slackers down in Atlanta today watching a Phillies game.
He's still active, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, what are you going to do?
I've got a funny feeling Howard's paying him a little more than he should be if he's traveling down there. I tell you what.
My contract ran up not too long ago. I had to renegotiate for this thing. I said, Howard, there's no way I'm not coming down for this.
Yeah.
So here we go. The kickoff now. The Rebels need something. Camera's a little far away, but that's okay. We're trying to get a gauge. He runs it out of bounds. Heads up.
Oh, boy.
This is what you got to be careful about. There's a lot of frustration right now coming from the Delco Rebels sidelines. They're trying to get something out of nothing. And look, you can't. Look, I get it. You get excited. You make a play. Great. Just act like you've been there before. That's my theory. That's how I've always played football. Yeah. That's how I've always watched football. Just pretend and act as if you've been there before. You don't want to get too flashy and dashy because that's how chippiness begins.
Up 39-0. You don't need to be chest bumping anything.
No, you really don't.
I know they're 8th graders and they're making plays.
Oh, they're excited. I get it, but you just don't want to. You don't want to get too much into that.
That coaches have to keep them grounded. That's part of their job. So
keep them at bay.
So we'll see if they come out on offense, Delco with maybe chucking the ball down the field again, or they come back to their traditional offense, what they had before, which did not net much in the ground game or the passing game when they aired it out a little bit. That definitely
looks like they got not to cut you off, 2 receivers at the top, 2 receivers at the bottom, so they're definitely spreading it out 4 wide. We'll see what happens here. Something happened here with the. All right, we're back. No,
Howard had cheese fries and got some cheese on the controls here, so we're okay though. We got it.
He stumbled back. Now wait. Well, look at that, a turnover. Are you kidding me? Oh boy.
Yeah.
A turnover without even seeing what happened there, but I think obviously it was a fumble. I don't know if it was the exchange or the attempted exchange from the quarterback to the running back there, but
yeah,
I think In any event, the Dubtown Braves are getting the ball back up 39-0 here in the third quarter.
It looks like Howard resolved the cheese situation on the controls, so we're good. We are up and running again, but we did miss it, but it's okay. So it looked like there was I don't know if it was a sack or they did try to run with that spread formation, but somebody took the ball out of there. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. No, I wanted to make sure that it was Braves ball, so it is.
We'll see who they trot out there for quarterback. It seems like everybody's getting a little bit of a couple of reps here and there, being up 39-0.
Looks like it's Jordan Craig again, number 18. Andrew Craig, I'm sorry.
So Daniel Russo had himself a decent day, ran a touchdown in, led this Braves team to this very quick start. And now looks like as you said, Craig will take over as he did on the last possession. Even the running back has shifted. That is Naeem Hammond again. We had the touchdown run earlier, but before that, it was the Amari Saab show. So definitely something to look after. So Hammond now to the outside, cuts it back inside. Takes a host of Rebels to bring him down. I'm telling you, that goalpost is tripping me up. I'm like looking like this.
Yeah, like I said, if you're at home watching, just lean a little bit to the right, and it'll look all fine.
As my father would say, that the goalpost is 10-6.
Yep.
So. Let's see what kind of offense that these Braves run up with such a big lead. You just kind of, run through the playbook.
They've had so much success running the ball.
They really have. I can't see them putting this up in the air.
Yeah. No, why would you change that?
So now Hammond in the backfield. Right in front of him is Jose Berrios at fullback. I formation. Ooh, give it to Berrios to the outside. That's just speed, folks. Speed kills. Cuts it all the way outside. Puts his shoulder into it, and he's just short. They have 3 capable running backs on this Dubtown Braves team. This team is going to be a force to be reckoned with going forward, man.
Yeah, that's
we got a flag here.
Oh.
That's probably an unsportsmanlike on some variation. It was after the play.
Maybe holding back here, but this far back.
It looked like it was thrown very late.
Yep.
Personal foul.
Personal foul. Okay. Yeah, and that run there by Barrios, the fullback, that was that little, he's not running hard. He's not running like a speed merchant. He's just kind of got like a gallop to him that, he's a fullback, but he really loves to bounce it outside. And once he hits that edge, he's got the pylon in his eye, and he's going for it. He put his head down and just rambled out there. So they're going to go back, though, 15. Take them out of they were a whole lot closer on that run, but now they got to back them up.
So it looks like they're going to go offset eye. Snap, pitch out to the right. Hammond making some moves, making some more moves, and finally will be taken down by a plethora of purple jerseys. Not much there.
Yeah, kind of. He was picking. He was looking for that window to kind of creep into and get up the field. He's just going side to side there.
One of the Rebels linemen have not got up yet. All right, so are we staying here, Howie? All right, we're going to take a break, and hopefully that young man is okay, and we'll be back in just a few seconds.
This is the City of Ketchikan Mayor Bob Sievertson. Social distancing is an important way to help prevent the spread of COVID-19. Social distancing includes avoiding gatherings, staying 6 feet away from others whenever possible, staying home if you're sick, and avoiding handshakes, hugs, and other forms of casual social contact. Social distancing works and is important. Your actions matter now. Learn more about how to prevent the spread of COVID-19 at coronavirus.alaska.gov.
And we're back here as players are still on a knee towards the end zone here. The score 39-0. Dave Sturcho alongside Art Elias. Right back here on the HSG network. And, of course, Howard, our producer, running the controls. And Francisco out in the HSG pod watching and filming this game. So we're just about to try to restart up here in the third quarter. It's been all Braves all day. The Rebels have tried to get back here and there, but it's just every time they get a little of a head, they shoot themselves in the foot. So it's been pretty one-sided here by Dubtown, Art.
Yeah, they haven't had unfortunately, the Rebels haven't had an answer on offense or defense yet for the Braves there. And you can see that they're just they're a little bit bigger, they're a little bit more, they're a little bit quicker, and here's Craig going to be back to pass.
He's going to throw it a loop, and he's got it in the back of the end zone and just falls in. Are you kidding me?
Hey, drop that. What a pass. He dropped that right into the breadbasket.
Right in the bucket. What a pass. I mean, look, he didn't have to do much for it. I believe that was number 9 who came down with that, and that is Israel Schwed with the touchdown.
And I know he tried to do hit the goalpost there.
He should have went to the right side. It's a lot lower.
Right. Yeah, he tried the left side. He had to kind of do like
he actually went to the 11-foot side.
He had to do a layup instead of the
he should have just settled for the J.
Better chance going to the other side.
Yeah. So now a 45-0 game here in the third. There's a lot to be discussed in the Delco Rebels locker room, and on the way home from this game, and coaching staff's going to have to make some adjustments, make sure these guys know what they're doing in the right positions. Look, we get it. First game jitters, possibly.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not giving these coaches a pass on Delco. That's not. Again, I don't know how much time they had with the COVID stuff and everything going on. How much time did they have to prepare? How many? From what I understand, they're a little bit of two different teams that are joined together to form this Delco team. But that's their job. That's their job to put these kids in the right place that'll make them succeed the most and best for team. And when they don't know what they're doing, that's the coaching. That's coaching right there.
45-0 as he tries to get to the outside. He will not. So that's a stop.
Good defense there.
Oh, boy. He felt that one. Jose Barrios to the outside does not get in. So the score is now 45-0 in favor of the Dubtown Braves here on our opening contest. And, game 2 we're looking forward to. The Storm are coming in to play Asbury.
And I was mistaken before. I'm sorry, Dave. I was mistaken. There is a team from the Storm called the Storm from up in Ocean County, the Brick Toms River area. But this team here, it looks like this is a team from West Jersey, out by Camden, Pennsauken area. Most of these kids here, because one of the coaches or administrators from the team actually is from out that way and plays on a semi-pro level. Daniel Curtis from the Tri-County Owls. I
played it. I've called a couple of their games over the time.
He brought up the He brought up the roster. So they're out from that way. They'll be playing the Asbury team today.
And then after that, the Gladiators will be taking on the Maryland Seahawks, and of course, billed as the main event, Camden U versus the G5 Elite. So we're all looking forward to that one as well. Here live in Atlantic City at Dolphins Field.
I believe a little sun is poked out.
Yeah, how about that, huh? So we were worried about – and I think this guy can get out of the pod now if he wants. I mean, unless he roasts in there. All right, takes the wind out of that. So it looks like the Delco Rebels will get the ball back here in the third quarter. The clock, I believe, is running, according to sources, because of the lead. They switched sides, so now this is the fourth quarter.
All right, so we are in the fourth.
So as soon as this ball is kicked off, tick down 8 minutes from there, and that'll be the ball game.
Yep.
So there is the kickoff. It's up, end over end. Received. Nice kick. Take him to the 20. Tries to find a lane outside. Doesn't find anything. Cuts back.
Nice cutback. Amir Thomas, number 21. Not bad.
Nice cutback, but nowhere to go as they start yet another offensive possession to see if the Delco Rebels can leave Atlantic City sometimes when you got the blackjack table and you're down on your luck and you're losing all your money. Sometimes if you just get that last hand and you get that last win, you feel good about yourself. So maybe, just maybe, the Delco Rebels can get something going like they did at the end of the first half. They fell just short on the time.
Yeah.
But, look, you're looking at this team like this. They want to play for pride at this point. So maybe they try to get themselves on the scoreboard as the clock starts to run. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah, they had a nice ending to that first half. That's pretty much their highlight today. And I honestly thought that they would try to come out and go back to that. And again, at this point, you don't want to say, oh, geez, I don't know if we should do that again, because they might know we're going to do that again. Well, at this point, it doesn't matter whether they know you're doing it again. That's what you had success with. Go ahead and try it. So
yeah, just keep your eye on Markel Beverly. He was the one to run the fly route before as the half ended. So he definitely has a step.
And he's way out to the right side.
Yeah.
He's passed out of our screen.
There's the snap. He's looking that way. He's going to get rushed, sacked in the backfield, and down he goes just like that.
Yeah, and that's what didn't happen on those two plays right before the first half. He ended up having time. Numbers 12, Antoine Bender, he had time in the first when he threw those balls earlier. There, no time whatsoever. He literally set up shop and was draped with white jerseys.
That was looks like it was Jordan Gravener who got up actually with the ball. So I don't know, maybe he thought he stripped the ball out, which would have been just utter catastrophic for this team. But the clock is running down. And you knew that was exactly the plan. Like, you dropped back the pass, you kind of saw it in his eyes. He was waiting for something to develop. And before you knew it, there's a host of Braves in his face.
They haven't solved that pass rush of the Braves all day yet.
No. Now second down and longer. Gets the snap, high snap, looking right. Flushed, going to come up a little bit, but brought back down again.
Yeah, that's just really difficult up front there. Again, the Braves are rushing only four guys, and the five kids they have up front here are they're not getting the job done today. They're not blocking at all. I don't know if that's skill set or it's scheme wise what they're doing. You can do some different things with the offensive line to help mitigate a strong pass rush, but. Whether they've gone over it or coached it or whatnot, we don't know. But right now, it's just been very, very difficult for Delco to run anything with having the front four of Dubtown in their backfield the whole game.
So third down now, shotgun set. Two receivers at the bottom of your screen. He's got to take a shot. He will. He'll go up. There's not a lot of hope out there.
Defender on the Braves actually was farther downfield than the Delco receiver, so. He went up. It looked like it was going to come down, but I think they have Daniel Russo, number 10, playing center field, and it was either him or Barrios. One of them's playing safety, and they just came over and knocked it down.
So now fourth down. Obviously, they'll go for it here, trying to make something out of nothing. Again, I would keep your eyes to the bottom of the screen. Beverly has some wheels. Oh, it was a quick kick. All right, they do get rid of it.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
That is the proverbial white flag there, punting that ball away. Down 45-0 as the clock continues to move here in the fourth. So, look, we got our first look at our first game. Obviously, these are teams that have been formed. It's questionable to see how much preparation they had for this game, but you got to assume that they had a couple practices. But look, it remains to be seen how the other other six teams are going to play today.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Dubtown.
Dubtown has three guys capable to come out of the backfield and run the rock. And, of course, their quarterback in the early going was Daniel Russo, and he was fantastic. And then, obviously, they have a second quarterback in Andrew Craig, and he was dropping dimes.
Yep.
So the team is definitely stacked with a lot of offensive talent. Clearly, they have great defensive talent as well as they're pitching a shutout here. But we'll see. We'll see as the season progresses for these kids to see what they got.
And what we're going to be able to see sitting here doing these games today is comparing the team that comes out on top today, comparing that, and the next game, the who wins, and what we think of, we form our opinions of each team throughout the day.
Handoff, off tackle. He looks to be gone. If he gets past him, he won't. But boy, oh boy, he had a lane. That's Naheem Hammond. He's had himself a great second half.
Yeah.
After the road was basically paved by Amari Saab in the first.
Big hole, and he was running right towards the camera here, they closed it down real quick because he would have had another long run, unfortunately, but.
So we're gonna.
And again, the Rebels, it's all about pride now. Keep playing hard, keep giving it your all. Good things will eventually happen. So now you got to come out here and you got to, don't just lay down on this series. Come out here and play some defense.
All the defensive defenders, or at least the nose tackle right now, standing up. That's a linebacker, I believe, kind of walked up. So they're playing the run. Decent pursuit, but he's going to get flushed outside. Probably just try to get out of there.
I think I saw they're probably going to get.
That's a hold. Yep.
Yeah, one of the wing officials threw it on the outside there, so they're going to get a hold on Dubtown. Yeah, when you're let that be a lesson to you. When you're a wide receiver and you're split out wide and you're stalk blocking a corner or safety, whoever's up close, and they're running the ball to your side. Heed the warning. That official's right next to you. He's right on your side there. So he sees everything that happens right in front of him. So don't grab on to jerseys. That means you're being lazy. That means you're not moving your feet. You're not moving your hands. And you're a receiver like that. That part of your deal is not just to catch passes, but you got to block in the run game.
So setting up shop here at the 40-yard line are the Braves. Snap, he'll toss it to the left side, try to get outside. He will not get there. Yes, he will. He'll redirect, go to the right side, cutting back up, using the speed, turns on the burners. He's gone. 10-5 touchdown, Braves.
Look at this. I'll tell you.
This is unbelievable. Like I said, every roster member can run the rock, but there is some laundry on the field, I believe.
Yeah, okay, so they called hitting the defenseless player. So you can't crack back block. You can't do that anymore when a guy's you can't come at a guy who isn't looking at you and he turns in pursuit.
Yeah.
And you ring his bell. So they don't let that happen anymore. You can't do that, even though those are blocks that get everybody fired up when you ring somebody's bell like that. But they don't allow it anymore. So that's coming back. I thought I saw one on. We're watching on the monitor and not actually being able to see out through the booth, but. It did look like somebody came and cracked back on someone, so they caught it.
So they'll set up again. Clock moving, as we said earlier. 45-0 in favor of the Dubtown Braves over the Delco Rebels. Let's see what they do here. Handoff. Going off tackle, finds the hole again, cuts it back outside. Look at the strength of this running back. Look at this, still up on his feet. My goodness, great second and third efforts there.
Yeah, it's a good job. That's a good job running that ball. And we got him again, huh? Another
illegal shift. Oh, that's the ball game, folks.
Okay.
So with your final score, the Dubtown Braves get their first dub of the season as they take one over the Delco Rebels here on the HSG Network. We'll be back with the second game in just a little bit. For Dave Sturchill, Art Elias, our producer Howard Gaber, and on the camera Francisco. We'll see you guys back here in just a little bit.
first thing you learn when you're coming back from injury is to be smart about coming back safely. My advice is to concentrate one step at a time. And remember, you can only control your own performance. So everyone around you has to do their job. Trust your team, and they won't let you down. Because it's up to each and every one of us to make progress. So stick with it. In Dallas, we will come back.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. It's my honor to wish the United States Army a wonderful 245th birthday. Over the years, I've learned much about the sacrifices that you and your families make each and every day. You serve. Thank you for your service to our nation and continued dedication in maintaining peace and stability throughout the world. Happy 245th birthday, United States Army.
Welcome back here to the HSG Network here at the, this is, what are we calling this league? The Dolphin Stadium here in Atlantic City, New Jersey for the week 1 of the Gridiron Access League. First game, little bit of a lopsided, just a little bit, as we saw the Dubtown Braves take down the Rebels. But today now we have the Asbury team coming in to take on the Storm. And the coin toss is being held right now at midfield. There it's up, and it's good. And it looks like the Asbury team has won the toss. Let's see what they decide to do. Still deciding. But Dave Sturchill here alongside Art Elias and, of course, Howard Gaber, our producer, and Francisco on the camera here for Game 2 of the Gridiron Access League Week 1. These are 8th grade leagues. Sometimes it's hard to believe. Some of the size of these kids, they really do look like they're juniors in high school.
Yeah.
They're definitely, that first game was packing a heavy punch, especially on the Brave side of the ball. A lot of good ball players out there. So we're about to find out and introduce ourselves to the Storm and the Asbury team. We do have the Storm roster with us. We do not have the roster for the Asbury team, so we will be, if anybody here watching and streaming on the live stream wants to shoot it on over up to the booth, send your coach on up here, and we will get that going for you.
Yeah,
so we can give the credit where credit's due.
Yeah, and if you're watching and you're not here, but you have the cell phone number of the coach or person who's on the sideline, give them a call or give them a text and tell them, get that roster up here. We always want to have the roster of both teams so we can talk about these young men that have worked hard out here practicing and coming together as a team. And we just don't want to just announce numbers. We want to
I mean, look, I almost thought that the Asbury Park kids had their names on the back of the jerseys, but each one of those jerseys says Asbury Park, so that won't be the case. So definitely, if you hear that, hear this, definitely send it on up here to the booth. We just also want to give you a shout to the sponsors of this game. Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call or go on our website today for a free quote. That's free.com. Van rentals, special event transportation, party bus, minibus, charter bus. They do all the buses. A lot of fun there. 202-534-7558, championdrivetransportation.com. And, of course, the United States Army, the Mid-Atlantic team on Instagram. Those are the handles. So the official Instagram of the Mid-Atlantic recruiting battalion covering New Jersey, Valley Forge, and Philadelphia. GoArmy.com/info for more information. So we have a live DJ here with a beautiful backdrop of Atlantic City on this field. And hopefully, we get a little bit of a competitive edge in this one. Last one, look, all these teams are trying to get their feet wet. We understand that. So I'm sure the Rebels will clean things up and get right back out here for week 2.
We'll see what happens. Asbury has always had excellent youth programs. They've bounced around a little bit. They've had Pop Warner. They've had AYF, and they've had a couple club teams and things like that. And they actually they've always put a good product on the field. They've always had athletes. And you never can sleep on a team from Asbury Park because they will play ball with you, and they usually have good, like I said, good programs. So I don't know much about the Storm. I do know that there is a team. I said this earlier in the first game. There is a team from called the Storm that's up the Ocean County way. But Daniel Curtis, who is a local football player here in New Jersey that plays on a semi-pro team, the Tri-County Owls, he's here coaching today with the Storm, or an administrator on their sideline, and he brought up the roster. So I'm assuming that the Storm kids are from out the West Jersey area, Pennsauken, Camden, and whatnot. So it should be a good one.
So Asbury Park has won the toss, elected to defer to the second half, so they'll be kicking off to the Storm, who are in purple jerseys. The Asbury Park are in your white jerseys, as it's described on the scoreboard below you. So here we go. There's our opening kickoff, and it will be taken. Ball was around. He's going to try to cut it back, and he'll just be dragged down to start off their first drive. So the Storm, again, we're going to have to learn these guys as we go as far as positional players. It was pretty easily and fairly easy to catch on the last game of who was who, what their quarterback situation was like, their running backs, their receivers, and of course, you give the big shout-out to the Hosses up front, the offensive, defensive fronts of both of these teams. So
yeah.
We do have the white jerseys on with the light blue numbers, so that'll be fun as far as from a distance is concerned. But
always interesting to try to figure out. But and one thing I did notice, Dave, is that both of these rosters are considerably larger than the first two teams.
Yeah.
Whereas we had, you made the point that we had one team with about 16, 17 players. The other team had maybe 18. So they have a little bit more. They have got a little bit more level of.
I'll make
I'll
make a bold prediction that the Storm just take this because they apparently have Calvin Johnson on their roster.
Well, that's just not fair.
Former Detroit Lions and now Hall of Fame wide receiver.
Yeah, I mean that's just not fair. But but I will say, again, they've got more players than the other two teams. So maybe we'll see a little more diversity, whereas the guys don't have to go both ways. But hey, listen, in youth sports, even in high school, your studs always go both ways, and that may be what they just are trying to do. It depends on which team, but that happens a lot. But let's see how they break their squads down.
So their Storm will start off on offense. It looks like the quarterback is number 10, and that is Charlie Falk. He's a 7th grader, which, again, just amazes me. But now, little motion here. We saw none of that in the first game. But now the handoff will go to the right. He'll try to take it outside. He finds a lane, gets outside, stays on his feet. What a spin move. Hits the circle button, and then finally spilled. That's number 24. I guess we're going to have to get used to seeing him. He's got some shifty moves. Jordan Messino, the 8th grader.
Yeah, nice job. And the Storm running that traditional out of the gun, that traditional RPO type offense. And I'm assuming that Charlie Folk can run the ball too, because if you have a running quarterback in that offense, that makes it even that much more dangerous. And obviously, if you can pass in that offense, it's lethal. So, but that looks like what they like to run. And it looks like they're stacking their wideouts in a stack formation.
Now back to pass, looking left, slant route right over the middle. That's going to be caught.
Wow.
Right over the middle. What a nice delivery and even better catch. That's Aiden Stork going up to get it. Look at this kid. I mean, look, he's built like he's ready to get recruited to college.
Yeah, and I know. Look like I know why they went with him. He's got probably one of the biggest offensive players on the field, and he's a big target coming off that slot there and making that slant play. He's got, and Folk put it right up high where nobody else could get it except Stewart.
So now after that conversion, split backs, shotgun set. He's going to hand this off. Nope. Yes, he is. He's finally going to hand it off and brought down. Nope, he won't be brought down. Number 24, and that is, again, Jordan Messino, wearing an appropriate number there. A little beast mode-esque right there. They just couldn't get him down.
They've got a nice offense going, and again in the backfield, if you're a linebacker or an outside linebacker in this defense here for Asbury, you've got to play with your head up and eyes up. You've got to watch in the backfield, and you can't bite on those fakes. You really got to watch the ball and what the quarterback's doing. There's number 16 who's playing defensive end for Asbury. He was the one that ran down that play. He made the tackle from the backside.
Check the live feed here from YouTube, I think. We are live. See what they do here. Shotgun set. Ooh, he's right there in the backfield. Good pursuit, but a couple little extra inches on the extra effort. But a great pursuit there by, I believe that was number 11, 44. One of those. He's the one adjusting his shoulder. I believe that's 11 on his shoulder pad. So
11, yes.
Yeah, great pursuit there by number 11 to get him first in the backfield and stick with him.
Yeah, he was in the backfield very fast. Somebody missed a block on that.
Looking to the sidelines, finds a wide open man. So it looks like he did the old comeback route there and totally broke some ankles. That is Deshaun Long. It's a good name. It's a good football name.
Yeah, nice job by Falk, the quarterback. He kind of rolled out to his left and again rolled out to his right. We talked about this in the first game. The quarterback not committing to the run right away when he rolls out of the pocket. Shoulders stay square. He keeps the ball high. He looks downfield and a nice job. He was able to get his second receiver who was open on the outside. It looks like we got a timeout first.
Timeout has been called, but we'll take a look at the Gridiron Access replay. I believe Howard Gaber said something's coming up. Here it comes. I believe this is the last pass we just saw. A good comeback route. See the top of your screen, number 3. He probably breaks off right away. There he goes up.
Watch Falk here. He sets up. He's looking downfield. Now he's going to roll out, and there it is. He delivers a strike.
It's a good receiver when when they can find the quarterback's eyes and stick with them and keep running and keep moving around the perimeter, and that's a great play, great execution. That could be there all day.
And they get a big gain because Falk, the quarterback, stays with his play there. He stays. He doesn't abandon the play and take off and run, throw it out of bounds. He waits for his man to come clean and delivers a strike right down the field. Good job.
So I'm not sure who called that timeout. Could have been the Storm. Could have been Hasbury trying to reset themselves after that conversion. So a couple big plays already for the Storm as they march down the field. They're now setting up shop right around the 25-yard line, if I'm not mistaken. That seems to be where the defensive line is lined up. 24-yard line, have you? 26-yard line. I'm going the wrong way. Shotgun set with the tailback off to his left. And the whistle will be blown again. Either a false start or illegal motion. Offsides. Okay, some contact was made on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, that wasn't going anywhere anyway, so that's fortunate for the Storm. They get 5 yards out of that because it looked like Asbury had it defended well.
So the Storm breaking huddle now, marching on down the field. They're now at the 21-yard line after the penalty. It was Aiden Stort down set, way down deep here in front of us. Snap, handoff up the middle, off tackle. Is going to bounce it outside. Nowhere to go. Big pursuit there. Great tackle by number 17, following that run the entire way. And that was Jordan Massino on the run. This time, nowhere to go.
Yeah, number 17, dude. Good, big kid out there. Very quick. Good build on him, and he just he ran that down to the edge from behind. Nice job on the defense there. Yeah, they're going to lose some yardage on that.
Shotgun set now. 2 receivers to the top, 1 down to the bottom. Another handoff. This one's going to try to bounce it outside. Great tackle in the backfield again. Whew. Wow.
Tell you what,
blown up.
Number 2 had that. I'm sorry, number 5 or number 2. I don't know which one of the little guys was in there. They had it low, but 17 came down the line and just cleaned it up. And good hard hit, taking him down. It looks like Asbury Park likes to run just a base. So far, it's been a basic 4-3. There's even front, 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers. But they're
look standing up.
Yeah, and they have their. It looks like they have a dime or a nickel package and an extra.
Nice flow to the outside. It's a nice catch and release. There he goes. All right, out under us. A little bit out of sight there, but number 9 on a beautiful out route, Tyree Roan, takes it to just about now. We're in real green zone here. This is to the 10.
And I like the play call because it's he's not going to give the coach can identify that obviously the 4 down linemen for Asbury do possess some size. They can rush. Oh, he's not going to get his quarterback killed. He's just going to have a quick throw out to the flat, and now he tells his young guys, here's the ball. Get it and go do something with it. Show me what you got.
Shotgun split back. A methodical drive happening here for the Storm. He's going to give it right up the middle. Decent blocking up front, but a host of Asbury players to bring him down. I'll tell you what, Jordan Massino has been getting beat up. I mean, he has broke off a couple, but he is definitely getting swarmed every time.
Yeah, no, Asbury's not going away quietly today. They're gonna be in here. They're gonna battle, and their defense looks like that they take some pride in gang tackling to the ball.
We want to thank everybody who's tuning in right now on YouTube, all 56 of you. So thank you for joining myself, Dave Sturgio, alongside Art Elias, and of course Howard on the controls and Francisco on the camera as the Storm is coming. Decent play on words, Dave. I'll give myself a pat on the back for that one.
Nice work.
There it is up the middle. And another great tackle by the D tackle there. That is number 7.
That's a tough play because he literally reaches out, gets a handful of jersey, and takes him down with like a one-handed,
strength.
And he's got a full head of steam. The running back going that way, and that's a nice tackle. Again, if anybody's watching that is from Asbury or does know anybody on the Asbury bench or one of the coaches or a parent or know that somebody's here, or if you're watching and you are here, shout out to the bench area and ask them if we could get a roster up here in the box because, like I said, we'd like to we don't want to just announce numbers today. We want to give these young men credit with their names. They've been working hard, and they deserve to have their names mentioned over the airways here today.
I agree. So now look at that loaded backfield, huh?
Like,
the T-bone.
Yeah, like the what do they call that? The old I was gonna say first it was gonna be I was gonna say diamond first. It looks a full house backfield. And I think they got him for they may have had too many men in the huddle or ran one out too late because they're going to pay for it by 5 yards. Yeah, they don't eat much, Dave. I was just going to say there we get a little. We've always had a little ant problem in this box up here, and
definitely.
But you're better off just putting the food out for them and letting them converge on the on everything. Okay, so the looks like there's going to be a timeout unless that quarter ran out on us. So one of the looks like Asbury called timeout again.
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you have the right scheme up here as the Storm have made their way to the towards the 10. I mean, they're right there.
Yeah, they saw something they didn't like Asbury because they made a couple substitutions. The Storm, so that I don't know what they're going to run, but Asbury didn't like what they saw.
All right, well, it's a full timeout, so we're going to take a break, and when we come back, more action after this.
This is Coach Gus Malzahn. In sports, it takes teamwork to have success. As a state and a country, we all need to work together.
This is Coach Bruce Pearl. To help stop the spread of the coronavirus, wash your hands often for 20 seconds and disinfect counters, handles, and mobile phones.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Be safe at home. The best way to protect yourself and others is by practicing social distancing. Stay home.
Stop the spread.
Save lives.
Thank you for that. All right, thank you for that. Coaches, stay home, save lives, all that good stuff. I don't think anybody's staying home anymore, but I do think we're making progress, so that's good. I got one shot deep. How about you?
Yeah, I'm one in, and 29th of this month I get number 2.
All right. Good stuff. So, shotgun set, back to pass, looking, gets his, he throws, big time back shoulder fade. You think he's
going to be a little short.
He's going to be short. My goodness, what a great grab by Tyree Roan.
I wanted
what
to
a
see
shot he took there.
Yep. Okay, so they didn't call it. So one of the Asbury defenders had a good beeline on the outside there, and it was very, very close. One of the Storm running backs just kind of reached out and grabbed a little bit of him, and he just got the pass off. So I wasn't sure if the white hat was going to hit him with a hold there on that play, but he put it up where no one else could get it, and great job by the receiver going up high. That was excellent, and about the only thing the defender could do was to use the 12th man on defense there, run him out of bounds, and just hope and pray there. But he didn't get the ball over the goal line. So
see what the Storm do here on first down. Big loaded backfield here, 3 backs behind the quarterback. We'll see what happens. He gives it off to the big man up top, and that's number 0. He's in there. That's number 0, Joel Amagatcher. That's right. Said that right. Had to have said that right. So touchdown Storm as they're on the board first here in game number 2.
Yep. The big fullback, let him pound it. He's the closest to the goal line. Nothing cute, nothing fancy. Just give him the ball and let him pound it up in there.
So touchdown there as we open up the scoring here. 6-0 in favor of the Storm.
And it wasn't like Asbury wasn't ready for that. They had everybody, loaded in the box there. So
yeah, for sure.
At that point, it's just like, who wants it more, who's going to push each other at which way we're going to go, north or south.
setting up here for a 2-point conversion attempt. That looks like they're going to run out of the same formation. 3 backs behind the quarterback. Snap, handoff, 24 to the outside, has 1 block, uses 1 stiff arm, reaches for the goal line, but
nice
great tackle to keep him out. So the score will remain at 6.
Boy, number 2, what a great job by Asbury Park. He just came up the field, and a good open field tackle, because I'll tell you, the cornerback on the far side was blocked. That was going in for 2 points.
All right, so with a 6-0 lead, we're going to take a little break, and when we come back, the assuming kickoff. All right, we're back here on the HSG Network here for the Gridiron Access Week 1. 4 games. We got a quadruple header here today, and we are in Game 2 as the Storm taking on the Asbury Bishops. And that first drive, I mean, that was pretty methodical, Art.
It was. They a little running, a little passing, and what I like, what I'm seeing is that Asbury's not fooled, and Asbury is not out of position. This is just there's 2 good teams battling. So the coaching staff did call a couple timeouts because they didn't quite like what they saw on Asbury Park. They called a couple timeouts. They didn't like the set. The one time, I believe they wanted to talk something over. The second time, the Storm kind of brought in a couple different players. Looked like they were going to run something different. So they did burn 2 timeouts in that during that drive. But again, this is 2 good teams battling with one another.
So the assuming kickoff, lefty kicker. That ball might go. It was live, so the live ball would be recovered at the 40.
Yeah.
Got to be careful there. And look, he got hit on the ground. All he was trying to do was cover up. And there is going to be a flag thrown. I mean, that was...
Yeah, you can't hit...
Yeah, he was completely defenseless there.
Late, but a correct flag. You can't hit anybody on the ground. That's for sure. So, and it looks like there's an Asbury player that got shaken up from that.
All right, we're going to get a replay, not of the kickoff, but of the assuming play, the touchdown play. Gridiron Access replay here.
Yeah, and again, full house backfield here. And if you look, like I said, Asbury Park has got everybody in the box there. They're all jammed in there. They know it's coming. They got so they're ready. Look, they're creeping up to blitz, and right here they got a little penetration in the backfield, and that's just he wanted a little bit more than the defenders did.
Amagatcher he ran real high on that one.
Yep.
You know, he didn't lower his shoulder at all. He just kind of said, you know what, I'm bigger than you.
Yeah.
This is what's going to happen.
The Asbury player looks to be okay. And I know they're questioning the couple of the coaches on the Storm sideline are questioning the call, but they know better. You can question all you want, but you can't hit anybody on the ground. Once you're on the ground on this high school and below, man's down, man is down. He doesn't get up. He can't, that's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to touch him. You don't have to do anything. So Asbury's actually going to work out getting better field position. They're going to get the extra 15 yards.
That's big. That's big. When you have to respond after a score, field position is everything.
And actually, I was wondering if they were going to pick up the ball and march off 15, but they're not. It's actually in the right position because that was the end of the first quarter on that kickoff, Dave. So they're switching sides now. Perfect.
Second quarter will start here at week 1 of the Gridiron Access League. 8th graders, class of 2025-26. My goodness, man. Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Yeah, you just don't like to think about it. So now a handoff off the middle, and now a little extracurriculars here at the end. But a short gain there, just your typical dive play up the middle. Yeah, a little bit of a tempo here. It looks like Asbury Park trying to catch him off guard.
No huddle. I like it.
Number 5 takes the snap. Handoff right up the middle. Another one. Just not much there. That's number 10 on the run.
Looks like he's their main running back. To go like a single. The quarterback's under center, but it looks like a single back in the backfield right now. I don't know if they're going to change that up or not, but they might be going 3 wide. Now there's 2 backs now. So, he's in shotgun now. I'm sorry.
Third down in shotgun. Snap. Looking. Flushed. Still flushed. He's going to take it himself. He's got some wheels. And that'll be a first down. Just a little bit off our camera. Shout out to the chain gang wearing a Cowboys hoodie.
Unfortunately.
No, my guy right there. I'm a fan of his. The other one's got a loud 49ers hoodie. I mean, like, I've seen 49ers hoodies, but that thing is loud.
There are some designs that are a bit over the top, but it is what it is.
I was a sucker. I mean, the Cowboys came out yesterday with the 2021 NFL draft hats, and guess who was first online like a moron?
Boy. I didn't. I saw those. I saw those advertised, and I wasn't a big fan of the mesh background. The mesh.
Yeah, it's like a trucker hat.
Yeah, trucker hat. Exactly. Yes, I was like, yeah.
I could do without. Now look at this backfield. Super eye.
Triple stack. Yeah, super eye like that. Nah, it's
going
nowhere.
It's blown up by number 2, Aiden Stort. My goodness, getting back there real quick.
Yeah, nice job.
And, I mean, that DJ is out of his mind right now, excited about that.
Yeah, and you know,
he puts a lot of other PA announcers to shame. I'm not going to name names.
I don't mind the play call. I like it because he's got 2 lead blockers coming. But when you they didn't get the job done up front. There was no blocking to let that play even happen, to let them come back to the line of scrimmage.
Right.
So that's going to go nowhere when things like that happen. Looks like we got a couple guys that have, the decent size, or a little on the shorter side, but a little decent sized 2 defensive tackles inside there. Number 0, Joel Amagacher from the one that scored.
So the defensive tackle scored a touchdown before.
Yeah, he scored a touchdown.
That's amazing.
And 55, Kyle Moon, he's the other defensive tackle.
Tries to kick it outside. He's got some lane. He's got
this.
some wheels. Good, decent block right under us.
Yeah, that was a little stiff arm there, and that was a nice job, man. Number 5.
I mean,
good run.
This DJ is out. He's just pumped.
That was a nice run.
That was a nice run out of the Super Eye, which I'm officially dubbing it the Super Eye.
And that was and you saw when they came back to this side, slightly different ending on that play, because it did get blocked up front. They were able to get the edge, and now you can see. You will watch here. You can see how Asbury's speed, once they do get to the outside.
Right, look at that in the backfield. You got 1, 2, 3, so right behind each other. The tailback, I believe, is the one to get the ball here. But now two lead blocks to the outside
right
here.
There,
one bang.
There. And you'll see
Look
how
at
the 2 lead blockers have that blocked. Once he misses that tackle, that's a big gain right there. And then he gets a little stiff arm and gets a couple extra yards there.
That is a big boy run right there. That was a beautiful run. And look, just like that, Asbury Park in the red zone, just down 6-0. And look, that. I know sometimes you think it's too early to start talking about it, but the Storm did miss the conversion. So game, they can take the lead here on this drive.
They can. And when there's no run through on a run play from the defense, and your edge guys set that edge with their speed, that's a tough combination to tackle down.
They're going to run out of the same formation here. Something they constructed. It's one less receiver, I guess. I'm calling it the Super Eye, Howie.
Super Eye's not, yeah.
Handoff right up the gut. This time he's stuffed.
Ooh, nobody. My
God, the block underneath the back. Yeah. Number 4, Prince Logan. I don't know if anybody saw that at the bottom of your screen. He threw a block. He got sent.
Kind of launched somebody there. I don't know what happened.
But now 2nd down now as they go to a huddle.
And that met number 12, Demir Ali. He's playing that defensive end or kind of outside linebacker position there, and he met that runner right at the line.
Let's set up here on 2nd down. We got ourselves another stoppage of play. See what's going on here as they send them back to the huddle. The referees are coming together for something.
generally no good can come from this when the 4 guys that are officiating the game don't know what's going on. Better to come together to figure it out, but maybe they don't know what down it is, or I got first down, you got second down.
I had second down, but
let's figure it out. Yeah, it should be second down. They ran one play after the long run, so I'm not sure.
I believe it's a cameraman on the field.
And what unless they're telling him that he can't be on. Last week I saw more cameramen on the field than there were players almost. Talk about a showcase game. They were all over the place on the sports.
That could be a thing. Maybe he was in the end zone. Maybe he took him out of the end zone.
Yeah, that could be. And that's the officials' prerogative with that. Again, they like having guys being able to get good photography stuff, but they don't want issues.
Snap. Handoff outside. He's got some space to the outside. There's another flag. 2 flags.
That's a hold.
A couple holds, I believe.
Yeah. The young gentleman in the middle there, the official that could probably pass for your brother, he threw that flag, and
it's the beard, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah. That gave it away. Well, that's more of a ZZ Top type
I was
thing
gonna say, that's a little longer than me. That's whoa, he's walking.
Yours is a tad more coiffed, shall we say.
That's a hold. What did you say?
A little more trimmed up, shall we say.
Shout out to Jimmy the Barber. He is my guy. He's always keeping me fresh.
And Howard with the wipes he provided for his
yeah,
his team
man, I'm
today
excited to use them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a nice gesture.
It's like Howard is he pays us well. Yeah. Now he's giving us legitimate product.
You get something for free from Howard. Do not take that lightly. That's a very rare occurrence. So
you are officially family.
Yeah, now you mean something when it comes that way.
So now the super eye again.
And they seem to be.
This time they tried it. He's running upright, and he is swallowed up.
Yeah, they're trying to. I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to hit that edge again with the same play, or they're trying to slam it up inside there behind the tackle. But it really
all depends on the fullback and the up back.
Yeah.
The guy in the middle.
They're running it to
it depends on where they're. Yeah, it depends on where they go. I mean, when they set the edge before, he was gone. But
right.
Now you try to go up the middle, and you just might run into the back of your own lineman. You might there's just too much traffic.
Yeah, that's tough to bang it up inside there. Like I said, I messed up his name before. Demir Ali, number 12, playing that defensive end, doing a good job.
2 men at the bottom of your screen stacked. Snap. Watch out. Here comes the blitz from the outside. He's going to dump it off. Good decision made. But
broke a couple tackles.
Yeah, broke a couple tackles.
Nice.
I was just going to say. It looked like he turned something out of nothing.
That's a good read by the quarterback there. He's rolling out. He felt that pressure, heavy pressure coming off the edge on the offensive left side or defensive right side here, and he felt that pressure coming. And nice job. That was. I don't think he made the first down. I want to say it's going to be 4th now.
And that was, I believe, the 4-minute warning, according to our producer. Might have seen the 4 fingers thrown up.
Or 3rd down. This is. Okay.
4th down. This is a very pivotal stop here for the Storm. With 4 minutes to go in the half, you would think, down in this area, if they get a stop here, that they have a decent 4-minute offensive game plan to get down and put some more points on the board before half. But Asbury's still trying to make their way down here. They've had some success in the running game. Back to pass, looking left, flushed. He's flushed right now. He's going to fire it out. And that ball will fall. No incompletion there.
Yeah,
and that'll do it. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see where the markers are, but it looks like.
Yeah, that's a tough.
It was a tough call to make.
Yeah, he threw it into coverage there a little bit, and I don't know what Asbury had to get for the first down because we couldn't see from here, but for sure they it's tough for them to come down and get in the red zone here, then get pushed back with that penalty and couldn't get anything going after that. So. They've got to be careful now. You go in 6-0 at half, you're in good shape. But if you let the Storm come down and score again, that you do not want to have happen, give up anything on defense here.
So now just under 4 minutes to go. We'll find out what kind of offense the Storm comes out with as they start on their own 21-yard line. A very methodical scoring drive earlier, so let's see if they continue that way at least. Shotgun set, tailback off to his left. Back to pass. He's looking left. Over the middle. Up.
Oh.
And it's going to be picked off.
Yeah.
What a play by that safety.
Hayden Stewart, the intended receiver, he's the same receiver that they went to before on that slant pattern, threw that ball way up. It was a good pass. This was actually really the same thing. You're going to watch Stewart at the top of the screen. He just goes down and turns around, and again, the quarterback's throwing the ball up where no one else can get it, but this just goes right off his hands.
Yeah, this has to be brought down. I mean, I know it was a reach.
Another slant, but a little deeper.
Right off, good
actually,
deflection.
That's really deflected. That's a great job by the young man right there. And it was at number 6 doing a little dance there coming off.
They have the name for that one, and I can't.
The curly shuffle.
I don't know.
Like
I forget.
But anyway,
not caught up with the times.
That was a nice job playing defense there. He deflected that to his teammate. And that's the old tip drill that you do in practice.
So now off the interception, they're going to try to run. Left side. Oh, we got
nice
hit
job.
hard.
Yep. Yeah, he was trying to get that outside again. That came back again with that same play. And they did seal the edge, but good pursuit by the Storm defense. They ran him down sideline. Good job. Those edge guys are playing their hearts out today because when they see that ball coming at them and then it bounces out, you really got to have good lateral movement. It's almost like you're setting the edge, and then you've got to be able to laterally bounce to the outside to string that play out.
Now shotgun set, plenty of receivers. See what they do here. Ooh, right in there. He's going to take this one. He's going to, threw it across his body. Very dangerous throw. He had some actual green pastures in front of him if he wanted to tuck it and run, but he's trying to use his arm as a weapon, and it did not pay off there.
Yeah, and they had, I'm trying to catch his number, a big guy coming out of the backfield. I guess, backfield or tight end or whatnot, but he was running past the linebacker there, but he got tripped up, so he didn't have a chance on that. Now, this is with an incomplete pass. I'm not sure. It's third down, but I believe the Storm called timeout. Asbury used 2 of theirs, unless it was Asbury that did, but I don't know why, because with an incomplete pass, the clock should be stopped. So, but they want to talk about it.
All right, and with that, we're going to go to commercial, and we'll come back with the rest of the first half after this. And we're back here as we're ticking away here for the first half of football. The score is just 6-0 in favor of the Storm. A lot different of a ball game than the first game, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Again, we kind of saw the first couple transactions here, and we kind of knew that this was going to be definitely a different game. We've got definitely 2 talented teams. Both have size, both have speed, and both look like they're relatively coached well. So this should be good.
Shotgun set, 2 receivers to the top and bottom. Back to pass. He's looking, flush to his right. He's going to look like he's going to fire this one. It's going up. He's got a man, and it's just overthrown.
Oh, he had him,
He
too.
did have him. He did have him.
Yep, number 5, the receiver for Asbury Park, did get behind the defenders. Got behind 2 defenders. Well, I apologize. It was number 4 and number 5. It's hard to see their numbers, but he had him beat. And I'll tell you what, the quarterback rolling to his right there, he got it out there, and that's what you want to do. Yeah, I believe the receiver's number 5. From what I can see here, that was his jersey number. But so excellent job there.
I see Howard bouncing his head to the music.
Yeah,
He's starting to really like it. I can feel
stuff.
it. Live DJ here in
goes
Atlantic City.
He goes way back with those tunes, Howard.
Handoff outside. Now trying to make it outside. Couldn't find it, and there's some laundry on the field. Not sure what could be called from that angle from all the way out there.
Are they going to get him for holding again, perhaps?
Possibly.
I don't. Usually when they run out that way and they throw it out that way, there's something out there on the edge that somebody grabbed on to something.
Looks like there's going to be a hold, but it will be declined, apparently. So the referee make the decline signal.
Push it to 4th down, and or is it 1st down the other way? Now that was 4th down, so that's why they declined it. I guess why give them another chance? Let's see. So they decline it in 1st down. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely good call. Yeah, definitely decline it, so they can get the ball back now. Got to be under a minute or so here on this. On this series, so let's see if they try to hurry up or try to hit a long one here. Number 77 looked like Jonathan Ogden.
He's
from
Patrick Smalls, and he just said that's a play on words, folks. He is the biggest man on the field.
Yeah, that is not anything small on Patrick.
He's like the blind side.
Look at that. Yeah.
Now just trying to get some extra instructions by quarterback Charlie Falk. Looks like a handoff up the middle. Nowhere to go again. Good defensive pursuit. They're going to just maybe run this out.
Yeah, it's possible. They're surprised they're running the ball, but they may just want to go in the half with that small lead and just kind of talk about it. But we don't know exactly how much time. So we did get the 4-minute warning. We did have a change of possession, so we're thinking, somewhere under 2 minutes and running.
Happy birthday shout-outs down below us. I mean, they're having a party down there. Shotgun set, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. Running back off to his right. He's going to flush, roll right. Looking. Easy. Oh, I think he got his foot down.
He might have got
it.
He
did. It's being called a catch.
Yep.
Good concentration by that wideout.
Now, I just need to see if there's a flag on the field.
Another flag, okay.
Because it looked like Mr. Smalls grabbed a big hold of jersey on someone that was blitzing. So, but I want to see if they – oh, no. Okay. All right. They got together for the half. Yeah, I thought they were going to talk about a hold, but that is the end of the half. So we were right.
We got a close one going on here. The Storm just lead over Asbury 6-0 here on the HSG Network for Gridiron Access Week 1, and we'll be back with the second half of football after just a little bit. Welcome back here on the HSG Network for the Gridiron Access Week 1 games. Here we are in Game 2 as the Storm lead Asbury 6-0 heading into the second half. Art, your thoughts about both teams heading into the second half football?
Well, quite a stark difference from the first game.
Yeah.
And we kind of said that we wanted to just feel out the second game a little bit, see what they were capable of. We saw a couple offensive and defensive sets. Both looked at one another and we said, well, we got a game on our hands for this one. So we're just going to say that we're going to kick off, but we can't go anywhere till the Zebras come out. But
this is true.
Yeah, so you can definitely see the talent level on these two teams, that they're a lot more evened out size and speed and scheme, and both of these teams look like they were a little bit better prepared on offense and defense. Now, with that said, the team from Dubtown, the Braves. I would, from what I saw, I would stack them against, easily stack them against these two teams. So we'll see who comes out here in the second half. But my nod right now, I like Dubtown. I like the Braves in that first game to be so far the best team that I've seen so far today.
I would have to agree based off the score. And now a short pooch kick to start us off. Asbury now with some decent wheels, trying to start their field position better. Both teams, you just said it before, that they did have their advantages and disadvantages in the first half. Both teams playing decent football. A lot of, I would say, chalk it up to good defensive play right off the bat. The Storm had a methodical drive to start the game, got in the end zone, missed the extra point, or the 2-point conversion rather. And since then, it's just been a game of field position.
Yeah,
so
and this could be tied up right now. I feel bad a little bit for Asbury Park that worked their way down the field with a good drive. Got into the red zone, then had a penalty, pushed him out of the red zone, and then it kind of stalled on him there. But, a couple things go their way there on that one series. We got a tie game. So still very close to call right now.
So Asbury Park, as we stated in the first half, we did not receive a roster from the Asbury Park Bishops. We did try to reach out to a couple people. Just hasn't come to fruition yet. So we are calling them out by number. But we do have the Storm roster right in front of us, so we are able to give credit where credit is due. Look, these kids are trying their best here, and they're definitely trying to showcase their skills. So if there's anybody listening to this broadcast right now who knows somebody on the Asbury Park sidelines, please give them a message and say we're looking for some rosters, just so we can give the kids their due. Thank you. I'm not demanding you. I'm asking you nicely.
Yeah, no, because we do. We really do like to call the kids out by name. It's because they've worked hard and they deserve that. I don't know what the Asbury Park staff should have that done. They should have that ready. Yeah, there's no excuse for that because they know how this is and how it works. So that's whether you put it on a team mom or one of the assistant coaches, just get it done. Get it done.
And the chain gang has arrived.
They were down in the snack stand with Howard and at halftime, and everybody kind of came back a little late, except for you and me, Dave. But we managed it okay.
So now the offense will start their possession with a handoff left side. Tackled in the backfield. Big stop there in the backfield. Great pursuit by number 30. That's Calvin Johnson. We mentioned him in the pregame as going to be the X factor of this game.
Pat, a good call, Dave. Yeah, he came. He shot right through there, and that's a good young guys at home that are watching this. That's a good open field tackle, good textbook tackle. Don't tackle high. Stay low. Run through the man, wrap your arms, and roll him down.
We know a lot of these kids that come onto the field are always looking for that proverbial hit stick and that big boom, but you really do want to get back to fundamentals and wrap up and drive and just put your guy right into the floor.
I hate when I see young kids tackle with their head down. It's a safety thing. It's a penalty if you hit him with the helmet leading, but it's also more of a safety thing if you're tackling with that head down. Always have that head up. See what you're hitting.
Shotgun set here. Motion. Snap, looking, flush to his right. He'll pull that down. I think he got rid of it. Yes, he did get rid of it. Cameraman actually thought it was a pump fake, but this time he did deliver it.
No, he got me too because I saw him pump. I saw him kind of like I thought he was going to throw it to the back out of the backfield short again like he did in the first half. I'm looking at him and he didn't have the ball, so he went to somebody else that was a little farther out there.
So good play regardless, picking up a couple yards here.
Hasbury's trying to live on the edge here. They know that, when you look at it, 53, 55, number 10, or number 0, number 10, some big fellas, the 4 guys across the ball there, a couple big linebackers for Storm, too. So it's the speed factor and the edge factor, I think, where they're going to try to make their bones today.
Shotgun set. He's going to be flushed. He's got nowhere to go, and that one's going to be a complete swarm job and a big, big sack. I believe that's number 53, William Crisden, with the big sack there to drop him back, and it's going to bring up a 4th down and very long. So a great defensive stand to start the second half by the Storm.
Yeah, they had nowhere to go. We had an illegal shift on Asbury, too. They declined it. The Storm's going to make it 4th down. So, yeah, they that no time at all. Quarterback had no chance to set up and try to look downfield. He just had to kind of cover up and hope he didn't fumble.
See what they decide to do here on 4th and long. My assumption is that they're going to punt it back to the Storm.
I hope they have a punter. I would get rid of this thing. I know that it's at least, from what I can see, it looks to be at least 4th and 15 or close to that.
Yeah, so it looks like he's backed up to punt.
Yeah, so at this point here, you're down by 6. Play the field position battle here and try to get this thing out of there.
We'll see what kind of rush the Storm brings on this punt. Snap is way over his head. He's not going to be able to get rid of this one.
Oh, there he goes.
This is going to be a broken play from the start, and he will go down, and just like that, a turnover on downs, but that is on the center for snapping it way over the punter's head and him having to try to make something out of nothing. But yeah, so it was just
saved the touchdown.
Yes,
yeah.
Definitely saved the touchdown.
So I'm almost positive they got the ball back just about right where it would have been.
There is another flag down, I believe, if I see that correctly on my screen here. But while we're waiting for that, why don't we go back to the touchdown from the first half? We'll take a look at that replay because, again, the only score of this game thus far was a big backfield setup. They're on the 1-yard line. The fullback is – watch just the craziness of this is how upright he moves. He's such a big guy. He didn't put his shoulder down. He just burrowed in.
You'll see the Asbury defender knife in here right there.
Yeah.
He gets a hold of him, but not a good hold of him. He's got him kind of from behind. And Amagacher, is that how we said that before?
Yeah.
He just kind of burrows his way in there, bullies his way in there. But so that's really the difference in the game. Like you stated, it was a good methodical offensive set for the Storm. They got down there, got in there, threw a pass, some nice runs, and punched it in. So, it looks like they're putting Asbury Park back even farther here.
I don't know what.
This is a long one here. I don't know. So I'm thinking that there might have been a hold.
Okay,
and it was a deep one on.
And they
when
accepted
he was
the
running.
penalty, so now it's going to be 4th again.
Well, that was smart. Yeah, accept the penalty, let him have 4th down again, and push him all the way back here now. So
I believe he's on his heels are on the goal line.
Yeah, he's in the end zone for sure. Any problems here now, we're really going to have an issue. So let's see what they clean this
Almost
up.
in the end zone. Yeah, another. Oh, boy.
Nope, he's out of the end zone.
He's got to try to get rid of this one.
Okay.
He won't. He's going to have to take it and go nowhere with it. But maybe making something out of nothing, puts the shoulder down and is shoved out. And that, look, it's pretty much the same result.
Okay, you know what happened? I'm watching his feet. He was actually on the goal line. I thought the goal line was the back of the end zone because the angle's a little tough. I thought the ball went high and he stepped out of the back of the end zone.
Oh.
He was actually still in the end zone when he caught it. So he did what he could, got it out to the 35-yard line, which is not half bad considering what could have been the consequences of a fumble or a bad snap or a botched punt, from the end zone.
At least he had the wherewithal to run forward instead of like pulling a Dan Orlovsky and running out the back of the end zone, not knowing where he's going.
Yes.
So the old famous Dan Orlovsky, who, by the way, gets paid now to analyze quarterbacks.
Yes.
You figure that one out. But anyway, the Storm will get the ball back on offense here in the third quarter. Small lead. Good defensive battle here so far.
Looks like number 10, Charlie Falk, still a quarterback, and it looks like about Looks like similar personnel so far on offense for the Storm.
He's going to hand it off. 24, finding an outside lane. One man to beat. If he splits the defenders, he won't. He'll just put his shoulder down. That has been the workhorse here, Jordan Messino.
Yeah, and this is kind of basic play. Run the ball where they're not. So, I think maybe Asbury Park was concerned about the run game for the Storm, more so between the tackles and whatnot. But they're just gonna put the ball where they're gonna run the ball, go to the ball wherever they're not, wherever the Asbury defenders aren't. So, it's a smart play call.
Shotgun set now. Messino's off to his left. He'll get the handoff again, going right up the gut this time. Makes one big shifty move, and he's looking for more. He is hard to bring down. Let me tell you, he's totally bruising up this defense.
Yeah, they had, it looked like the number 44 is a pretty stout fella there, Walter Brown, only a 7th grader playing left guard here, and he pulled and kicked out a man. What happens is the right side of the line will block down, and they'll leave one defender there on the line of scrimmage. And unfortunately for him, he generally thinks he's got a clear run. And then my man Walter came down and cleaned him up, kicked him out, and a good run by Messino.
Falk in the shotgun. He's going to give it off to Messino again. Up the middle. Finds a lane. He's going up the middle. He's close.
Just
short.
Got him down, I think.
Just short.
Yep. Almost a similar play going back the other way now.
Mm-hmm.
They ran the right guard and who pulled and kicked out. And of course the officials. Somebody called time. Yeah, probably Asbury called timeout. I was going to say, they end the quarter.
And you want to make sure you get the right defense called out here as they're getting closer and closer. Asbury does not want to see this go 2 scores, but the Storm knocking on the door here as we will stay here. Okay, we'll stay here through this timeout. And we want to make sure and we remind you guys that this broadcast is being brought to you by Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call or go to our website today for a free quote. Van rentals, special event transportation, party bus, minibus, charter bus, whole lot of bus. Jerome Bettis, all of them. 202-534-7558, championdrivetransportation.com. And, of course, this is brought to you by the United States Army, Team Mid-Atlantic. Go to the official Instagram of the Mid-Atlantic Recruiting Battalion, covering New Jersey, Valley Forge, and Philadelphia. GoArmy.com/info. So we want to get those and get the bills paid. And, of course, we're still here through the timeout. So something to look forward to is we're here in the third quarter. The next game, a lot of hype behind this one apparently. The Gladiators will be taking on the Maryland Seahawks in our third game. And, of course, what's being billed as the main event, Camden U versus G5 Elite, for our first week of Gridiron Access football here from Atlantic City at Dolphin Stadium.
I think they'll go with that. Well, no, they don't have the big fellas in there.
Yeah, I mean this is more than likely going to be a Jordan Messino type run up the middle, an RPO type situation, I believe. There's a snap. There he goes. Cuts it back wide open. He's going to walk in. Touchdown, Messino.
That's exactly what he did. He started out inside and saw the greener pastures to the left and just bounced it right out.
Great drive again. The both scoring drives by the Storm has been very, very methodical and just get down the field and keep giving the rock to your playmakers. And that entire drive was Jordan Messino, and he makes it cash in. So a 12-0 lead as they go for their 2-point conversion attempt.
Yeah, it's smart play calling. Don't get too cute. Don't try to outcoach yourself. Just call with what's working. Call with what's getting you down the field, and good things happen at the end. And the kids are responding with those play calls, and it's nice as an old offensive lineman. It's nice to run the ball down the field without having to throw it one time and just pound it away on the defense, and that's a good feeling. Now the big fella's in, Mr. Amigatcher at fullback. Let's see if they give it to him here for the 2-pointer. They did not.
They did not. They're going to go back to the original, and this, whoa, my goodness, great pursuit by number 5 and number 5 again? 2 5s? I don't know. But in any event, they stopped the conversion again. The Storm now lead 12-0 as we stay here. And we're going to go to the replay of the touchdown. So watch, as we said, RPOs have been working very heavily for this team.
Yeah, just a nice handoff, bounce it in, take a step out, bounce it outside. There it is. And you saw number 56 right there, or 66. He actually pulled. Messino had a choice. He had a hole there inside. He could have followed the guard right up into the end zone, but he chose the less road of less traveled and bounced it right out. So that was a good job. So now, with that said, hello Asbury Park. Let's get going. They need a good return here, and they need to put a score on the board or make something real positive on offense happen, or else this gets away from them. And before you know it, it's 12, it's 18, it's 24, and then that's it. So they don't want that to happen because they're playing too hard right now. They're playing too well to have the game get away from them like that. I think Storm use
Do they not have a kicking team?
No, I thought he was going to put it on his toe or something, Aaron. He used to do that back in the day. But no, they do hold. Just don't kick his hand.
Yeah.
He's
I used to be terrified of that as a kid.
Deshaun Long is a lefty kicker.
Not sure where the kicking tee is. Maybe they left it back in the Storm. I don't know where they're from. Yeah, they lost Howard from downtown. It's Howard saying tourism.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah, we are bringing in the elite for the main event. Howard Gabriel will be on with me as my color commentator. We're looking forward to that. And unless Art wants to stay.
Well, Art's going to try to stay.
Art's going to try to stay.
See how it works out.
All right. Wish I had an option. I drove down with the guy. So now, let's see what Asbury. Okay, we are going to re-kick. Must have been an offsides call, possibly.
Well, this helps Asbury Park out here. They get to kick from the 35 now in the Storm. So, with the and again, it doesn't look like Deshaun Long has a super strong leg. He's getting it out there, but nothing more than 20 or 30 yards. So, Asbury, if they field this clean, they should have a good return and good field position here.
Yeah. So there's the kick. What the heck? It
was that was onside.
Surprise onside.
Oh, it got me too.
Going for the jugular here.
Okay. So excellent field position now for Asbury. No excuses. They should be coming out fired up and ready to roll here. Let's see what happens. They're going to get the ball just over midfield. So 48-yard line, it looks like, of the no, my bad. Excuse me. That's the 45-yard line. So that's going to be the 42-yard line. Oh. Yeah. Sure. Excellent. All right.
Just being handed the Gladiators roster.
With their first names are. Hey, look, it's numbers and first names, and
we got some nicknames.
Almost looks like Dave's daughter wrote this up here, so I don't know who printed this out for us. And
don't disrespect her like that. So
I apologize. You're right.
So the first down is run. Gets it up to about the 35-yard line.
Dave's daughter is 1.5, so hence the joke there in case anybody doesn't know. But anyway, at least we have a roster. So
right.
That's good.
That is a plus.
And now if we'll get who else here? The Maryland, hopefully they're here by now. We'll get them. We'll crack the whip and get them to bring us up something to have for that game too. All right, Asbury Park, get your.
Same song has been playing in my ear for the last hour.
Get your thing going.
I'm absolutely losing my mind. Another high snap. He's gonna. I don't know where he was going with that, but it doesn't look like he's going anywhere. He's going to be flushed outside. Whoa.
Well, he made a lot more out of that
than
what he was going to have earlier, so that's a good job. He's running hard. Third down, it looks like, and
I don't know where that snap was going.
Yeah, it's the same. I believe it's the same young man snapping on the punt. So he's got that is Battissimo in the air syndrome when that happens with a center. So we got to get his butt down and get that thing on a beeline to the quarterback. It throws off the timing of the plays.
Shotgun set, flush right. This is a design run all the way.
Oh yeah, direct snap to one of the backs.
Oh, that's a fumble. That ball is loose.
That boy, I got to tell you, I don't know. I'm looking at it from up here. I'd want to see the replay. I thought he was down because remember, once the player's down, you don't have to be touched or anything like other.
Well, why don't we go to the replay here just to make sure? I mean, look, there's no replay on the field, so unfortunately they're going to get the shaft here if it is indeed down.
Direct snap to the back here, and they get nice blocking up front.
So
he gets a nice
right
run.
There.
I want to see him hit.
Oh,
no, ball was out.
Ball was out.
Ball was out. I stand corrected. He was somebody had him around the leg and he was kind of rolling down. And thank you for the replay, Mr. Gabe. But that definitely was a fumble. So that was a good call. Very good call.
And great camera work out of Francisco there. He really he did not miss that one.
Yep, Francisco had 2 hot dogs and nachos at halftime, and
he is inspired.
Yeah, we had to drag him up the stairs to get back in the pod, but he did well.
Back in the pod. That's such a great invention. Oh boy. Yeah, all the elements. There's no sun on him right now.
No.
So now, shotgun set, up 12-0. Charlie Falk takes the Storm back on the field at the 22-yard line. Oop, juggled the snap a little bit, and that little hesitation definitely caused some stir-up and craziness as he'll be dragged down.
Yep, good defense there. That's a good stop. Everybody held their gaps, and that's the result you get. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage or a little behind, and good work. That's what Asbury Park's going to have to do now. They need a stop on defense for sure.
Falk will stay in the shotgun with Jordan Messino to his left. Back to pass, and we have a stoppage in play, some whistles.
And I kind of saw that little gleam from up here in Falk's eye. He's got his man Aiden Stewart one-on-one on the outside there on that left side, and let's see if they come back to that and go to the left. He really wanted to throw that up there for Smith to go get Stewart to go get. I'm sorry. So I'm just curious. He was in the passing kind of mode. Then he went back and looked to his right, but let's see if he comes back to Stewart on this play on the left because they're only covering him with a single man, and the safety's kind of over here closer to us. Yeah,
shotgun set.
Single high coverage.
He's looking for it. There it is. Called on the spot, and
I think he got it.
I don't think he got it. He did not get his feet in, but you called it on the spot. Aiden Stewart one-on-one.
Yep.
If the throw is just a little shorter.
Yeah, he got turned around. That's a tough play for the receiver. You see the ball's up, and you're looking one way. Now he threw it to, instead of throwing it to his outside. Instead of throwing it to the inside where the field, he threw it to his outside. Now he's got to spin around, and once you spin around, you kind of at that point you lose your bearings where you are close to the sideline. Only the big boys up top know how to make those plays, and where they can spin and still keep their feet in. They got to get 2 in. So Stewart again, nice catch, just kind of a little too far. But that's on the quarterback. I'm not putting it on Stewart. That's on the quarterback. He's got to throw that to the inside.
Now shotgun set again. You can go right back to it if they wanted to. But now this time.
Stack receivers again.
This time it's a little more aggressive on the defensive front. Quick pass over the middle. Oh, no, that one hit the ground, but that was very close to a very bad collision, too.
Yeah, very close. And the quarterback, O'Neal, did not have time to, Falk did not have time to mess around. That was a slam pattern, but he had to unload it because he had a good pass rush coming up the middle. Almost picked off. So this is exactly what they were. This is exactly what they needed. Asbury Park. They needed to put a defensive stand out here. They had an excellent job stopping them on the on the 25-yard line here. So they're going to punt. It looks like Storm, but they should get good field position.
Shout out to the 45 people tuning into this game. And yes, I know one of these people were blown away by the fact we have commercials. That's how we do it here on the HSG Network.
Yes.
So definitely check us out with all of our coverage throughout the entire spring and summer into the fall. So now we're still a little bit of a delay here. This could be the quarter.
I don't know if they're going to do a quarter change before the punt or another timeout. Looks like a timeout because the notebooks are out. Well, the good thing is they're using them all now. So
this is very true. They're getting rid of their timeouts in the third quarter here. Are we staying here? We are not staying here. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be coming back right after this.
Not today, Navy. Gunner, heat, boat. Talent wins.
All right, we're back here, and just a reminder that this game is being brought to you by Champion Drive Transportation and the United States Army. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias, and of course Howard, our producer, running the controls, running all the commercials you see here, and of course Francisco is our cameraman out in the HSG pod right now, and he's getting things done out there as well. So we are here live, week 1 of the Gridiron Access Football League. This is the
to punt it to one of Asbury's up guys because they are very fast and very elusive. So punted out of bounds, but Asbury's got a half a field to work now. They're at the 50-yard line, so no more excuses on offense. They've got to get it done now on a drive here to make a game out of this.
The Storm now lead 12-0.
And it looks like we are going to switch sides.
All right, so now
we are in the fourth quarter
Put
now.
your 4 fingers up, folks. We are headed to the fourth quarter. Asbury still in striking distance, obviously. I mean, it is way, way too close to call right now. The prior game was a little different. But this game, defense has been the story. But let's see if Asbury Park can do something with it. High snap, takes it himself, a design run up the middle.
Yeah, that's a good job. And again, the center, he's got to get the snaps down again because, like I said, not only are
that
you
extra second is
everything. It throws off those timing. Those are all timing plays. Those RPOs or those design runs, direct snaps, all timing. So he's got to get that snap down.
Another slow and steady snap, but this one trying to find a block, and the receiver at the bottom of your screen was trying to throw a block and did not succeed there.
And it should be close to okay. Ref is signaling.
That's a defensive penalty. First down, automatic.
Might have been 12 men on the field or something. Did he call holding? I'm sorry. Okay, it looked like maybe a holding on the defense. So that's going to be a first down for Asbury. So now they're moving the ball. I like the tempo too. Mm-hmm. Having the direct snap right to the up back, and if it's working, keep going with it until they solve it.
Some kind of delay here, and we're going to get back to the sidelines. I believe a timeout was called. That's Asbury's
I got to tell you, if Asbury Park called timeout, shame on them. And I'll say it out loud because why would you call a timeout after you just had 2 great offensive plays? Momentum is in your backyard right now, and you're running, kind of hurry, and you're going to call a timeout to slow things down. I don't know what you got to talk about, but it certainly wasn't worth calling a timeout right there.
Yeah, I agree.
There's no way around it. Now that you're going to put on the sideline. That's the coaching. That's the staff. That's on you, fellas.
I mean, I understand that possessions are now limited. Now that it's a 2-possession game, you got to figure out how many more times we need to get the ball
now,
in 8 minutes.
If I stand corrected and it was the Storm that did it, okay, maybe, but I don't even know if they have had enough any timeouts left. But regardless, good timeout if it was the Storm, because your teams get, you just had 2 runs that you weren't, you didn't see this. We haven't seen this yet today. Direct snap to the back and just in a hurry up offense. So that's a good time. But if it was Asbury, shame on you.
All right. So it looks like, again, quarterback is in the shotgun. Snap. And he's just direct snaps. And
Big hole.
That's a big hole. And now this time he puts his shoulder down and gets a couple extra yards. But look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It is working right now.
Yes,
so
it is. And I wish I knew number 5 what his name was, but that young man's running the ball hard. And
we got 2 number 5s, actually.
2 number 5s, yeah. But this is a very good job right now. Very good job in the offense. And the offensive front there, the linemen are actually blocking nicely.
Oh, baby. Another high snap. This time he's going to take it. There is a flag down, 2 flags down. So I'm not sure what those calls are. 3 flags down. Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I mean, now the referees are getting involved. It only took 4 quarters.
Yeah. Well, getting involved and over-officiating is 2 different things. So
he's got something. I don't even know what signal that was. Oh, personal foul. Maybe a blindside block on the.
We won't look at that again, but I got to tell you, I don't know how.
How do you do that in such a fast-developing
Yeah,
play?
that's real hard to do. And he's trying to explain it, and I got to tell you, I'm on the side of the coaches here. How is that possibly a blindsided play when you're running the ball with a quick hit here? That's just interpretation issues right there, and I don't know. Unless you're doing a crackback block and you're a receiver and you're coming back towards the line of scrimmage, I don't get it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to on runs like that. You got to let them play.
Yeah, and that play doesn't. I can't see how that could happen on that type of play.
So
but
momentum is kind of taking the wind out of the sail right now as they're backed up. I believe 20.
Let's hope the guys in stripes put the laundry away for a little while and tuck it away.
Looks like the 21-yard line. Asbury trying to get back into this one, inching their way. A decent drive now halted by a crackback block or a blindside block, personal foul. Same formation, 5 in the backfield. So obviously not a quarterback.
No.
He's just taking it and going. I mean, they're just hoping.
And
there's the
nice
hole.
Moves, yeah. And they're telling him, make your move, and when you feel like somebody's going to hit you, just cover up. He's doing a good job covering up with 2 arms of the ball, and this is working nicely.
I mean, this is driving all the way down the field, and there's no answer. The Storm have no answer for this, hybrid type quarterback / running back who clearly is not throwing the ball. You know what I mean? Like there's no threat of a throw right now. So it's just snap and go, and then you just credit to the offensive line for Asbury right now, getting some good push.
Right. Yeah. Because a good point. Because there's nobody in the backfield.
And now 2 is in the backfield receiving the direct snap. He's going to take it. He's going to go. He's going to throw. This one's up. Back in the end zone. Incomplete.
Oh, that was close. He had him too. He had him streaking across the back there. He had big number 17 there. I think that's their tight end. I think he's pretty sure he was lined up on the left side. Ran his pattern and came across the back of the end zone. Just like this happens all the time when we're announcing these games, where we say, that we don't think they're going to be throwing the ball here with all this running, and what do? They come out and they throw the ball. So they had it, they just missed it.
So 3rd down now coming up. Looks like 5 is once again behind center in the shotgun. He's been direct snap taking them all day, and now he's going to try to left. There's nowhere to go. 1-on-1. Oh, he makes a hell of a move.
Oh, it's
to the outside.
Move. Is he going?
He's taken down, but what a move. My goodness.
That was good open. Dominic Carter. Good open field tackle by number 7. That was going into the end zone.
We got some coaches on the field right now.
Coaches are doing a little work on the 20-yard line, and that's the official's fault because coaches should not be on the field that
unless
far
there was a timeout called. I'm not sure what's happening here. More laundry. What else?
Yeah, this is come on, guys.
Chop block on the offense.
Chop block.
That's a 15-yard killer right there as this referee walks this one off.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure about the DraftKings spread of this game, but boy, oh boy.
And I'll tell you,
My God.
I always say in youth football, I'm pretty sure none of these kids even know what a chop block is.
Right, at this point.
So how
right.
do you do it when you don't know it? I guess they, perhaps they did it and didn't realize it, but, I don't know. Okay.
It is what it is. So now they'll line up again. All the success they've been having on the run, I mean, it just all gets wiped away. Under center now, I formation. Snap. Oh, jeez. Another penalty here. Dead ball foul. We got a false start in the offense. He also has a vendetta on the offense at this point.
Boy, oh boy. So at this point in the game, as a high school football official for 21 years, not saying that I would be doing anything different, but, I know I'd be doing something different because at this point in the game, let the boys play, please.
Right.
Call safety things and, dangerous things or obvious things, but...
reverse pass. Oh, boy, that ball's out, and that ball is still out and will be recovered by the Storm, and the momentum, any kind of momentum Asbury had, just went out the window.
Yeah, that's
a shame.
Yep, it's a tough break. They were down there again. So that is really the difference in the game. 2 trips into the red zone, with inside the 10-yard line today, 2 times for Asbury Park. One in the first half, one in the I believe the first quarter, and one in the fourth quarter now, and nothing to show for it.
Right.
So that's all the difference that you need to know right now up to this point. And I think on turnovers, I think it might be 2. I think Asbury they picked off 1 pass, and maybe there was 2 fumbles on us. So it's not a jarring, glaring weakness with turnover. I think it's 2-1
right.
in favor of the Storm. So not a crazy difference there either. So they've both been protecting the ball pretty well. Yeah, that one hurts though.
So let's see what Charlie Falk and the Storm put together now, as we are in the fourth quarter with their team up 12-0. You would have to assume they keep this on the ground, try to run some clock, and see if they can get out of here with a dub. Or not. Same thing. Same idea.
Yeah,
Screen
like a
pass
run.
to the outside. He's going to be yelled at to stay inbounds. And he's down, and the clock will continue to run. First down yardage for the Storm.
Yeah, those little dump off passes are kind of like a toss or a run, same type of thing. I don't see them throwing down the field, but I've announced lots of these games and I've seen them do it. So I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but running the ball seems to be the way to go here. Run the clock out.
So now Falk in the backfield alongside Jordan Messino, the running back, who's had himself a decent day today. He's going to go back to pass again. This one's actually going to be floated over the head. Nobody there. So definitely a different approach than what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, and earth to the offensive coordinator of the Storm. What are you doing?
They have a 12-point lead here in the fourth, and they're throwing twice.
And throwing like a deep out that, that's a difficult pass, whereas you're throwing it out there where one of those Asbury defenders could just step up, clip that thing, and he's gone with nobody in front of him. So I don't get it. And, incomplete pass, clock stops. So come on, guys.
Shotgun set. Run this time. Up the middle. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of effort
power.
there.
That's some power.
Good effort.
Jordan Messino continues his big day.
Yep. Yeah, he's run very well today for the Storm. Very well. And they're actually deep enough in Asbury territory here that they will. That I would go for it on 4th down here.
And there is your 4-minute warning as the clock continues to run. Shotgun set. There's your handoff to the outside. Another flag being thrown.
I think they're going to get holding on number 2, Aiden Stewart. He was grabbing on to, again, we talked about this earlier, wide receivers. You're stalk blocking. They're running to your side. Stop. Oh, well, of course, there's 3 more flags down on the field, so everybody has to join in. This monkey see, monkey do here, I guess. Oh, throw a flag. I'll throw one, too. These guys are killing me today, but I just, I don't know. Common sense officiating. You got 4 minutes left to go, so that's what you need here. Like I said, safety things and everything that really, again, the holdout here. That was what they were running to this side. It's right in front of him.
Right.
He's grabbing on. That's good.
Hard to miss.
And hard to miss. But the other stuff we can do without the. But again, safety things and obvious things. Obviously, that's what you're there for. So.
Under center, he's going to toss it out to the right.
Okay, they close in good tackle, number 5 and number 8. Good job getting to the outside. Both number 5s actually made the play. Number 8, good job on Asbury.
That'll be 55 if you're keeping score at home. This is 4th down now. This is this is probably the ball game here for Asbury. If we're doing the math here, this is 4th down, not many possessions left. You would have to score, get another onside kick, score again. So it's a big stop here for the Asbury Bishops.
And I don't want to deflate your bubble, Dave, but there's actually 3 number 5s on Asbury Park on the field right now. One with a white hat, one with a black hat, and another one with a black hat over there.
All right.
I thought my eyes were deceiving me when 2 tackled them, and there was one over here. So
shotgun set as they're looking for the pretty much game put away 1st down. Finds it, and that'll do it. And there he goes. His big day continues. Running some more clock, and I believe he's in already. That's a touchdown run by Jordan Massino to basically seal the deal for the Storm.
Yeah, you talked about it. You said before a couple plays ago. You said he's having a big day, and he absolutely is. And Asbury Park sold out. Which they had to do on that play. It's 4th down. You got to sell out. You got to try to make a play. Got to try to dive in there, blitz in there. And what happens is when you do that, you're susceptible to the big hitter, and that was a big hitter. That one put it away for him.
Yeah, found the lane, then turned on the Jets, and now we have ourselves a 3-possession game here late in the 4th.
Messino's just been tearing it up all day long. He's been just running the ball with authority all day long. Good job.
Messino's actually going to check out of this conversion attempt.
Go back to that full house backfield with our boy Joel Amagatcher. He's going to the big
Oh, my
fella.
goodness gracious, guys.
Come on.
I mean, these referees are looking for camera time at this time.
I don't see 12, but, man, perhaps I'm wrong. But you know what? That's on the coaching staff again. I'm going to put it on them. Put it on the sideline. You know who you're supposed to have out there. Stop pulling guys out and putting other guys in, and you can't count to 11. So now I've seen about 5 guys run in and 5 guys run out, and it's a 2-point conversion. So I'm not sure what the big what do you call it? But again, Sometimes, yeah, and they need
And
one
look, they
more.
need one more.
Well,
Unbelievable.
This is on the sideline. These guys, this is,
Okay, and now one coming off.
Yeah.
So now we're just getting a couple guys in here to play a couple snaps as we round this game out. Conversion attempt.
4 wide.
Back to pass.
Oh, okay. Well, it was close. Good coverage.
He had concentration and it was there until the DJ screamed in his face and lost all concentration whatsoever.
Yeah, poor Aiden Stewart. It looked like he was going to come down with it, but had a blast of noise coming from the sideline there, and probably
incredible.
dropped it because of that. But anyway, throwing it at 2 and 2, or throwing it at 3 into 2, it's tough. 2 into 3.
Back to Jordan Messino's run here.
Yeah, and again, watch the defense of Asbury. They're kind of everybody's up, and you're going to see a lot of guys kind of dive in there and kind of look to try to make a play here. See everybody kind of walking up.
Yeah.
Because they know it's 4th down, and they just get caught. They get caught, right there. See, 1, 2, 3. You'll see 3 defenders get caught, kind of with their heels on the ground, and
off to the races.
And Messino's off to the races. That's it. That's good solid run.
And that is the Gridiron Access replay as we are just rounding out game 2 of our quadruple header here in Atlantic City. A city that crushes all dreams.
Yep.
Financial dreams at the very least.
Yeah, generally, yeah. In the end, they get it all, so you better figure that out before you come down, If you're coming down to make money, you stay home.
Yeah, you're not in the right business. 18-0 the score here. The Storm. Are we about to see back-to-back shutouts?
Very possible. And again, Asbury has nothing to hang their head on here with this one. This was a good battle, and they were in this all the way to the bitter end here. They just had it just failed on them. 2 trips into the end zone or to the red zone, and came away with no points, which is the difference on their side of the scoreboard today. So that kind of beat them up on that scenario.
Another onside pooch type kick. I don't know what that was all about, but they're going to try to get it up. And that one will be brought down past the 50, so good field position for Asbury as we round out the time. Unaware of the Just a reminder that this game is being brought to you by Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call or go on the website right now for a free quote, 202-534-7558, and, of course, the United States Army.
Yeah, so
This is incredible.
illegal substitution on Asbury Park. Shame on you, coaches, because I'm going to call them out when they do stuff like that. Yeah, that's okay, but they should know what they're doing.
Well,
by
they're
now.
supposed to be on all-star teams.
At this
so.
point, they know they pull one out, put one in, and they
back to pass. He's flushed. He's going to check his own number, and he's just going to spike it into the ground.
Yeah, I think he was still. I was wondering, he was still behind the line of scrimmage, and it looked like he was trying to throw it out to. Unfortunately, it looked like a receiver had turned to try to block because he thought he was going to run the ball, the quarterback, and it kind of just went in the ground behind him. So they're going to try to keep throwing the ball and get it downfield, see if they can get a score before the end of the game. Again, we don't refs keep it on the field, so we don't know exactly the time. We're probably under a minute, but they're going to keep trying, which is good. I don't want to see any give up or dejected players. They're playing hard, still playing through the whistle. So,
shotgun set,
empty backfield, 5 wide.
Back to pass, looking left, now looking right, flushed. He's got some time, finds
Good.
a man over the middle.
Good completion.
Kept his eyes down the field. Good play by that quarterback. Little tempo here, trying to get right back to the line. Obviously down 18-0 with time ticking away.
Yep,
Shotgun snap.
Keep going.
Waiting. Flush to the left side. He's going to just chuck one up. Here we go.
Got him.
Caught it.
Got him. And he's in. Did they, was there?
That's a touchdown. That's
Yeah.
what they're going to call.
Yeah, no, I'm just a little scared that there's a yellow flag on the field before he. Okay, good. No, that was a great job. And you know what? That's good. He gets a one. It's a good job by the quarterback. Roll out to your left. He gets a one-on-one with that big tight end again that he had before that almost caught the touchdown pass. He gets him one-on-one with a smaller defensive back and throw it up there. Let him go up and get it, and that's exactly what he did.
My only question is the DJ in cahoots with one of the teams? I mean, that was a great touchdown play. There was no music or anything, no exploding.
It depends.
No fireworks, none of that stuff.
I don't know.
I believe.
And did they say the end of the game? So they don't get the extra point. Okay, so
the referees are walking off the field, and that will do it for this second game of our quadruple header. The Storm have come in and surged, and they get themselves a win. 18-0 over Asbury.
18-6, right?
Oh, 18-6. I'm
hope
sorry.
They gave him the touchdown.
I believe they did. 18-6 over Asbury for Dave Sturcio, Art Elias, and, of course, Howard Gaber and Francisco will be back for game number 3 in just a little bit. Welcome back to Game 3 of our quadruple header here at the Gridiron Access League Week 1, 8th grade division. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias, who is alongside Howard Gaber, our producer, and of course Francisco is our cameraman here on the HSG Network. Francisco Agostini. I'm sorry, I just wanted to give a first and last name. He's not Seal or Prince, so we're going to get that. As a matter of fact, the Gladiators, who are coming in and taking on the Seahawks here, the Gladiators gave us nicknames and last names. So we're going to, try our best to decipher who they are. But we have no names for the Seahawks. So if you are tuning into this right now and you have any access to the Seahawks team or bench or sideline, and they do have a roster, please be sure to get it to us up here in the booth so we can give these kids their due. So the coin toss has happened. It's the Gladiators taking on the Seahawks here on the HSG Network. This is Game 3 for your 2 o'clock kickoff. We're almost right on time, which is great for this. And, of course, before this kickoff, we do want to mention our sponsors for today. Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call or go on our website today for a free quote. Van rentals, special event transportation, party bus, minibus, charter bus, all the buses, 202-534-7558, championdrivetransportation.com. And, of course, we want to give a special shout-out to our other sponsor, and that is the United States Army, in specific Team Mid-Atlantic. You can go follow them on Instagram, the official Instagram of Mid-Atlantic Recruiting Battalion, covering New Jersey, Valley Forge, and Philadelphia. GoArmy.com/info. Art, between the two games, we saw one touchdown on the losing side. So almost a shutout in the second game and a shutout in the first game. Just by looking, I mean, look, I know you're not supposed to judge books by the cover, but just by looking at this team, the Seahawks and the Gladiators, I feel like they're a little bit more well put together.
Yeah, so far from what we've seen them warming up and getting ready, again, we kind of saw a lopsided game one, and then we saw a much better, two teams that were much better prepared for one another game two. However, without a last-second touchdown by one of the teams, we're still looking at two shutouts. So that goes a long way by saying that when you shut a team out, you're really doing a good job and you're dominating that other team. So we've seen two good, strong, hard victories that again, one was more of a blowout than the other. But so let's see how these two match up. The Seahawks look like they. We were just watching as they were lining up for the handshakes and the game when the referees talked to them about sportsmanship and whatnot. They got a couple big boys on that team, on that Seahawks team.
Yeah.
So let's see what the Gladiators roll out.
The GA Gladiators. I don't know.
Gridiron Access.
That would make
Gladiators,
sense. Gridiron Access.
Sponsored by Gridiron. Okay, very good.
Oh, boy. Can you tell it's been 3 games already?
Yes.
We're just flying by. But, all right, so the Gridiron Access Gladiators, this is the team that's pretty much sponsored the entire league. Will put their all-star team up. This is the semi-main event. The main event going to Camden U versus G5 Elite. So it looks like we have a hashtag we should have been using the entire time. Hashtag it's GA season. I like it. Season being SZN, as the kids put it nowadays. Hashtag it's GA season. Wear mask, limited fans here today, but everybody is socially distanced and doing their thing. If they came together in groups, we're not so much worried about that as we round out this crazy, crazy time period in all of our lives.
Gotta be
we
smart.
got some football.
Got to be smart because nothing is changed right now. Honestly, it really isn't. Things are the same. So, holding serve to what we saw in the first 2 games. Again, we only have one roster here, but you can also look over at the other team. 18, 19 guys on the team, 20 kids on the team. I mean, we haven't seen any teams yet that are overly loaded with the number of players. The last game, those rosters had, they were up in the low 20s, a little bit more, but make too much of a difference. We still saw guys going both ways and whatnot. So
yeah.
So we'll see. The Gladiators look like they've got 18, 19 players. Seahawks, same thing. So again, what comes into fruition a little bit is is your training, and are these guys have they worked hard? Are they in shape? What's their condition? So if they've been doing conditioning work, that two-way work, two-way gameplay doesn't bother them. So, but we'll see.
So the Gladiators are set to kick this one off. The Seahawks, like we said, we don't have names right now, so we're definitely going to try our best to at least shout some numbers out for you at home if you know any of these players.
Yeah. Yeah, if any of the any fans or friends are listening here at the field or listening at home and you know somebody at the game, and send them a text, call them on the phone, bother the coaches, do whatever you got to do. See if somebody, team moms, whatever, get us a roster up here in the box if you could.
And we are underway here from Atlantic City, Dolphin Field. He's going to nice tackle
nice
there.
Tackle, open field, yeah. Good job by
By
number
himself.
7, I want to say. Let's see when he turns there. Yep, number 7.
That's McNair.
It's our
like
man
I said,
McNair.
we got our one named rosters here. A couple nicknames here. I'm excited to see 51, the Lion. I'm also excited to see Big Mac, number 75. So
Big Mac.
Big Mac. All right, Big Mac is the nose tackle. That makes absolutely perfect sense. So, he's skyrocketing over everybody. He's got to be over 6 foot tall.
And sweet Jesus, look at the offensive line of the Seahawks. It looks like my NFL or my semi-pro team. Jeez.
My goodness, you might want to do some recruiting down here.
Yeah, got to bring them out early. I'll tell you what. There's some big fellas up front. Now again, big doesn't always mean better, so we'll see.
This is very true. I don't know what the holdup is over there. They're looking over to the sidelines. It's not a chain gang thing. It's something going on the Seahawks sideline. No, here he comes. I don't know what that was all about, but here comes that extra player I guess we needed to wait for.
He's probably the quarterback. That's why we were waiting. You want him on the field, I guess. Right?
Well, that makes sense. Now, look at this huddle. What is...
Kind of a muddle huddle little thing here.
Wait, what?
Everybody gets down. I've seen this before.
What is this?
This is you don't know who the ball's being snapped to. So, yeah, I've seen it before.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Okay. Listen, I've been watching football for over 30 years. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like a gimmick formation on the youth level when you were a little.
I don't.
Wow,
really?
Yeah, and everybody kind of gets real tight inside there, and you don't know which one's getting the ball on a direct snap. They can snap to either three of them.
This is wild. Look at this. It's like the Statue of Liberty or something. Like.
Yep.
And there he goes, number 6, right up the middle. Oh, my God, flattened like a pancake by number 51. That's the Lion.
The Lion.
The Lion has made his presence felt already.
That's a lot of brajol right there, I'll tell you what. He just laid on him there. Nice. So
third down, I believe. They're not getting very far on these plays, but now it's going to line up normal. Shotgun set, running back off to his right. Actually, the direct snap to 22. 22 now takes it. Up the middle, runs into a wall, known as the Gladiators defense. Lion is in on that tackle again. Number 7 this time also in on that, McNair. So the entire offense looks over to the offensive coordinator, I guess, and gets the play call.
Yeah, they have wristbands on their arms with the play sheet, I guess. So. This is it's actually old-fashioned. Yeah, this is like direct snap. It's not even Delaware. It's the old I forget the name of it, but and they just
he was gone too. There's an offsides there.
Yeah.
Contact was made. This is very interesting, very unorthodox offense.
It looks like we're watching Yale and Harvard play from back in 1901 or something here. That's what they usually. What you saw kind of like that. It looks like rugby a little bit, right?
Oh, it's Big Max, not Big Mac. Okay, I'm getting corrected on the by Miss Roxanne over here saying it's Big Max.
Let Miss Roxanne know that that's what we had on our sheet here. So whoever wrote it up wrong.
Okay.
The Big Max attack.
Again with this unorthodox snap up the middle. I mean, look,
they are moving
nice
the
tackle
ball.
by the
I mean,
Lion.
it's
Ferocious.
It's not not gigantic stretches of yardage, but they are moving the ball. And that's
a first down. I guess you
up
know
a
what?
First down, yes.
The timeout again. You're going to have to call a timeout when you have this kind of up tempo. You got to slow your guys down, especially if maybe they have two guys that play both sides of the ball.
Yeah, and figure it out too. The coaches should know how to stop that. They've just got to make a couple adjustments and then they can better defend it. But that's up for the coaches to take care of that. So, and do that.
Our cameraman Francisco came in here during this timeout break wondering what the heck kind of offense are they running. He's trying to catch up and trying to figure out where the ball's going.
Thinking about jumping off the pier out here and off the out of the pod. But, it's not easy to film that. But keep a little bit of a wider angle and just kind of zoom in and we'll get it going. And, again, out of that formation, you don't really get anything too crazy or too fancy. It's really deception on who's getting the ball is mostly what it is. And then you'll also get sometimes a double handoff. One guy will get it one way and look like he's going to hand it off the other way, kind of like a little reverse, inside reverse type of thing. And that's generally what you see off of that play. As many years ago, I saw a youth team come out and use this, and somebody had a name, an old-fashioned name for it. But yeah, it's it's kind of like it's a gimmick offense. It's kind of something that you could try, and you definitely can't prepare for it. And you don't see a lot of it, so it's not bad to use. They've got big offensive linemen.
They really do.
And
I'm looking at 75 and 40. Like, my goodness.
And you're just looking
95.
to block straight ahead, push people around, and see what happens.
So now two backs in the backfield, direct snap to the running back. He's got the hole, and he just missed it, but now he keeps going. Good run there by 22. I saw a hole open up. He didn't hit it fast enough, so he's brought down relatively quick.
Yeah, and just pushing the ball around. And, again, Gladiators are going to have to get stout up front. They're going to have to get in the gaps, and they're going to have to make plays. They got to stay low. They can't be pushed off the ball. They got to stay low, get in the gaps, and get in the backfield. Disrupt those plays.
There's nothing you can prepare for either.
Nope.
The Gladiators don't
you
have
can't.
film on these guys. They probably didn't see this coming at all.
Yeah,
well,
see, they
I
never
lost
saw
it
that.
on the camera.
See, they never saw. They were watching those other, as was I. They were watching the two backs going outside to the right. Never saw that number 11 had it going up the middle, and it faked me out too.
Yeah.
So there you go, and that's hard. That's hard for these kids on the other side of the ball to watch that.
Do not adjust
Defend
your
that.
television sets. That goalpost is crooked, just so you know, so I don't lose my mind either. So another attempt at this. I don't know. What are we going to call this? Super bunch? I don't even know. I've been calling everything super lately, so. Yeah, please, producer. So we'll find out what they run. But look, they're running up tempo. That's another thing.
I just forget the name. There is an actual official name for it. I just forget it. But all right.
No, it is
touchdown.
Touchdown Seahawks to start us off. They literally took that entire drive. And I want to say 85% of the plays they ran out of that formation.
Yeah, and again, you can do whatever you want, behind the line there, but just credit those big five fellas up front, and they're just latching on. You call that Bob, big on big, man on man. You just go ahead and latch on to the guy in front of you and push him back. And that's what they're doing. They're moving the guys out of the way. Because, again, if they're not blocking up front, no matter what you do or who you hand it to in the back, it's not going to go anywhere. So that's all they're doing.
So now they're going to go for two, and it looks like they're going to run off the same formation. 11's going to take that one right up the gut and score.
And he got in there, yeah. Nice job.
It is 8-0 just like that. The Seahawks take this opening drive. A little uncharacteristic. I don't think the Gladiators were ready for it. We're going to stay here.
Weren't.
No, definitely not. I mean, look, there was plenty of times that even us up here can't figure out who has the ball until it's too late. So, I mean, if we're not seeing it from a bird's eye view, then they're not seeing it at all develop in real time.
Yeah, that again, like I said, they really just outperformed the front Their front dominated the Gladiator front, that whole entire clip down the field. So that's a nice job there. And again, what does that do? That really, it's a frustrating offense is what it does if it's working, because they are running the ball. You can't do anything about it to that point, and the clock is just rolling and rolling and rolling. Now you got an 8 spot on the board, and now you see how your defense plays. You get the ball back, and you start doing that again, and that really starts to drive a team batty, because they can't do nothing about it. They got no way to stop it. So Gladiator sideline coaching staff's going to have to come up with a way to combat that.
Yeah.
And go from there and see what they can do.
We're going to get a first look at the Gladiators' offense. The defense, look, I mean, they did their job. I mean, they tried to do their job. It's just very uncharacteristic. So you just have to find out how to stop it, and you just have to keep your eyes on the ball. I mean, I know it sounds so simplistic and sounds so, not juvenile. What's the word I'm looking for? Pop Warner-y, I guess. Like just young and youthful football. But you just got to keep your eye on the ball. And, there's 3 guys possibly with it. Have a spy. Start setting up a spy. When the linebackers, just hawk everybody else. So.
Yeah, or you could get into the gaps and play a gap, an 8-man gap scheme or 6-man gap scheme. There's ways to defend, and your linebackers got to come up. But again, if they're going to allow the Seahawk linemen to push them back,
right.
It's going to be a long day.
I agree. So here we go. The assuming kickoff now with the lead 8-0 in favor of the Seahawks. That's an onside kick.
I like it.
And we have ourselves a flag. I believe either the ball went out of bounds or the ball didn't go 10 yards. We'll see. They're playing this aggressive. Seahawks are playing some aggressive football.
No, that's good. I like it. That's a good. That's never a bad call when you come out and try that.
I definitely, Art, at some point, you feel like you're getting old, and
yeah.
The music is, to me, we're so far away from it.
Yeah.
But my head is rocking right now.
Yeah.
And I never expected that to happen at my youthful age of 35, but I almost want to go out there, just shake my fist and say, turn that racket down.
Well, I've got a what do you call it? I've got 20 years on you, so so it makes you go. And I mean, just think about Howard. I mean, how old he? So I mean, at that point,
yeah, it was a very depressing thing watching him climb the stairs and everything. It gets to a point where it's sad.
He's back in the Lawrence Welk days, so I mean that's But
shotgun
anyway,
set as we start the Gladiators' offensive drive. It's going to dump it off outside.
Oh, I like
nice
it.
Little gainer.
Yep. Looks like they have a couple tall, lanky receivers there. With some speed, and this could be again, if you have all that beef up front, you got to be able to don't sit back and let this quarterback pick you apart. You've got to be now again, the Gladiators don't have it's not a small offensive line by any means. They've got a couple good sized kids up front. So let's see what they come up with as far as sustainable drives here, because they don't Seahawks don't want to get in a scoring match with them if they're a passing team. We'll see. The single wing offense, yeah, that was what the Seahawks ran. That's good.
So now he's trying to bounce it outside, and my God, he's flattened.
Oh,
look at the size of that kid.
Add a little insult to injury and just press on him a chest there when he's trying to get up. That's even better. Yeah, that's
75 is a big boy.
That's a big man. So okay, so that's good. They definitely got some work. They definitely got some good work up front there on defense. So I don't know about running the ball. I don't know about running the ball inside there. They just.
Second down now after the flattening of that running back. It's another handoff up the middle. He's going to find the wall.
Yeah, this is Howard's ringtone, right? I guess probably.
Definitely.
and they are in a good position right now, the Gladiators, to just go ahead and go. I don't blame them. Go ahead and go for it on 4th down because I don't think they, if you're coaching the Gladiators, you're saying to yourself, do I really want to give the ball back to the Seahawks at this point and let them go down on a drive on us, which I hope not. So they're going to try. He's got a pass
he's
here.
got him up. He's got a man. He's got it caught. It. Wow, what a catch.
Wow, there we go.
Falling back.
Went right back to the same receiver, number 12, who we had before, and that was the receiver that he threw the pass to on the right side, and really, honestly, the pass was a little underthrown, but I like the call. Let's fake the dive and go ahead and roll out and throw it downfield. Nice gutsy call, and there they are on the 10-yard line in the red zone, and the Seahawks want to talk about it.
So we're going to take a timeout. We're going to go to break, and we'll be back with the rest of this drive after this.
Team Benning, I'm proud to be your Sergeant Major of the Army. This year has been unique, but you have risen to the challenge. The Army has put people as our #1 priority, and that means resourcing things that will improve quality of life while giving leaders the time they need to build cohesive teams. If you look at This Is My Squad, we're saying squad is a term of endearment. It applies to everyone in the Army, soldiers, DA civilians, and families. One force, one fight, Army strong.
And we're back after our break. They're going to line up right here on the 10-yard line after that beautiful catch that brought them down to the red zone here. Quarterback under center. He's going to give this off. He's going to be stuffed in the backfield. Big-time tackle in the backfield there. A collective effort by number 6 and number 2 in the backfield.
Yeah, nice job. Good penetration by the defensive front. And anytime you're going to get in the backfield like that, especially on the play side there, you're going to disrupt that run. And they were trying to get, again, that must be their playmaker, number 12. That was the receiver, and that's who they tried to get the ball to on a run there. He's got some real long legs and arms and big wingspan. He's tall, and it looks like he can run. I got one-on-one coverage with him up top now.
Let's see if they try to look that way. He's back to pass. He's rolling right. He's got to put it up. He does put it up. It's caught. He's in.
Touchdown. Wow.
Extra effort. Coming back for the ball. It's a touchdown pass.
Talk about it. He looked like a catcher there, scooping up a fastball that was right behind him. But he just right before the ball hit the turf.
And that is Benjamin for a touchdown to start us off for the scoring of the Gladiators side. So now we have ourselves a game.
Very close to the ball hitting the ground, and that was all the receiver. He literally just kind of going the other way, kind of just put his hands out in front of him and plucked that right off the turf.
Bauman, the quarterback, stayed with it just long enough to dump it off, and it paid dividends. So now 8-6 in favor of the Seahawks. So we'll see if they can tie this game up. Uh-oh.
Nope, too much pressure.
And that whistle will blow. So the Seahawks remain in the lead after a touchdown. A great drive.
Yeah.
As we'll stay here. So your thoughts, I mean, you've seen both offenses. What are we thinking?
Oh, no, we're going to watch the replay here because I'll tell you what, you keep an eye on the quarterback here. Keep an eye on number 12 up top. He runs a slant here. Now watch him come back for this. Whoa, look at that. Shoe top level. And very close.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think the producer, if we want to run that back real quick while we wait.
Yeah, I'd like another look at that.
I'd like one more look at that because
he might have had it.
You don't have to be touched down in this league, obviously. Once you're down on the ground, you're down.
If the knee was down.
So now let's see. He's going to run his comeback route right here. Wait for the pass. Now right there. Oh, no. Now just a little off there if we back it up. And that knee is off the ground. I think I see some daylight.
It's like it looks you could see shadow under there.
Yeah. So that's a touchdown. Wow.
This, by inches.
Game of inches.
The top of his shoe, and then again by inches with the knee. So that was a heck of a play. Again, all all receiver on that one.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And Howard, you said single wing on that offense, right? Single wing. Yeah, I just double checked it with somebody that I remember being at the game, being at the youth game that I saw at the one time with somebody, and I'm glad he answered me on a text because he was with me there at the game, and I said, remember we saw that off, and I just sent it to him, and he definitely said the single wing. So that's definitely it.
Kickoff, a line drive kickoff. That ball is alive, folks. Picks it up. Nowhere to go. Stops around the 20. So the Seahawks will come back on offense now, up 8-6 here in the first quarter. Long quarter, I feel like. And actually, with that, is the end of the first quarter. How about that? I just
There
felt
we
it.
go. Yeah.
I felt it. So at the end of one, the Seahawks up over the Gladiators 8-6.
Someday soon we'll have this coronavirus pandemic. Until then, it takes teamwork to kill the virus and keep our community safe and moving forward. This is Fort Hood. This is the great place. And this is our Garrison team. We are all in this together.
And we're back now as we are about to kick off the second quarter of play with the score now. The Seahawks up on the Gladiators 8-6. Both teams have found the end zone. The only difference is the Seahawks were able to convert their 2-point conversion, and that gives them the 2-point lead. Yeah. So looking at both teams, you've seen an offensive drive out of each. Impressed, not impressed? How are we looking?
Very impressed on offense so far. So you had ground and pound on the Seahawks, and flash and dash on the Gladiators. So let's see what it's going to be kind of a war of attrition. Let's see who can last longer at going at this pace. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say the sideline that makes the most adjustments to win this update on defense. They've got to update their defense and make it. When they make the most adjustments, that's a team that's going to win the game.
So we'll see if the Seahawks continue to run the same formation. They do, right up the gut. I just can't get over the size of these offensive linemen.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
How are these guys in 8th grade? I wasn't that big until I was a freshman in college. That's just insane. And I'm 260 pounds now. It took me a while. But these boys, if they're on this pace, my goodness.
And we're not going to see anything different. Like I said, everybody's got a everybody has a play sheet wristband on their and coach signals the number in. They look at the play and no huddle, the way they go.
And there he goes to the outside, picking up a few more yards.
And the running backs aren't anything big or anything like that, but they don't have to be. They're smart is what they are, because I could see that they're just ducking behind their lead blockers, and you can see him putting a hand out on the guy in front of him. And, I'm going to follow you, big fella, right through the hole here and until I meet resistance. And that nothing wrong with that.
Mm-mm. Trying to fill the gaps a little more, and now just again, right up the middle, and off tackle.
Yeah, there really isn't anything else that you can do. Like I said, you can line your defensive lineman up and play a gap 6 or a gap 8 and try to get, penetration within there, and then use your linebackers to try to fill. But if you don't make that adjustment, then you've got to change something up, because if you're going to line up head to head, then your guys better be able to beat their guys. And right now, that hasn't happened yet.
Definitely works the clock as well. Keeps everybody guessing which ones have got the ball. It's got to be defeating. It's like a mental game as well. I mean, I can't imagine the Gladiators being happy about this. They can't figure out who's getting the ball every time. This time right up the middle, and he's going outside, and now he just meets a one-on-one. Great open field tackle there by number 7, McNair, as he helps him up. Good sportsmanship there.
and there's a lot of misdirection with this offense because I just saw somebody kind of pull around towards the camera, towards the offensive left side, and a back kind of going that way. And if you're looking at that, you're waiting for the ball carrier, and the ball carrier is going the other way. So
a little tempo here. Finds the hole. Has a man in front of him. Another solid gain as they move their way down the field.
Yeah, and right now it's just looking for, they're looking for the home run. 'Cause
Right.
they'll take it, but right now they're very, you have to be patient.
It's just simple math. I mean, if they gain 4 yards each down, it's just going to just march down first downs all the way down.
The backs have to be patient in this offense. Again, it's not a big flash and dance or flash and dash kind of offense, so you have to be methodical with it, and you have to have patience, and you take your time, and you do your job, and there you go.
So now shotgun set, little differentiate. Nope. Nice fake handoff there, flushing, going up top, and it's short.
Yeah. They had a guy, the wideout streaking down the field outside here.
Yeah, he's just coming back onto our screen now.
You see how open he probably was. But, and again, don't get too cute over there on the sideline. You don't need that. You don't have to do it. You can try it. It didn't look very good. That quarterback didn't look like he had a very good arm there. I'm not sure, or unless he got hit. But I don't know what you're trying a long pass for down the field. You're only up 8-6, so why don't you get yourself a lead and then you can play with some trick plays. But
let's see what they do here.
Number
finds
6
the hole
finds his
again.
way. Yeah, and they've gone away from that. They've gone away from that single wing setup where they, all through the quarterback and the two backs are lined up directly behind the center in a crouch. So they haven't done that on this drive. They've just done. They've just gone ahead and just done the direct snap now.
That's another first down for this offense as they march down the field.
Wildcat, I guess you can call it. When number 4 gets the snap, I believe. I guess he's the quarterback. So when he gets a snap, it's just shotgun, I guess, or pistol if you want to call it that. Some call it that if he's real close.
Oh, direct snap to 22. 22 takes it. Was shot out of a cannon. Little jaw jacking between the two teams.
Yeah.
Referees trying to get involved now, just saying, "All right, guys, easy up." But like I said, this is a mental game. They're busting 4 or 5 yards a clip.
Yep.
It's going to start wearing down mentally and physically.
Nobody likes that.
It's almost like they're daring him to pass to the left side. He had a lot of room. He's going to be flushed, throws across his body, and that one will go incomplete. Good defensive coverage there.
Yeah, not sure of the call.
By number 20. That was, that's Gaddy. Good defensive coverage. I think we had an aunt as well. Shout out Gaddy as her nephew on the YouTube stream. I'm looking at, I'm chiming in here and there. I'm giving it a glance. So shout out to Aunt Gaddy, I guess.
So we had like a 3 wide, and they're asking the right.
And now they're going back to this.
Yeah, they're now back to the single wing formation now.
Oof, man! If 22 would have got that snap, he is gonzo.
Yeah, and you can see where they're a little more prepared for it now. So. Sometimes it takes a while to get get into that.
I mean, they're just eating clock.
They had him in the backfield.
They did. A couple guys threw their arms up.
Yeah, somebody lost their shoe, and number 75 there. He had him. He got through. He's saying, my fault. He lost his shoe. He knifed into the backfield, and he had him by the pants or the ankle or something. But
that's Big Max.
Yep, and he definitely made a play, but couldn't hold on to him.
I like watching Howard dance. It's one of my favorite activities during these down times.
I honestly don't.
I know you haven't turned your head. It's not a sight.
Trying to keep lunch down. I don't want.
And now we have a stoppage of play. And
Somebody got a timeout, I guess.
I believe so. All right. So with that, we're going to go to break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of our first half after.
I would tell somebody to consider Holy Cross because it's smaller, but quality isn't defined by size.
Here, it truly feels like family. I can look at anybody in the hallway and know their name, what sport they play, any classes I have with them, and what they like to do for fun. So I can feel like I can start a conversation with anybody in the school at any time. What do I do to get friends like this, to get a family like this? And the answer is that I came to Holy Cross because friends, family, tradition, we have everything here.
And a special shout to Holy Cross High School for that commercial. And, of course, we want to also give a special shout-out to our sponsors for today, the United States Army and, of course, Champion Drive Transportation. Call or go on the free website on the website today for a free quote. Van rentals, special event transportation, party buses, mini buses, charter buses, 202-534-7558, championdrivetransportation.com. So we have ourselves a tight one. The Seahawks driving again, simply because this defense just doesn't have answers for the run game.
No, not right now. And again, I'd like to see the Seahawks, get back to what they were doing because, the passing game wasn't really working. Right now, they're back to the single wing. Let's see what happens.
There's a lot of confusion, but this one goes right up the gut.
Yeah, a lot of faking in the back.
Yeah,
that was. And number 11 ends up with it and pushing a pile.
Yeah, I mean, look, eventually they're gonna run out of real estate and they're gonna be in the end zone.
Yeah.
So I mean, like the Gladiators just don't have an answer right now. And like I said, it's got to be taxing on the brain because I mean, like you're there, you're in position, you're filling your gaps, you're trying to make your tackles, you just don't know where the ball is.
And they're all bunched in there. Glads, they're trying to do what they can to stop it.
Try again. He's going to break through. I think his knee was down at the 1, if I'm not mistaken. The knee is down at the 1, but again,
that was awfully close.
Like I just said, they're running out of real estate here as a defense. So they're just going to line it up.
Awfully close.
Yeah, it was a lot closer than we thought. But if we can take a look at the replay maybe later. But I'm pretty sure that knee simultaneously went down like a boom, boom play.
Especially where they're marking it. They're marking it back by his hip or his knee area, like I guess so. Because he had outstretched arms and put it right over, but he must have been down.
Here we go now.
And they take their time with it, too.
Flag down. Oh, down goes big man over here, 56. And his offsides on the defense, so they'll move it up about a quarter of an inch. And they're going to go to the sidelines for some odd reason.
Yeah, and as the head official, the coaches they're not supposed to be on the field. So during play, so if you're going to call a timeout, call a timeout. If you want your team to come over, they got to come over to you, but you're supposed to be on the sideline. So anybody that allows coaches to walk on the field, well, then you can't complain about them later on that they're going past it. But yeah, let's watch this play again. It's a nice run, and we'll see him. We'll see him right at the end try to lunge that ball over. And again, it is the ball breaking the plane, not the body. But they ruled him down right.
No, not yet. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so you can kind of see that knee hit, and then he kind of bounces, turns and bounces over. So that's a good call.
Trying to see if we can stop it right
there.
There.
Yeah,
he's
he
down.
definitely
He's
hit
short.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, he hit it, bounced, and that got him the little surge to go over. So
that is the Gridiron Access replay. I believe in the next game we have cheerleaders.
Oh, very good then.
It's fun.
We did not have that in the first 3 games.
That is the main event, so maybe that's why.
There you go.
Main event gets cheerleaders.
Yeah.
It is the Camden U, where it's the G5 Elite. Okay, now I'm getting word that it possibly could be the G5 Elite home field. So that's why maybe they'll treat this as a home game. So now back on the field. Score is still 8-6, but the Seahawks looking for some end zone here off another timeout called by either one of the teams to try to reset and reassess. Take the snap right up the middle and a touchdown Seahawks,
Yeah,
just like that.
Yeah, the quarterback number 4, not even touched going in. So that's a good job up front. They just paved the way right back there. So now what happens is the Gladiators find themselves down, and then the clock becomes an issue. The game clock becomes an issue because Seahawks chewing up a lot of time.
Right.
So the Gladiators, if they're not going to kind of run and shoot it or score quick, well, they better keep an eye on the clock.
This is actually a very big 2-point conversion. They convert this, it'll be a 2-score game, and I think he's going to be stopped.
Yeah, they tried doing the same thing. Quick hit to number 4 up the middle, no good.
So 14-6, it's still a 1-score game in favor of the Seahawks. We're going to take a look at the replay of the score. An untouched quarterback.
And he's right in the middle there.
Number 4, you can see him. The tallest one, he's upright.
He
takes
gets that
it.
snap and just kind of, you see his offensive line just bully people out of the way there. Yeah, pushing people back. So that wasn't even close.
So now we wait. Yeah. We wait for the assuming kickoff. Seahawks up 14-6 here late in the second. No answer on that run. Like those it's just none. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
That was 2 long drives. And, they're Gladiators going to have to figure that out at halftime. They've definitely got to figure that out at halftime, what they want to do. They got to change something up because that's not going to work all day long. You can't trade, and again, they didn't score the extra point, but you can't trade touchdowns with a team that runs the ball like that because eventually you're going to find yourself on the short end and have to score, and then you won't be able to because you won't have the ball because they'll be running it out. So
right.
It's just kind of the law of averages. Eventually it'll happen that way. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we've had a pretty clean first half. No turnovers, right?
I'm pretty sure we're there.
They're both teams taking care of the ball. And you think about it, we're pretty late in the second quarter, and the Gladiators have only had it one time. We've only touched the ball one time on offense. So that's a frustrating thing because the best defense is keeping the other team's offense off the field.
Right.
Can't score if you're not on the field. So.
Absolutely. They try again, another onside kick, but just to no avail.
Yeah, that might be one of their. I've come across youth teams before. I've come across high school teams before that their special teams mantra is they kick onside kicks every time. Doesn't matter whether they're up, whether they're down, whether they don't think they should. They kick it every time. It's just what they do. And a lot of coaches believe that they recover more onside kicks than they actually don't. So they think it's an advantage for their team. So they do it. If you got a kicker that knows what he's doing and knows how to do that, it definitely is a good weapon to have.
Eight 8675309 is the song in the headphones now, and
Jenny.
So, right, direct kick right to him. Look at that, right in the breadbasket.
Yeah, look at this.
The up man not used to taking the up kick like that, but now, and then look, I mean, 14-6 game. The Gladiators got the ball back now with probably a little bit left on the clock. I don't recall a 4-minute warning. So there hasn't been one yet, or we missed it?
And
I'm pretty sure we missed it because there's no way they didn't run off 4 minutes off that drive.
No, and I don't think that the Seahawks special teams folks wanted that done that way. I don't think they wanted a line drive kick right at somebody, waist high.
Shotgun set now. Bauman in the shotgun, takes it, flushes right. He fumbled the ball, and there's your first turnover because that's going right back to the Seahawks.
Yep.
That's a killer.
Yeah, it sure is. And that was we just talked about this, 30 seconds ago, a minute ago. We had a clean first half so far. We didn't have any turnovers. And unfortunately, the first one goes against Gladiators now. Their defense has to rise up.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. I mean, they're going right back on the field after giving up such a long drive with ended in a touchdown. We'll see if the Seahawks change things up because if they're going to try to score before the half, they really can't do that same method.
They won't be able to run that out, and I'm sure that the coaching staff's smart enough to know that, and they have something else in their repertoire there to score in a hurry or a hurry up offense or 2-minute offense of some sort. So, see what they come out with.
Oh, now fumbled snap. He recovers. He throws a lollipop up. Coming back for
it. Look at this.
You talk about a big play to start your drive. A rainbow came back for it, made the catch, and a little yak for the exclamation mark.
That's something else. And I don't want to call it a broken play, but
seemed that way.
Kind of looked that way. So if it wasn't, I apologize. But yeah, it's kind of had the look of something that went run away, and then they still completed it though.
So now they're going to go back, I believe, to Old Faithful here. The wing. Oh. Pop out to the outside is DK Metcalf over there. He's passing out of this formation. I don't know anybody saw it coming. It's caught. Touchdown, Seahawks.
They did not.
Did not see that coming at all.
Oh, they pulled one out of their. They pulled one out of their shorts on that one. The coaching staff. Nice call. Nice call.
I was bit. You were just thinking that formation. That's just going to be a constant run. And he drops one right over the top.
Yep. Everybody in our booth looking at the backfield, waiting to see who comes out with it, and there it is. He drops back, and that's what happens. You get so conditioned into watching and looking for that run, you forget about that guy running by you.
So now the lead extended to 20-6 in favor of the Seahawks after that dime was dropped in. Great offensive-minded coaching staff over there, knowing that they're looking for it. How about we drop this?
Absolutely.
Great shock play, shock value there, and the Gladiators are left with a 14-point deficit currently. He's going to pass again out of this, right over the middle. That won't be deflected, and the lead stays and remains 14. So the Seahawks now with a 20-6 lead. We'll take a look at that play again. Beautifully designed, and like I said, everybody in the booth was ready for a run.
Yeah, and if you
they dropped one over.
Look at all the defenders, all the Gladiators. They're all in the box there.
Yeah.
It's one-on-one on the outside, and look, he's looking in the backfield, and he gets caught wickedly on this.
And there he goes. There's the move. He just took it, turned the burners on, and there was it. It was over.
That was great. Great pass, great execution by the receiver, too. So.
And then the celebration, watch three bite the dust there. There he goes down. The bigger guy finds himself on the floor.
Oh, nice work.
So now with a 20-6 lead, the Seahawks find themselves in a decent position right now. as the DJ begins to play one of my favorite jams, the Dougie.
And this is what, oh, Lord have mercy on him.
Oh, yeah. Howard picked up all his dancing moves from Franklin High School. He's done enough of those pep rallies and chaperoning all the dances, and it's a mess.
So the Glads, what they find themselves in now is down by 2 scores with a team that likes to grind the ball down the field. So this is a problem for them, and they're going to have to figure something out at halftime because now that they didn't want to. This is Seahawks, a team you don't want to get down to too much because you'll never catch up because of the way they run the ball.
I'll tell you what, as far as a fantasy matchup is concerned, how would you like to see the Seahawks and the Braves go at it?
Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be a very interesting game.
Because the Braves, they just blew the doors off of their team that they played. I believe it was the Rebels.
And would the Seahawks be able to stop them? They definitely are going to match them size for size because of their, the guys that they got out there. So yeah, it would be a very interesting game.
The Gladiators have to respond here, down 20-6 here in the second quarter.
I don't know if Howard opened a window or something there. I felt a little breeze there, Dave, coming in, but yeah. I think Phil Simms got taken out of the booth for that when he did Jim Nance, if you remember that video.
Friends.
Hello, friends.
Just waiting for the Gladiators to get back on offense here. It's a long huddle. They got to do something. A response is needed, down 20-6.
See if they're going to chuck it downfield. I don't know.
I don't know how much time is left on this clock, but you would think that they have to answer. Little confusion in the backfield. A broken play, but he's going to take and make the most of it. Taken down by big number 11, but that was 15 on the run. That's Bauman, the quarterback.
Yeah, he got out and about, but they stayed home. The outside containment on the Seahawks defense stayed home there, so he had 3 defenders outside there to lock that down. So.
Another low snap. He's going to try to just get rid of this one, throw it into the bleachers. And a flag down.
And unfortunately, these young guys don't realize that that's not a play you can do on this level, and you can't do it in high school either. They watch too much NFL, and they think, oh, I'm outside the box. I could just throw it away. It has to be a receiver there. You have to throw it to somebody or make an attempt to throw it to somebody, or it's grounding. So.
And that is the first half, I believe. I just got a signal from the referee. They get the intentional grounding call.
Yeah.
But there was some signal made, and I believe that's what it was. The first half has ended with the Seahawks coming out strong here in the first half, up 20-6 over the Gladiators, and we'll be back in just a little bit to wrap up game number 3. Welcome back here to the HSG Network. We are in Game 3 of our quadruple header here for the Gridiron Access Week 1 between today and now the Seahawks playing the Gladiators. Seahawks up 20-6 here as we start the third quarter. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias and, of course, Howard Gaber on the controls. And, of course, Francisco Agostini is on our camera.
Good Irish name.
Yeah. I think his job has been super difficult today, considering the offense that the Seahawks have been running. We don't know where the ball's going at what point. So, and they're going to kick this one off from the 40 for some odd reason. Maybe there was a penalty at the end of the first half that I'm not aware of.
Not sure. They may have been doing. Oh, there you go, son. Put that ball on that tee. You know, Dave, the problem for the Gladiators now in the second half here, as we talked about in the first half, they are down by 2 scores, and they will get the ball first. They don't do anything on this drive right here. Could be trouble.
It's a live ball because it went off a Gladiator recipient, but that one will go to the Gladiators. Now, for the Gladiators, defensively, they've just been getting kind of worn down drive after drive after drive. They got surprised with a pop-off over the top touchdown pass that pretty much end the second quarter. So now what do these guys have to do in response, both offensively and to try to keep the Seahawks out of the end zone, Art?
Well, the first question is an easy answer. Score. They've got to score. They don't score, they're done. And I'll say, and I hate to say that at the start of the third quarter, but they really will be because they can't play catch up with the Seahawks because of the game that they use now. It's bad enough that the Seahawks are trying to score and they're mostly running the ball. Just think what they're going to do with a 2-touchdown lead. You'll never see that ball leave that quarterback's hand.
Right.
They're just going to ground and pound, grind, and just keep going down the field methodically, and they're going to take their time in between plays. Hopefully Howard will stay awake in the second half, and hopefully I'll stay awake in the second half because you're just going to watch them just kind of go get boring right down the field. So Gladiators got to score, answer with a score here.
Gladiators will start off with a run and go nowhere. Looked like I believe that was the quarterback. Took it himself for, I don't think, any gain.
And the first thing that's that we've seen all day here that kind of starts it off is that the number 75, I want to say, number 55 and number 40, the 3 big fellas up front, they are they're getting the job done. They're getting a push up front, causing that again the offensive plays just don't go anywhere or bad things happen when you're in the backfield, and they're getting a lot of push up front. So
second down now, the Gladiators trying to string something together. He's back to pass. He's rolling right. He's going to dump it off short. Tripped up. Very short gain there again. Bringing up third down.
And I get it. Gladiators, they're trying to use some quick hitters, quick hit plays. Get the ball in their playmakers' hands and see if they can make something happen. But, first downs are the key here. Get over on, into Seahawk territory, and then you can play around with some different things. You could take a shot at the end zone if you want, something like that. But you really got to make first downs and get some yardage, get into Seahawk territory, and then you go from there.
Lining up here for a third down. Shotgun, snap, takes it, rolls right, looking right, finds a receiver, and now a little yards after the catch will probably net them a first down, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure where the first down marker was.
Looks like number 12 again. That is Felder. Felder looks like number 12 again. That's the guy with the that's the guy that's made most of the plays today. So let's see if they're going to chance it on fourth down here.
4th and about 5 we're getting from our producer, who's got a beat on the chain gang from above. Seahawks now up 20-6 here in game number 3 of the Gridiron Access Week 1, 8th grade and lower division. Shotgun snap taken. He's going to roll to the weak side of his body, trying to look for something, and that will not. Oh, he kept his balance. Finds a man, but he's just out of reach.
Yeah, he had him streaking. He had to hold up, not throw that, because he was covered. Felder was covered coming across the field there. So once he came loose, he held it, got it out to him. But very, very difficult play for a smaller quarterback to be running, really any quarterback, to be running to his left and have to throw with his right hand across his body. So it's not easy to do.
No, not at all. Now the Seahawks will take over on downs. And you, like I think you were mentioning it before, like you just expect them to be up 14 and kind of just grind this away like they've been doing pretty much the entire game. So It looks like they're going to get into the wing again. No, maybe not.
Yep, regular shotgun. And from their, if you can see from their formations, they like to, God's name that could possibly be.
It's a false start.
Yeah, I have no idea. So with their formations, which are they like to create mismatches up front, whereas you'll see here they have a tight end, number 40, on the right side, no tight end on the left side, and then you have this like a wing back number 3 here, right behind him. So see, you're creating four surfaces on that side of the ball, and what do? They run to that side.
A run and taken down by number 4. Good open field tackle by Keyshawn.
So they like the misdirection, and they like to, in their formations, they like to create mismatches up front. I got more guys than you do on this side, so I'm going to run it this way. That's normally a job for a coach in the eye in the sky or coach in the box. You know, he sees that, he's going to relay that down to inside. But
and there he goes. He's going to cut back. 22. Open field running. That was a high snap, too, so I'm surprised he was able to get it down and into the belly of 22, but he found a lane and makes it for a first down.
So what's neat on that play is they use number 3 again. He's lined up on the side of the tight end on the right side, and what do? They run him across the formation, and he pulls and leads the play through the hole. He leads the back number 22 through the hole. So they've got a nice balance on what they do when they run the ball. I like the play calling so far.
They're back in the wing now. See who gets this one. There goes number 4. The quarterback. He's found. He gets to the outside. He's got one man to beat. He does beat him. He's got to get back up, and he'll score.
Touchdown.
Just like that, the Seahawks use the old wing again, and this time, no answer. Once again, the Gladiators are left with their hands on their hips and just completely questioning their defensive scheme right now.
Yeah, and not normally, you normally don't see big hitter plays in that type of offense. Those are usually, kind of just grinded out plays, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards like that. Very rarely you see a home run ball like that. So there it was. When you don't tackle, and what did we see? We talked about it in the first couple games. Young guys watching this game or that may review this game, what don't you do when you go to tackle? Stop tackling high.
Right.
You do not hug somebody. You do not try to you stay away from the helmet and the mask. You can't grab anybody around the shoulder. You got to tackle low. Go low, hard, run through the man, wrap and roll, and they didn't do any of that. They're all reaching high, and that's not going to get it done.
So now the 2-point conversion attempt from the wing. Oh. I guess we're looking at another false start here. Or no, offsides on the defense. So the score 26-6. 20-point lead here for the Seahawks here in the third quarter. Just about halfway through the third quarter.
Ball half the distance now.
Move it up about a foot.
Now the unbalanced line, 4 guys on the left side. And where do you think they're going to run?
Direct snap 22, pushes those way through, and it's 28-6 in favor of the Seahawks.
Yeah, you don't make any adjustments. Having a tight end on one side is one thing. When you have an unbalanced line with 4 guys, they bring tackle over. You got to adjust to that, and they didn't.
And we will take a look back at the touchdown run. So there's number 4 all the way towards the back. He receives the ball,
big hole,
takes it outside. I just said if he got through him, but there's one more corner left to beat that'll pop up in your screen. A good block in the out, and then it was off to the races. Once he gets back, one more, it was just turn on the burners, and you got yourselves another touchdown.
And somebody went along for the ride there, so at the end there. But yeah, good hole, breaks it outside. Receiver stalk blocking for him. He's got one guy to beat. He beats one tackle, gets past another, and that's it. And again, somebody late comes in and tries to lasso him, but that's not going to get it done.
28-6, the Gladiators, no answers for this running game. They're going to get the ball back here in what seems to be, you just have to score going forward. You have to score every possession. Being down this much, we're midway through the third quarter, you're going to have to really start making some plays and fast.
Yeah, and this is kind of circling back after we had a much closer game this last one before this. This is kind of circling back to our first game,
right?
Where somebody's starting to pull away now, and if you don't answer, you don't make adjustments on D, and you don't answer on O, well then there's no shot. There's unfortunately good. Now they brought a T out. So did they have a T before? No, was this the team that was you? No, it was the game before us.
Yeah,
okay.
we're getting our games crossed here.
Games crossed. Yeah, because I remember the kids using the guy to hold it. But yeah, it was keep using that onside.
They'll use it, but they have not. It has not worked yet. So
no, has not. No,
but this is showing confidence in their own defense. I mean, they're just giving away good field position.
Yeah, no, they don't. Not with that lead. They don't care. They'll take their shots. And again, if they do it all the time, the kids. Here's the thing with that. With an onside kick, most of the time the receiving team doesn't know how to receive an onside kick because they never see them. But the kickoff team that does them all the time, every day, every game, they know what to expect. They know what to look for. They know how to field that ball when it's loose like that. So they don't care. They'll just keep doing it every play. But
I know you were mentioning the roster sizes earlier, and with a 28-6 lead, it's all well and good. But now I look at the sidelines, and I'm pretty sure the Seahawks are only rocking with 15 players. So I mean, like they're taking a methodical approach to their running game, but they're not really wasting too much energy.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Well, there's a lot of guys that are playing both ways, and they're playing very well.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a hit! Nice. Good solid pop
what
out.
What a shot.
Number 11, again, we don't have the roster for these guys, but nice job just running. That's how you run through a defender. That's how you run through an offensive player.
There's no way number 11 is an 8th grader. I need documentation. That guy is so big.
Get those papers.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, nice job. That's how you take down a guy that's, being elusive in your backfield and you just take them out with one good pop like that. That's a good hit.
We also just want to remind you guys that today's game is being brought to you by Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call them at 202-534-7558. And, of course, a big shout-out to the United States Army as well, supporting this game. The Gladiators need to get something going here. They're going to hand it off and relatively go nowhere. It's a big tackle. That's a handoff to, I believe, number 55. So Williams on the recipient of that handoff. They're just trying everything now.
They were trying to get a bigger fella to run out. I'm not sure what that means, but again, running the ball, you're using the other issue here. I haven't talked about yet is that That's fine, Gladiators. You want to run the ball, run your off. Well, you're using a lot of time now. So not only do you have a team you're playing that likes to burn most of the clock on their drives, but you're burning and wasting time by huddling up, by running the ball. Time's not your friend right now. So you've got to move. You've got to, they should be in an up-tempo thing right now here, some type of up-tempo offense here. Huddling up, you're gonna waste a lot of time in between plays.
Yeah, they're definitely taking the play clock all the way to the grinder.
Really
here.
are, yeah.
Snap, back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw one up. Jump ball intercepted by the Seahawks. Another turnover here.
Oh, and we're going to get a hit out of bounds. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Or our cameraman was a little late coming over to hit the sideline there.
I think he did that on purpose so we wouldn't see that late head out of bounds and see any extracurriculars. But, yeah.
When I saw the guy chasing him and just catching up to him at the sideline, I knew he wasn't going to be able to stop and he was going to catch one because, you can't whack him out of bounds like that. So nothing you could do.
First down, Seahawks off the interception. They'll take an extra walk here to start their drive.
And they're going to get good field position here to start this drive, which is not what they needed. It's not what the Gladiators needed.
Let's see what these guys do on offense here. Off the turnover and the extra yardage. Whoa, snap right over his head. There's a scramble for it. And they're going to take it back down, but that is the first miscue of the Seahawks offense that we've seen. And it comes on a shotgun, ill-advised snap over his head.
And I'm assuming that it was going to be a direct snap to number 4, the quarterback. They didn't have anybody in the backfield, so not completely sure what play they were calling on that. So and I laugh sometimes because, I watch the demeanor of the coaches and they throw their hands up like, geez, what are you guys doing out there? Well, what did you just call? With an empty backfield and a 22-point lead. So now they're back to the single wing.
Little razzle-dazzle, and there he goes. Finally brought down, but that time there was a bunch of people doing spin moves in the backfield. Nobody had a clue. And there's big number 11 to take it all the way down past the midfield mark. Dropped around the 40.
I swear, I'm looking inside there at that backfield, and I'm saying, all right, I'm going to pick out the guy that's going to get the ball. I'm going to follow the guy with the ball. And that's some really good misdirection work in there. And again, my eyes aren't what they used to be back in the day, but I'll tell you what, that's something. That's a good job by them.
So now 2 receivers split to the top of your screen. Let's see what they do here. Well, he's going to look. He's flushed. He's not going to be able to throw across his body there. He's going to have to just take this himself. Gets outside. Spilled and stays inbounds. Oh, we got a flag. There's a illegal block in the back, and they'll be bringing it back.
It's going to be taking it back. Yeah, somebody gets, or at least something a little late there, a little extra work there after the whistle.
I'm going to go out there and do it so he can watch me. So if it changes numbers, change them.
Okay.
I'm going to send him in the wall. Oh, my God.
See, the illegal block in the back will set the Seahawks back.
It's kind of funny too because I don't even know if the Seahawks care about being put back.
No.
This far back because it's almost like, well, we'll just rewind it and run it again.
They're going to go right up the middle again, off to the left. Taken down. Just about, according to my calculations, wrapping things up here in the third quarter. We'll see. Boy, did it take a long time to get another playoff.
No, they're not gonna rush it all right to the end of the play clock.
Now it's a pitch out that's going to be 22, taking it outside. Nice open field tackle. That was Felder on the tackle there.
And Felder's done pretty much most of the work today on this Gladiator team, offensively and defensively. He's a good ball player.
And I believe
that's going to be our quarter.
All right, so it was about $1.45 off on my end, but at the end of 3, the Seahawks with a commanding 28-6 lead, and we'll find out if the Gladiators have any fight left as we enter the fourth quarter.
And again, like we spoke about this game starting the third quarter, the problem is for the Gladiators is the Seahawk running game. They haven't solved it yet today, and they're going to get a healthy dose of it to start this fourth quarter now. And you start from one end of the field to the other, you'll blow that 8 minutes. It's not hard to blow that 8 minutes when you're running the ball and making first down. So that'll be what they're really trying to do. We'll see if they can accomplish it. But the Glads are going to come up short today, and just because they just didn't do enough on offense. They played hard, and they did. And again, I don't want to. It sounds like we're coming down to the end of the game the way I'm talking, but reality is reality. Again, the Seahawks are just a little bit more their level of play, their size, their speed, their game, their the way they play their scheme, just a little bit more on a higher level than the Glads, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Howard stepped away for a moment from the control, so I'm going to have him. We are going to go into the fourth quarter. I'm going to have him change that though, because I don't want to mess up his. I don't want to mess up his screen.
We don't want to do that. So the fourth quarter begins. The Seahawks up 28-6. Dave Sturcio alongside Art Elias. And, of course, Howard Gaber, our producer, is right now currently on the camera controls, giving Francisco a little bit of a break. But we are entering the fourth quarter. Third quarter is being shown on your screen right now. We'll fix that in just a few. No big deal. Oh, quick snap. Uh-oh. Another interception.
Yeah, just,
It's just
again,
not their day.
Again, the passing, it's a good play call, the passing, but their quarterback is just a little bit, he's underthrowing things today a little bit, that's kind of been they just haven't gotten the ball downfield enough today to really make any threat for the Seahawks. So with that said, the Seahawks they're not stupid. They can see what's going on. They know the limitations. If you stop number 12 or shut him down, keep him boxed in, you can assume their front is going to get to the quarterback. And I don't think they're real worried about him throwing all the way down the field, hence why they're keeping 7, 8, 9 guys in the box against the Gladiators. So, and they've had no way to run the ball really. They tried a couple different variations, but it didn't work. So now they got to go against this offense one more time. It looks like.
Hand off up the middle. Good open field tackle there by number 12. Give credit to Felder. Had himself a decent.
Yeah, he's been all over the field today. Offensively, defensively.
A player down.
He caught the very first ball when the Gladiators were passing early in the first quarter, and he's definitely been doing his deal with offense. I mean with defense. I'm sorry. Young man's on the field on his back here. It looks like he's
helmet's off.
They got his helmet off and everything, so he looks like he'll be okay. He got the wind knocked out of him. It looks like
quite possibly
they're going to help him up now. Yeah, that looks like he just got all that wind kind of knocked out of him. There's not much he could do with that. Well, he's limping, so I guess they got his ankle, but yeah, a leg injury. It looks like so. And there's the fourth quarter. Howard coming in to help us out. And Dave, although it pains me to say I will be leaving the booth after this game, and unfortunately I have to head to my game out in Voorhees, New Jersey.
What do you got going on today?
The Central Jersey Knights are going to visit the New Jersey Broncos.
Semi-pro?
Semi-pro game at 7 p.m. kickoff.
You're coaching?
Yeah, I'm coaching for the New Jersey Pit Bulls shut down ops last year, and most of the same coaches decided to try to bring a team back because we had a lot of feedback from guys that still wanted to play, so we brought back a new team called the Central Jersey Knights. So there's a little misdirection, fake handoff, and a rollout. And it's funny because the Seahawks quarterback, he's a little fire plug there. He's built. You can see that he's built. Not a real tall guy, but he's built just like the running backs. He's got some big thighs and everything. So he's built to run the ball. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
All their backs are kind of like almost that same size, cookie cutter size there.
From the shotgun now. Snap. Looking. He's going to look to put this ball in the air here, up 28-6. And then the camera.
No idea why you
No
would do
idea, yep. But no idea what that was, but I'm assuming incomplete. Nobody's moving forward.
Yeah.
The cameraman loses that one.
Howard fell asleep in the booth, or in the pod there. So we.
I think they're even double teaming the pod right now, and they still can't get it right.
You know what it is? It gets late in the day, and he didn't have a nap today, and he probably didn't take his Geritol or his vitamins, and that's what happens. He nods off a little bit. We make amends for him. He's our guy, so we kind of, but back to the Seahawks. What are you guys doing? Sometimes these guys just, they get on the sideline, these coaches, and they get in the moment, and they lose their mind. They just get nuts. So there's direct snap.
Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, Lord. That was a big hit there.
I think that was Big Max. No, it was not. It was somebody else. It was
the gravy train. No, I just made that up.
51, and that is
the Lion
Oh, it's
Man.
Big Max. I was right.
Big Max.
Okay.
All
Good
right.
job. Some extra sauce on that one.
Sure was. Howard's back with us. Did you fall asleep on the pass play? Oh, he was okay.
Another high snap, direct snap taken by 22. He's having himself a day as well.
Yeah, he's been good all day long. Just finding. He's a very shifty runner, very good. He doesn't try to force the issue. He's going to let those guys get out in front of him, and he'll just kind of line up, get behind him, duck behind him, left, right, and then he sees that opening and he takes it.
Shotgun set once again. Oh, this time the snap goes way over his head. Ball still loose, and the Seahawks of all.
Yeah.
Oh man! After that, you would think no way. But they recover that one.
Lost about 25 yards on that.
Yeah, that was a violent snap. Another stoppage of play here.
And for the Knights, the team they coach, I do coach the offensive line, and the young man snapping the ball right now is lucky I'm not his offensive line coach because I. No excuse for that. You got it. That's the first order of business for a center. That ball must be delivered, and delivered where he wants it, the quarterback, and then we go from there. Blocking is second on that. So our team from West Jersey here, the Gladiators, they got some talent on the team. There's no doubt about it. They just ran into a little bit of a problem tonight with the Seahawks. With again, they're from Maryland, so I'm pretty sure they had no idea who or what they were facing. So as they come out with some really nice size to them, this Maryland team. Then they come out and they run this gimmicky offense, this old single win, old-fashioned offense, and probably they go, huh? What is that? They just that's just tough offense, and you could tell they've been practicing, they've been working hard at it because they run it to perfection, they really do, and that's not something you could just say, hey, we're going to throw this in the playbook and see how it works on game day. You really got to practice those snaps and those misdirections to make them work, to make them look legitimate. So they've definitely put the time in to have this offense run like a well-oiled machine there.
So now still long. I mean, these timeouts are just they're long,
and that's the White Hats' fault. That's these guys are, I know they're doing their third game too, but they've got to, these guys have got to do what they're supposed to be doing here. You're supposed to time the timeouts. It's, 2-3 minute timeouts. That's not how it's supposed to be.
There's another snap, direct snap, takes it to the outside, cuts it back. Still on his feet. Wow. Hit R1 and L1 at the same time on that one. It's a little shout outs and with the DJ over here playing some DMX, some rough news in the world of hip hop over the weekend with the passing of rapper DMX, age of 50. So the clock ticking away here on the Gladiators opening game. I don't know what is happening. I've lost all control.
Ref high-fiving people on the sideline.
That's
there.
Great. That's exactly what we need at this point of the game.
Quite a show.
I can't even tell if they're running the clock or not. Like this is.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Well, who knows though? But yeah.
So we're about set up now. 4 in the shotgun. Snap. Looking. Passing again. Don't know where that one went. He hasn't moved. The camera has not moved. Wake up, Francisco.
Anyway. Ref has signaled 4th down, thank God, because we can't see the down markers from here. At least so I can anyway.
4th down in the shotgun. Another high snap. Takes it back down, looking right. Throws right. Complete.
And looks like they have signaled the end of the game, perhaps, or not yet.
What?
No, not quite.
No.
No, I know. just change of possession. We didn't even get the 4-minute warning yet.
Yep, with you. Huh? Well, as we check in with our faithful here on the Gridiron Access YouTube channel, we want to give our special shout out to the 56 people that are watching this. From Marcus Cohen, the Seahawks are also ranked number 2 in the country for 8th grade. So that gives you an idea of where they're at. And we're getting some names in here. Number 11, the big man who I called DK Metcalf earlier for obvious reasons. His name is Nathaniel Owusu.
Okay.
So shout out to Nathaniel Owusu. Big Max is 75. We knew that. 51 is Zion. But I think we already have these numbers.
Well, it depends. This is the
Well, he said Zion. I got Lion over here. So I don't know.
Are they? Is this for?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they got to tell us if it's for the Gladiators or for the Seahawks. Yeah, maybe the Lion was supposed to be Zion, but what are you going to do?
Okay, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it is Zion. Look at that. Yeah,
that's a Z.
That looks like a Z there.
I've been calling him the Lion the entire game.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
How does it? Yeah. Well, again, when we do accept the
rosters,
the high tech roster here, the handwritten.
It is
roster,
handwritten, so that definitely looked like an L, and we
Yeah.
didn't see the top of the B and the Z. And
You
my
can't
God.
hold it against us.
Sorry about that. Gladiators, and that's exactly Marcus Cohen is chiming in on who some of these players are, so appreciate that, Marcus. A lot of positive feedback from the Gladiators fan base saying they're going to be back. Not to worry that this team will be back and they will answer. So now it looks like shotgun set, nice little floating pass. Whoop, that's going to be a bubble screen. He's going to try to make a man miss, and he does. Makes another man miss, stays inside, hits the, ooh, baby. He was almost off to the races there. Felder with the reception there.
Yeah, and he could, like I said, he's done everything today. He's their go-to guy on offense, great receiver. And he just hasn't had, as many opportunities today because they really haven't had the time to throw or drop back, have any kind of deep passing plays. So that just hasn't happened. So they're trying to get any way they can to get him the ball, put it in his hands, the playmaker's hands.
So now as we round out the fourth quarter, they're on the move now just a little bit. We'll see if they can move. There's a pump fake, good pump fake. Now he's got to get out of there. Completes it. 12 makes a move. Felder again. Decent moves. Just trying to get to the outside.
Yeah, when you throw it out there and you just kind of pretty much just say to yourself, look here you go, bud. We're throwing it to you. See what you can do. Again, those bubble screens, you've got to beat one. You got to beat one man, and then once you beat that man, then it's up to you from that point to kind of navigate. You want to cut inside, you want to stay outside, but that's a tough. Like I said, they're keying on or at least I would be if I'm Seahawk defense coordinator. I want to know where number 12 is all the time.
Mm-hmm. No real sense of urgency here. They're just trying to run through their playbook.
Yeah.
See what works and see what doesn't to adjust for next week. Pro form. Handoff to 4 to the outside. Good open field tackle there.
Yeah, they don't look too enthused.
Yeah.
On fourth, I guess that was fourth down, but they didn't. They don't look too enthused. Changing possessions, that's for sure.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, they called it. Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this one, the Seahawks will move to 1-0 on the season as they take this one over the Gladiators 28-6 for Dave Sturcio, Art Elias, of course, Howard Gaber, our producer, and Francisco Agostini. And I'm sorry again, I forgot that one. We will be back for the conclusion in our main event. Camden taking on G5 Elite. All right, welcome back to the HSG Network here live on YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Gridiron Access Week 1 of football here, as today we have already streamed 3 games in which Dubtown took out the Rebels, the Storm were victorious over Asbury, and we just watched the Maryland Seahawks beat up on the Gladiators for here on Week 1. But now, according to this flyer that I'm looking at, this is your main event. Camden U taking on G5 Elite. I do have rosters for Camden, and we don't have anything right now for G5 Elite. So if you are watching this, and I'm assuming you're watching this for the 2 teams that we're about to watch, be sure to contact somebody on the sidelines. Get us a roster up here so I can give credit to all the players that are doing work here for G5 Elite. They had a heck of an entrance. Dave Sturcio here alongside Howard Gaber, our producer. He's on color today. And, of course, we have Francisco Agostini.
No, try it again.
D'Agostini.
That's it.
All right, there it is. So he's on a camera work for his 4th game as well. So we've weathered it all, and here we are in our main event.
Beautiful afternoon, Dave.
It's gorgeous now. Yeah, it's
guns
gorgeous.
Out, sun's out.
Sun's out, guns out. And the referees are getting ready for this one. We want to make sure we let you know that today's games are being sponsored by Champion Drive Transportation. Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation needs. Call or go on the website today for a free quote. Van rentals, special event transportation, party bus, minibus, charter bus, 202-534-7558, championdrivetransportation.com. And, of course, the United States Army, the official Instagram for the Mid-Atlantic Recruiting Battalion, covering New Jersey, Valley Forge, and Philadelphia, goarmy.com/info. So here we are doing the old coin toss / sportsmanship / don't kill each other meeting at the front.
It's a new league. It's, I think they're only playing 4 or 5 games against each other, and the referees definitely don't want any shenanigans to go on between the teams and the coaches and everybody else. So they give them a little bit of speech ahead of time, saying, "Hey guys, keep it clean, keep it fun. We're going to keep the game moving. Enjoy yourselves, and let's have some good football."
So I believe we have the coin toss already. If not, we will have that coming up. Our main attraction here today.
Oh, need the chain crew.
Need a chain crew.
This is the last game, so a lot of people have already left the building, and, tough to get that chain crew for that last game.
For the main event, they should be clawing at it to try to get on this chain crew. What a game we have set for you right now. And we do want to thank everybody tuning in on Facebook Live. We are live here on the Gridiron Access the YouTube channel. There's 36 of you guys watching right now, so we appreciate that. There's been over 1,000 collectively throughout the day. So we're very excited about that, excited to get the eyes on these young gentlemen who are trying to make a name for themselves in the greatest sport in the world, according to me, and that's football. And we'll see who comes out of this main event showdown between Camden and G5 Elite.
G5 Elite, I believe, is the local team here.
Okay.
They
so
were
it's not
here
the Dolphins anymore?
No, they were the last team that the last weekend they played here, and they had a couple games. But, they're the home team here, so this is their home field.
Okay.
So I guess they're mostly kids from around the area, from the Atlantic City area.
Gotcha.
But they're fired up. I mean, I was here last weekend with them, and they were fired up. So, I'm expecting some big things out of both teams this game.
So it remains to be seen. We're still waiting for, I believe, one more member of the chain crew to get things going.
There's enough photographers on the sideline, videographers. This is,
This
is covered by
media craze over here.
This is like the NFL on the sideline over here with all the cameras and everything going. So
they got cheerleaders over there for G5 Elite. So there's a whole squad over there doing their thing. Maybe we'll see them at halftime. I have no idea.
We got sticks. We're good.
All right. So I believe, I'm not sure who won the toss, but it looks to me that G5 Elite will be kicking off to Camden. Camden United is what they're calling themselves.
Yeah, which means it's probably a few areas around Camden, and they're moving them up. It looks like everybody's kicking off from the 40 today. So
that's something new.
It's an 8th grade league, so that's slash between AYF, Pop Warner.
I still can't get over the fact that the kids these size are in 8th grade. I mean, it
Yeah.
it blows me away.
Yeah, they're big kids. Big kids.
Some of the linemen from the previous games were just out of control as far as
Full
their
beards.
size.
We saw full beards this morning.
Mustaches. Yeah, man. I'm just like looking at it like, there's no way. But I guess we'll see.
At least shave before the game.
Right?
You know?
You don't want to give it away too easily. So here we go in our main event of the evening. Camden taking on G5 Elite as G5 is set to kick things off here. One more game here on the HSG network. And a kickoff end over end will be taken.
Oh.
And he slips.
Oof.
He had a lane, but now I think he might have rolled his ankle as well. So that's not the ideal start, but I'm sure he's okay. He's going to run this one off.
Just tried to cut it and just caught some turf. You know, this is a turf field. Beautifully kept turf field for elementary school here down in Atlantic City. It's right next to the casinos. You can see the Borgata. You can see the Harrah's.
Are we stopping anywhere on the way home?
No.
No?
Yes, we are. Arby's.
Oh, Jesus.
Arby's, of course, on the way home. Got to get a couple roast beefs on the way.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, save the stomach. That's all you got to do is save the stomach. But, yeah, beautiful area. We're right next to the windmills, you know, for the turbines.
Yeah, which is makes this a wind tunnel. As soon as you walk outside, it's windy
Yeah.
by default. So here we go. We're going to start it off with Camden with the ball. Again, we have their roster. We do not have the roster of the other team. I believe that's number 4 as the quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. We'll find out. Yep, that's number 4, so we'll shout him out in just a second as we get a dive play right up the middle. The quarterback for Camden, number 4, is Keith Council, is your quarterback.
Nice. Not bad. Not a bad play for your first play.
No, just
Gets
trying
the
to
feet wet a little bit.
Set
Yep.
the tone. A lot of, I mean, I'm seeing a plethora of cameramen and media, and it's just like these guys are, they're all trying to make it big. Oh. Sitting there like, no, my volume's off. So now shotgun set, motion. Oh, direct snap to the motion. That was interesting. He's going to find the outside. He's going to make his move outside, cuts back inside, still on his feet. A host of elite.
Big gain, as we hear from the DJ. Big gain. That's out to the 50.
It's a first down right up to midfield, I believe. No, not yet. They're at the spot that at the 50. So shout out to the abundance of people who just joined up on the live. We went from 30 to 47 real quick. So that's pretty cool. Drop comments and listen. If you're fans of G5 Elite, be sure to drop some names just so we could shout out some big plays for your squad. Council under center. Takes it. Hand off. Dive play up the middle again. Going nowhere fast.
Good
Swallowed
reactionary
up.
defense.
Yep, swallowed up.
Good reactionary defense there from the G5 from the G5 Elite team. Much better, much even. I think this game is going to be a lot closer than we've had today. And we've had a couple blowouts. We've had one defensive battle, but I'm thinking this game is going to be a lot closer.
Yeah, it just seems like right off the rip that these guys they're lined up right. There's no questions asked. Definitely a normal offense. Although the Seahawks were running this super duper pistolero,
single
wing. Council under center, snap, give to the fullback, going right up the gut. And boy, oh boy, that was a big fullback. That's number 3. And as I look up and down my roster, he is not listed. There he is, Robert Cardisfin. And that's a first down.
Oh, yeah, smash mouth football. And that's all they're playing right now. Move the ball. Move the ball, move the chains. So you got third down.
If it works, stick with it. I was telling Art in the previous game, when they were running out of that single wing, all you had to do was gain 4 yards 3 times, and it was the first down every time. That's just math. That's all it took. And that's exactly what the Seahawks did to dictate that pace. So we'll see if Camden is going to try to do the same thing. We have a stoppage in play and a timeout taken by Camden. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
The spread of the coronavirus is a serious matter, but there's a game plan for keeping residents as safe as possible as we face this challenge together. Cough or sneeze into your elbow like this. Wash your hands for a full 20 seconds. Avoid close contact with others. If you're sick, stay home. If you think you should be tested, phone your health provider first. Get the facts now at coronavirus.gov. Let's team up to protect our health.
Dave, that was Coach Ogeron with that message.
Go Tigers! Yeah.
I'll tell you, we got some good COVID commercials. We got some Army commercials here.
It's great.
You know, you gotta break it up a little bit. You
Yeah,
just
you
don't want to
do.
hear us the whole day.
And you also don't want to hear about coronavirus over and over and over again. So you definitely want to break that up. As we move past this, we're here at spring football. Everybody who's, required to wear masks are wearing masks. Everybody's trying to social distance. It's been a really crazy year, but we're just really glad to have some football to watch on the HSG network, courtesy of the Gridiron Access guys. And they're putting together a really cool product. And today's been a testament to that as we've been sitting through 4 games of football, and it's been fun. So
It's flown by.
Yeah, it has.
Flown by.
It has. At first, I thought it was going to drag, but it flew. Council under center, snap, handoff, right side off tackle, and just
big
drilled in the
tackle.
backfield.
Big tackle, right? A little high, but still good tackle. Stopped him.
It made it happen.
This G5 elite team is quite elite, and I've heard stories. We talked to them last week a little bit. Talked to some of the parents last week, and they're really top notch out there.
Second down, I believe. Second down.
Looks like a punt. It's fourth.
Down. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I can peek out the window and actually see the down when it's in this
Chain
area.
gang, yeah, the chain gang.
Just for this area.
Nice snap, nice hold. He's up. Nice punt. Boomer. Oh, really? Right out of our sight. We're going to have to find it when it drops. It
There
drops.
it is.
He's very close to the goal line.
Oh, my.
Oh, baby. You
made
talk
it.
about field position. My goodness gracious.
On the one, Dave.
He really should have let that go behind him. And that's the golden rule when, at least when I'm coming up. If that punt is up and it looks like it's going to be inside the 10, just get the heck out of the way. Let that thing bounce. You're more than likely to let it bounce into the end zone than to wind up on literally the inch line. I'm talking, that's not even the one. That is the inch line.
Plus, it's a punt, so it's not a live ball. So
Right.
even if it stops on the one, you're still there. You're just taking your chances trying to pick it up.
Right. So now we have 18 cameramen in the back of the end zone right now. There's a bunch of people back there. They're trying to get their clicks up on their Instagrams and try to make some highlight reels off of these kids.
Going live on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's
so now,
going live.
G5 Elite is not in an elite field position right now. They are on their own 1-inch line. Let's see if they can get out of here.
99 yards to go.
Toss outside. Finds the hole, and he will do it. He will get out of there. Gives them some breathing room to about the 3. But that's all it really takes to really get yourself some breathing room outside so the back of the end zone isn't really at your back.
Actually, they spotted on the 5, Dave.
What?
that was
generous.
generous. We'll say generous, right?
Simply generous.
It's okay. They're the home team. They get that. They get those
okay.
calls.
That's the hometown bounce. I get it.
Boy, we're really going to be upset if they're not the home team.
Yeah, right.
People are going to be texting us. That's not the home team.
It seemed like it. So second down now from the 5-yard line. Handoff, off tackle.
Got it.
Finds
Got the
his
first.
room. Yeah, he'll get that first down. It's very easy to determine first down markers when you start at the 1. So we know it's the 10, the 20, the 30. So this will be easy for us on this one. But now we can do the math. It's on the 13 now. They need to get to the 23 for the next marker.
We're just about the 14, but that's okay. It's easy, good spot. You just gotta. They're just going to keep pounding it. Now let's see if they open up the offense because now they have at least 14 yards behind them to set up the offense. And then we'll see the Camden defense, what they do to react.
Yeah.
It's early.
Crazy color scheme for G5 Elite. Handoff up the middle. Tackle by a host of United members. Led the charge by number 90, and Zachary Thomas.
That's not bad. Gain of 4. 2nd and 6.
In come another behemoth of a man. I mean, this is insanity.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's
Yeah,
no
these
way. I
is-
need documentation. That is number 74, his Francisco Elias.
Oof.
And he looks like a house.
Oof. And they're all nose tackles. That's all they are.
Right.
Every one of them.
I mean,
is
the
a
edge
nose
rusher right now, number 11, is literally half the size, and that's Javante Montez. But now a pitch out to the left side. Elite trying to get out to the outside. He will, but I don't know if he's going to get much after that.
Oh, thought about cutting back, though.
He did.
You
And that
saw
one,
that look.
Yeah. He pumped those brakes real quick. So it's the Wildcats. I'm seeing that they have their names on their top of their in the front of their jerseys, the Elite Wildcats. I'm not sure what the G5 comes in, but
could be for club, could be for just the way they're situated, like the league they're playing.
Yeah,
could be for anything. But yeah, they look like they have talent. You know, both teams look like they have talent. You know, good punt, good return, getting it out of the end zone. So now you're set up.
nice little T-bone here.
Full house backfield. Gotta love it.
Ooh, fake the pitch.
And a keeper.
Found it around the outside. He's not
Look
going to go
out.
anywhere. I mean, he's going to be, heads up.
Yeah, that's a
Tackled hard. Nice wrap-up tackle by, looks like
8?
No, I thought that was number 1 on the tackle.
Could be.
Jaden Trishoshi. I'll go with that. Tricochi?
Looks like it's going to be 4th and about 1. 4th and 1. Dave's eyes are tearing. It's
getting emotional here. I don't know. I think it had something to do with allergies. I have no idea. Shotgun set now. Split backfield. Snap. Back
Good
to
rush.
pass. Looking. Oh, boy. He is
blows that
swarmed up.
Yep.
A collective effort from number 3. That's Robert Cardisfin.
Yeah, blew that play up.
Yeah.
You know, and even on 4th down, that's just you just can't do anything with it.
And now 4th down, it turns into 1st down for Camden.
Oh, and you're
and
giving
they're
them
in
the
some
ball.
serious field position here.
18-yard line. You're
I'm not
setting up
sure if
shop.
I would have went for that one. I mean, you can't. I mean, the end zone's literally at your back.
That was, you know, it's 8th grade ball. You're 4th and 1. You should be able to get one in 8th grade ball. You know, and even at this level.
Was it 1 though?
Yeah, it was
It
1.
was?
It was
Okay.
4th and 1. Yep.
Wow.
And you know, you should be able to stack it up and get a rush, but they couldn't. They could not block up the middle there, and that's where you leaked through.
And we got a flag here,
That's
thrown
just
by
a
the referee, who has
substitution.
thrown his now 97th flag of the day.
What do we got? Dead ball, illegal sub, offense. Back it up 5.
That's coaching. I mean, you got to get that. You got to get that right.
Yeah, it could be 12 men on the field, or it could be someone left the huddle late that knew they weren't supposed to be in, and that's usually where you get that 12th man or that
Right.
illegal sub.
Right.
You know, you're sending in a pass package and someone thinks it's a run, and they're doing it again. Someone just left the huddle again. You can't break the huddle with 13 or 12. Sorry, you can't break the huddle with 12. Dave's still emotional over just that penalty
Just that
call is
penalty.
emotional.
I'm so tired of these penalties. It's just making me cry. So, Council under center, pro set behind him. He's going to give it off. Nowhere to go. Big swarming tackle, big time. Makes the play. That's 25 that was swallowed up in the backfield with nowhere to go. That was, looks like Kalal Dale.
92 on the tackle. Oof. Dominic Sue. Yeah. You got somebody back there that's just, they were in the backfield again. It's blocking. It's all about blocking. It's all about line play. You know, if these teams are going to run and attempt to run, they've got to get good blocking. They've got to get good line play. And if you don't, you're going to get stuffed in the backfield. Someone misses an assignment because these kids are elite. That's what they're supposed to be.
Council now in the shotgun.
7 over here near. Well, I don't want to pick out I don't want to pick out players that jump or something. But it looked like one of the receivers, didn't get the snap count right, and that happens. It's at a high level. They're playing at a high level, so everything is just magnified.
Right.
Because you're playing some of the top teams in the country.
Whoa.
Oh.
Little jump pass there. A little ill-advised. That was attempted for number 12, William Mann. A little too high for him. Little Bon Jovi in the headset.
I'm not picking it up.
Yeah,
but I got third down on the stick here.
Third down.
I'm not picking. Yeah, you're picking
you're
it
lucky
up.
duck, man. I've been listening to this oldies all
I'm
day.
wondering if people at home can hear it.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just on my headset.
It's frequency. It's all frequencies.
Craziness.
You just can't. It's an FM station.
Council in the shotgun with a tailback off to his left. 2 receivers to the top. Extra tight end there.
Packed the line.
Yeah, they really did. A lot of defenders in the box here. They're not bringing them all. Yes, they are. He's going up top. Caught.
There you go. Oh,
big time. Extra some rack there.
Tackle.
Number 11, Javante Montez.
They needed that, Dave.
Yeah, they really did.
That gets them out of that hole that they were in at third down. But now you get a new set of downs. You're first and goal, and you're ready to roll here.
And I believe that's the end of the first quarter with your score 0-0. So the defensive struggle has begun, and we'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
Bravo team moving to checkpoint.
2 o'clock, 10 feet up the right.
Visual 3 o'clock.
Sometimes the front lines are in our own backyard.
Family in sight.
Make a difference in your community. Serving part-time in the Army National Guard.
And we're back here for the start of the second quarter. Dave Sturchio alongside Howard Gaber, our producer, and of course, we have Francisco D'Agostini.
No D.
I thought you nailed me on the D before. Agostini?
Agostini. Joey Pagano, I apologize.
Sorry, Joey.
Dave has nothing against you, Joey. Don't
No,
worry.
not at all. I just, I guess I didn't hear it. But anyway, Francisco's doing a bang-up job on the camera.
He's trying.
Outside on the HSG hub.
Yes, in the SS HSG pod.
There it is. Fine, it's a ship now. So we're gonna start the second quarter as soon as the teams get out there. That's.
If anybody wants to look up One Man Tent on Amazon and look up the XL pod, that's what he's in. Protected from every element.
That indeed is what we are in. Well, not we, them. We're in a booth, nice and secure.
We're behind them. The only problem is we're at the 20. That's the only problem. And it's just very, very difficult to get a good angle on a lot of the play because you've got 20-mile-an-hour wind whipping through here all day long. So, we do what we can. And, Francisco has been here for, just about 6.5 hours of film. So not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, it's starting to wear down on me just a little bit, but.
My voice is still here. That's usually
you haven't talked all day.
This is true. I just kept punching Art the whole day. That's all I kept doing.
We do have one number adjustment for G5. We have 21, Darius Benjamin. Thank you, Donnie, for that. But I don't have a pen, so I can't even write it down. But I'll refer back to it. If he makes any big plays, I will definitely shout him out. So thank you guys for joining us here on the HSG Network, courtesy of Gridiron Access. This game is being sponsored by Champion Drive Transportation and, of course, the United States Army. So thank you guys again for tuning in on this Saturday evening of some football here in the spring.
Number 3.
Wide open. He's going to walk in.
Wow.
Jeez Louise, there was nobody there. Robert Kartasafin scores a touchdown to break the 0-0 tie here on the first play of the second quarter.
Excellent play. Excellent play. Excellent drive right up the middle. Can't get more wide open than that, right? Just right through Broadway. Nobody in front of him, and just missed blocks. You can't do anything when you're missing blocks, but again, you got to carry the mail, and he definitely did. It's Francisco scanning the field.
Yeah.
I think he's getting a little punchy over there. As I'm doing everything, recording.
I'm looking at I'm trying to get names here for these kids, but then somebody started rattling off a bunch, and I was just like, I didn't know who he was referring to. Anyway, Council now under center for the point after, going for 2 here. He's going for a lollipop up in the corner, and it will be deflected away. Good defense there. So
Not
no
bad.
go there. Nah, that's a good stop. So just 6-0 after the touchdown. That could mean a lot. We'll see.
So let's take a look at that touchdown on the replay here. I'm going to give it a whirl. Hopefully I hit the right button.
So here is the replay brought to you by Gridiron Access. Here it was. So number 3, watch him untouched. He just kind of skates into the end zone. There was nothing there. There's your handoff. Look at that. Look at that hole
Dave,
that was created.
I think I could do that.
You and I can run a touchdown
Dave.
through that hole.
And I don't run well at all. And that was a good 10 yards. That was right through untouched.
He saw
So,
green, and he hit that hole hard. And now Camden up 6-0 over the G5 Elite. As we resume live.
Got to get that replay plug out there.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who else has replay? You know, I mean, come on.
And a replay plug in between.
We almost had a telestrator.
Don't worry. It's on the way. It's just got to be, it's time. That's all it is time. You got to sit down and do these things. And, when you're going week to week to week to week to week.
Right.
There's just no time to sit down. We had 2 weeks off when our basketball team was in quarantined, and I got to at least play with everything at home.
Right.
And I figured out how to do this, how to do that, how to bring that in. And it's just levels. You just have to sit down and do it because everything's very, very technical quirky, where it's got to be an NDI, it's got to be hooked up this way, it's got to, it's just, you just have to keep working on it. And it'll come sooner or later.
So the assuming kickoff here. Give the ball back to G5.
G5's been here since about noon. I saw these guys coming in at noon. So
well prepared.
They've been here
studying
for a while.
film. Pop-up kick.
Oof.
Got a
fair
Oh, that
catch
ball's loose. That ball is loose.
Got a fair catch that.
I think he got on his own. Yep, he got his own recovery there.
Yeah. That's a great play. I've seen that in the Super Bowls where they pop it up in the air like that. And the tight ends or the up guys with the hands team, they'll call a fair catch.
Right.
Because then you can't hit them.
Right.
And even if you miss it, you miss it. Who cares? But that's that's a great kicker to be able to do that at this level, at an 8th grade level, to pop the ball up in the air 10 yards, 15 yards downfield. Because we've seen the onside kick most of the day.
Yeah.
That's been the other weapon, is that onside kick at 10 yards, but they've been kicking it out of bounds. So it's not really helping you. Single back, Dave.
G5 back in offensive control. There's a
Sweep.
jet sweep.
Yep.
Coming around the outside, trying
Gets
to find the corner.
He's going to lose.
I'm trying to find I'm going to try to
lose him.
Did he ever step out of bounds?
There's a whistle. They blew the whistle. Blew the whistle. You can see the man. You can see the man in the ref shirt, and they're all. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to see that on a run that's out of bounds for 3 yards.
That's pretty silly, and now it's
That's
on
okay.
YouTube forever.
Oh yeah, with our commentary.
Forever.
With our commentary on top of it.
So of all that,
it's 3 yards. About. Well, yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's see where they mark it.
Wait, what is happening here? I don't.
It looks like there's a discussion, but we're on the ball. So the ball's at the 45. I'll look over on the side here to see what he's talking. He's talking to some. I think he's talking to the kid that was on the field. Nope. No, they're just moving the ball back.
Was there a play at all? Because he definitely had some yards. Oh, they're calling something. Oh, hold on the offense. Okay.
There you go.
Trying to figure out why it took
Moving it
so
back.
long.
Moving it back.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That is a rough one.
I don't know who the young guy is. The young man on the field is.
I think he's just one of the coaches.
I think he's calling the offensive plays. That's what he's doing.
I would be that excited too if it scored.
Yeah. Especially on your play.
Right.
On your call.
Still first down? Yeah, still first down. So first down in about 20.
Yep.
After the holding call. Shotgun set. Still looking. You can't throw it across your body. That's how you get hurt, son. And that will not be complete.
Yeah, you don't want to be exposed, because when you have that ball up and someone comes in to tackle you, you have your entire rib cage exposed for that hit. And if you don't have a flak jacket or some type of rib pads on, which most quarterbacks do, it's going to be quite painful going down like that. That's how you break ribs. It's an Eli Manning rib breaker right there. He used to get caught that way. Tom Brady never did, though.
No,
I'll tell you that.
not the GOAT.
Not the GOAT. That was out of his hands by then. He was just usually sacked head on.
There's just nowhere to go.
More of a bull rush than a...
I still can't get over this. Like, is there a play clock?
I don't know.
It's almost like this
look
is
at
a
the
glorified
defenders.
scrimmage.
Look at the defenders
I know, they're
with
on
the
their
knees
knees,
down.
right,
That's
right.
just like, let's go. Yes, there you go. There's the hand up, Dave. You asked for it, you got it.
No, okay.
That's the 10 count.
Pitch out. Going to try to go outside, go back inside.
Oh, swarmed.
Nowhere going. And number 50 on that tackle ran into a brick wall known as Israel Banks.
Oh, boy. So I'm looking for a down here. Second down, third down. Maybe. So, we have a lot of elements against us, Dave. We only have one roster.
Mm-hmm.
We have the sticks on the same side as us.
Mm-hmm.
We're at the 20.
Yeah, I was going to say that the angle is just not favorable.
You got a lot of factors here, but I'm glad everybody's watching. We have over 1,000 people watching. We're trying the best we can. We got a scoreboard on there for you. We're doing replays. We got commercials. We're trying to do something, that's a little different than everybody else out there.
Another whistle.
And that's got to be...
False start.
Let's see.
Yep. Got to watch the
just
ball move
dragging.
here.
Sometimes these games drag. And these are only 8-minute quarters, everybody. These are not 12 and 15-minute quarters these kids are playing. These are 8-minute quarters. So they drag sometimes because you get a lot of the penalties. You get a lot of the false starts because kids are just excited. They're just excited to make a play, make a block, and they jump. And they're not listening to the cadence. And they're actually watching the ball on that side. And they know when it's going to be hiked. So... that's what you get a lot here with the false starts.
Right. So shotgun set now. What is going on here?
We're just going to keep moving. Dave, can you believe it? It's yet another false start out there. Art right now is watching the game at home going, those referees are still throwing?
There's no way he's watching.
on the way to his semi-pro game tonight. What do you mean? More penalties?
And look, why is it that now they're going over to the sidelines?
Got to do a timeout now because now you got to go over it and you got to tell people. So let's step away.
Yeah, let's step away here. We'll be back right after these messages.
This is the City of Ketchikan Mayor Bob Sievertson. Social distancing is an important way to help prevent the spread of COVID-19. Social distancing includes avoiding gatherings, staying 6 feet away from others whenever possible, staying home if you're sick, and avoiding handshakes, hugs, and other forms of casual social contact. Social distancing works and is important. Your actions matter now. Learn more about how to prevent the spread of COVID-19 at coronavirus.alaska.gov.
It was a coronavirus commercial from Alaska.
We pulled them their PSAs.
Okay.
Pulled them from YouTube.
I got a bunch of friends in Alaska right now, as a matter of fact. WrestlePro Alaska's out there.
I wonder how much the COVID is up there.
It's not. The restrictions are so not existent in some of these towns. So, I don't know. Each town's different. Each state's different. We're all handling it differently. Trying to get through. Governor Murphy's done a bang-up job over here in New Jersey. I say that loosely. So now G5 back in action. Finally gets a snap count right.
Where is it?
And he's over to the right or left on his side. I'm sorry.
Fourth down, Dave.
Okay, finally 4th down and a country mile due to all the false start penalties.
Oh yeah, you got to punt this, Dave.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to.
Let's see who's back for Camden here.
This could be an electric play here. This could be a game changer. You bring this back because you're gonna have. You don't want to outpunt your coverage. it's rare that you get a good kicker in here, but we just saw a great kicker kick that ball 15 yards in the air for a kickoff. So
right,
they're out there. You just can't outkick your coverage because could be a deep return.
Oh my God.
I'm betting that's a false start, Dave.
I bet.
I'm betting.
No, offsides. Hey.
A little change it up.
Change of pace here by referee.
There we go. Move it back.
Move it up.
Yeah, move it up. So now you're at the 38, 37. A little more room.
There's the snap, the hold. Punt is up out of our screen.
It's coming down. I can feel it. There it is.
Got to get out of the way. Ooh.
No.
That was
taken right out of his hands.
Smart. Yep. Because if not, that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, he was looking to go upfield because it was a nice, easy bounce. And you're in trouble if that's happening. So not bad, Dave. 6-0. Close game.
Defensive struggle here, but we are seeing some signs of life. Just got to get the penalties under control as far as the, false start and snap counts and all that good stuff, but that comes with time. This is week 1 of the Gridiron Access League.
And there's a flag, Dave.
Oh, what else is new?
So they're going to see whether they want the penalty or the kick. I think they're going to take the kick because it's on the defense.
So they'll just back them up 5 yards, 10 yards, whatever the penalty is.
Nope, they're going to re-kick. They're going to re-kick, Dave. So they're going to take the 5 yards for the offside and re-kick. So we're going to do this again. Why not?
You have to wonder if these referees are paid by the hour.
Curious. I don't think so because they're only doing 2-hour games and we're on time.
All right.
So
we'll see.
They're paid by. They're usually paid by the game, but they're not paid by the call. I can tell you that because that's just.
Yeah, if that was the case, it'd be millionaires at this point. They're going for it on 4th down, Howie. This is no longer a punt. This time they're going up top. They got a man. He got it with a cutback. Another cutback. Off to the races. He gets the burners. 10-5 touchdown. Elite.
Oh. Oh, and a pose in the end zone. Get everybody in there.
Get everybody involved. Why not? Look at this.
There you go. Good enough. So 2 offside penalties.
They go for it on 4th.
They lull us to sleep with all those false starts and all the penalties. And when you know it, he throws a touchdown pass.
He said, watch this. Hold my Gatorade. I'm going to send one over the top. Great catch and run.
57-yard touchdown pass on that play.
And just
DVR,
like that,
folks.
we have ourselves a tie ball game.
We put that 6 up there for him.
We'll get a good look at that replay as soon as we see what they do on the conversion. But, man, oh, man, out of left field, they hit the home run. It's exactly what they needed.
I would even say out of nowhere. But that was a great pass, great catch, great camera work.
Conversion. This is all QB. He's going to take it. He's going to score. He's in.
There you go.
And just like that, G5 Elite takes the lead.
Put a big 8 up there. All right, Dave, take us through the replay here for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of these better plays of the game thus far in our Gridiron Access replay. Takes the big shot up top, the big all hands, and then 1 miss, 2 miss, and then goodbye. It is just all speed from there. Turns on the burners and a little extracurriculars with the with the pose.
I like that. I like having a little personality in the game.
Absolutely. I'm very surprised that there wasn't a flag thrown, considering the referee that's been happening all day.
Considering our officials.
Yeah.
Not only do we have a problem, but we have an ant infestation up here in the press box.
Yeah. Well, they need to call the exterminators up here.
So if anybody's here in AC, anybody working for the township down here, you gotta fumigate the press box here at Dolphin Field.
Yeah, for real.
We got a lot of ants.
So just like that, we have an 8-6 shift. G5 Elite takes the lead on the massive 57-yard touchdown pass on a 4th down, in which it was 4th and a country mile 2 offsides calls. They decide to go for it on 4th, and they drop it in the bucket right after that, and they score a touchdown. So very good heads-up play by G5, knowing where they were on the field, knowing to take a chance. Worst that can happen is they turn the ball over and they just give it back to Camden. So they took the shot, and it succeeded.
Yeah, you would think even if they intercepted it, they're going to gain the yardage, but
right.
There's the whistle.
The assuming kickoff, little pop shot.
Another pop-up.
Taken by number 10. This DJ is really putting in and getting his money's worth. Number 10 on the return here, that is Azir Pagan.
Haven't seen the 4-minute warning there, Dave, so
I really
still
wish
got
I
plenty
would've.
of time. Still got plenty of time in the half.
We'll see.
No, but you got to admit, though, these games are running on time. We're on the 2-hour blocks here. And, it's a difficult wait when you have some games that are blowouts and some games that are close, and you're starting every game on time because you don't know, there's different ways you can move that clock along. But, these are very, very competitive teams. They want to play a full game, get it in, and get as many plays in as possible. And you don't want to cheat them. You don't want to cheat them out of any time.
Agreed. Council in the shotgun here with a running back offset to his left. Now Camden down 8-6.
Do you open up the offense?
We'll see what happens here. Snap, handoff, up the middle.
Missed
couple missed tackles.
Yeah,
Yep.
broke a couple tackles on the way up there, right through the middle. Good hard running.
Trying to grab the number. His jersey's tucked up a little bit. That's 15 on the carry. That's Jameer Johnson.
Second and about 1.
Council remains in the shotgun. Snap, back to pass. He's looking.
Look out.
Oh, he takes a shot.
Intercepted?
That's going to be intercepted, and he took a shot on that release, boy. That's why that ball came up just short. He had the look. He had the matchup he wanted, but he just chucked that up for a prayer because he got blasted from behind.
I don't know if we can see that.
If you just show the basic replay, you could see him get sandblasted off the side.
See if we got enough time for it.
He will. They take 48 days to get back. So the Gridiron Access replay here. So watch number 4. Just keep your eyes on the quarterback here. He drops back, and just as he releases, he gets walloped, and that causes the underthrow. And bang, right there.
Oh.
Yeah, so he took a shot.
Yep. So they take the ball back. Back right around the spot where they threw the touchdown pass. 33-yard line.
See what they draw up here now with the lead.
Late arrival on defense.
Oh, jeez.
What do we got? It's funny because you see the referee. He's looking over at the sideline like, guys, this is out of hand. Let's get it together here. They have to call these false starts because it gives you an unfair advantage if your linemen are already moving before the ball snapped. So they've got to call it, but you're stuck between that rock and a hard place where you don't really want to. You want to get the game moving, but
I'm watching. I'm watching this offensive line, and some of these guys obviously are in the correct form, the correct stance. Like the center's good. He's calling out some of the mics, but there's a couple of the linemen who are just in 3-point stands, and I'm just like, why?
Right.
Get your head up.
Uh-oh.
He's going up. Too much.
Both receivers in the same. Oh, no, there was a third one back there.
Yeah, he had the look.
Another one back there. We were looking at the 2 up front.
How fast did he get down there?
Wow. Yeah. That's going to bring up second down. got to be 15. The 5-yard penalty. And it's a tough balance out there. Almost as tough a balance as that crooked goal post.
Like, how do you fix that?
That you guys didn't mention at all during the game.
We mentioned that plenty of
With
times.
the one to dunk, that was it. I think that was the one mentioned was the dunk.
Yeah, he went to the opposite side.
That I don't know if that's the base. It has to be the base. The base is tilted.
No, it's the.
You think it's the
actual
the post?
crossbar.
Coming outside.
Stopped after a short gain. Our first look at the cheerleaders over there. The
There
squad
you
is out.
go. And the side of the SS HSG
Yeah.
Network pod. That's the pod right there. The side of it. You can see a little bit of it.
There's a plethora of people on the sidelines.
Yeah, that's usual for the 8th grade games. You get some people in the stand, you get some people back, but you usually get a good group of people on the sidelines that are coaches, parents, filmers, writers. Writers for Dallas Cowboys.
Okay.
Freelancers.
Mhm.
Whatever they can do out there.
Yeah.
Troy Aikman's over there. Jim Nance.
Joe Buck.
Joe Buck. You got a lot of people over there just hanging out, shooting the breeze on a Saturday afternoon in AC, talking about their winnings.
It's not quarterback's in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle. Finds the hole.
Nice hole.
Nice hole created there.
And that'll bring up 4th down and about, I'd say 4 from my angle. Not a bad run. Gets you some yardage. Gets the ball moving a little bit here. It's just the pace. That's what we've seen, even with the team that ran the single wing. The pace has just been so methodical today that it just lulls you, and then you hit that big strike, and next thing you know, it's a score.
Right through the hands there, incomplete pass. I believe if that was 4th down, that's going to be a turnover on downs, no?
Yep.
It will be.
First down the other way, and good field position for Camden down there. Camden United. Get him out there. Gotta love the parents. Gotta love the parents. You got a lot. You got a lot of people here, Dave, on a Saturday. In AC for these games. This is Camden is not close.
No.
Camden's about 45, almost 50 minutes away. From here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the G5 guys that are supposed to be local, but I think they're a mix of the area. So it's not just AC; it's a whole bunch of different mixes. But still, we've seen a lot of people go through here today for this. It's almost like a tournament. It's like a one-day tournament,
right?
And then they do another one next week. So I think they're all different locations for the tournament for these games. So everybody check on the Gridiron website, Gridiron Access website, to find out where this league will be housed next week, because we won't be there streaming it.
Council in the shotgun. Snap. Oh, good rush from the outside. He gets swallowed up.
That could have been a sandwich there. Yeah, thank goodness that other lineman went left. Well, that would have been a nasty
And
sandwich.
that is the half.
That's the half.
That
I saw
is
the finger
half.
go
Yep,
up.
the fingers are up. G5 Elite will go into the half with the lead, 8-6 over Camden U. And we'll be back with the second half of the final game of the Gridiron Access Week 1 play. Sure. Welcome back here on the HSG Network for the second half of Camden U taking on G5 Elite to round out this quadruple header for the Gridiron Access Week 1 between what I just said, the G5 Elite and Camden U. The G5 Elite up 8-6 as we start the third quarter. Dave Sturcio alongside Howard Gaber, our producer. And we have Francisco Agostini. I was going to do it. Agostini is on our camera.
Dave says he's a little fatigued. I told him this is nothing. We usually do 6.
You're out of your minds. You're out of your minds. 4 games in a row. My voice is getting hoarse. I've not eaten anything since 11 o'clock with the disgusting French fries that they have here.
Perfect.
No offense.
No offense. Don't take any offense. It was good. I loved them. I thought the cheese whiz was perfect.
You had one.
Perfectly melted. And there's the side of the USS HSG.
They've sent that thing in. Before you know, we're going to send that thing into orbit.
Oh, what a great thing it is. Let me tell you something. It was the best investment I've made for $125 besides a camera because it was raining, drizzling this morning, and if that camera had gotten wet, you're talking that's a $1,000 camera that we would have lost because it just rained. And then it got bright out, so not only does it have the walls that are plastic, it has the roof. So the roof gives you shade in there so you don't get too hot when the sun's out.
I mean, it's just a gift that keeps on
giving. Oh, my gosh. And then when it gets windy, you got a zip-up door that'll block the wind. So
unbelievable.
Anybody watching, I fully support one-man tents on Amazon. They're called XL
not even a sponsor,
Pods.
Folks.
XL Pods. That's what they are.
So G5 Elite will start on offense here in the third quarter in the shotgun, up 8-6.
At least we'll see the false starts from this side now.
Yeah, that's true. Snap.
Back
to pass.
Play.
Looking deep. He's taking the shot down the field. Oh, he had him. Had him.
Yep. Single coverage.
Little hurt feelings on that one. He's probably not shaking
coverage.
up.
Great coverage by the defender down there.
Yeah, that was a nice pass. I mean, he had him one-on-one. He saw the look he wanted. He had the time. That's another thing. In these 4 games that we've called, you know, there's not a lot of time for these quarterbacks to sit there and watch and wait. That one, he was sitting back and then cocked back and launched that puppy all the way towards the 10-yard line.
And actually this angle gave us a nice shot of that.
It did.
You know, this was it was one of the few plays that we've seen from this angle that you can actually see the arc of the ball, you can see the receiver, you can see the defender. It was a great angle.
Good shot there by Francisco. Keep it up. So now 2nd down and 10. Shotgun set. This time they'll hand the ball off right up the middle. Short gain, moderate gain. Good tackle. Open field tackle there by solo tackle by Robert Kartarfson.
Said his name a lot here, Dave.
Yeah, Karstarfin.
Kastarfin?
Kastarfin. We'll go with Kastarfin.
Robbie C?
Robbie C. Sounds like a plan to me for the rest of the way. Robbie C. with another tackle on defense. Yes, we have called his number quite a few times, making tackles, solo tackles, have you. Those aren't the easiest when you got to bring them down one-on-one. 3rd down now, and long.
Yeah, double sticks. A little bit more than 10.
Did they lose a yard on that?
They must have lost a yard on that sweep.
Okay. 3rd down and a little longer. Back to pass. Quick pass.
Oof.
Trying to set up the screen with the blocking, and it's not going to get anywhere they need to be. So it'll bring up 4th down early.
Hey, you're on the 45. You roll the dice. You're an AC.
Yeah.
Why
you
not?
go for it here.
Why not, right?
You're up 2. You just want to kind of dictate the pace of this game and try to really punch them in the mouth right here.
4th and 9.
It is far, but it's one of those ones where if you punt and you get a nice boom punt, the chance of it to maybe go in the end zone, maybe, and then you're looking at a 20-yard net gain. So what's the purpose? Let's just go for it.
Plus, when you got a quarterback can throw the ball like that.
Yeah, he's got a cannon, so let's see what he's got. Let's let him sling it a little bit.
Dave, looks like we got some fog coming in. I'm looking over at the at Harrah's. It looks like there's a fog band around.
All right. Perfect.
A little weather. It's supposed to be raining tonight.
And rain all day tomorrow, according to the old weather app.
I can feel the breeze change.
Yeah, it's nice. So now back to pass, 4th down.
You just stop and you come back and you go right back in. Boom. So I think they missed maybe a little bit at the end of the play, and then we just zoom right back in. So everybody, we're back. Just want to tell you that
all right.
This is YouTube, and we are using a MiFi. There is no hardline here. So, once it gets later in the afternoon, after we've been on for, 6.5 hours, we may lose signal every now and then. So we're just going to kick it and reset it. So
So now Camden with the ball back, down 2. Handoff, right up the middle, found the seam. There he goes. He's off to the races. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. That's a big boy run right there. If you can zoom in, I mean, I can't get the number. I'm pretty sure it was 15 again. He's been on fire today.
Yep, 15.
Is it 15? So that is a beautiful run out of Jameer Johnson, who once he hit that hole, all he had to do was hit that accelerate button, and he was gonzo. So just like that, Camden jumps on top.
It's a seesaw game. That's what you want. So again, if you want to watch, we're not going to have a replay on that due to the fact that we lost the internet, but we came back. So if you wanted, you can just DVR it, move it back, and watch it on your own at a different time. But we will tell you that this conversion is going to be there. So 12-8, Dave.
12-8 now. They're going to try to go up by a touchdown if they can convert this 2-point conversion. Right now, just up by 4.
We got a penalty, Dave. A timeout. We got a timeout on the conversion, which is, hey, it's pivotal here.
Yeah,
you're
I
up,
guess, yeah. You're trying to get up
4.
by 6.
You want to be up. So, Dave, I'll send us to commercial.
All right.
The first thing you learn when you're coming back from injury is to be smart about coming back safely. My advice is to concentrate one step at a time. And remember, you can only control your own performance. So everyone around you has to do their job. Trust your team, and they won't let you down. Because it's up to each and every one of us to make progress. So stick with it. In Dallas, we will come back.
Horn ready.
Extra comments are not included in the fees. Go ahead, Dave.
And we're back for the conversion right after the timeout, so hopefully they got something drawn up. Council under center. Give to the fullback, and he gets in. That's pivotal.
Worth the timeout. That was worth it.
Absolutely worth it. Now up by 6 here in the third quarter is Camden.
Oh, got some colorful language going on down there. Good thing we don't have the live mic on the camera today.
I mean, you don't even need the live mic on the camera, considering I can hear it from here inside.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are not happy. But, that's a little fire there. Got to have a little fire, as Whoosh Whoosh would say. Got a spitfire out there. Get these guys fired up. They were awful quiet for the first day. They were actually awful quiet for the first 3.5 games we've had.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's been good. And, yes, the fog has rolled in. I can no longer see the top of the Borgata.
See?
So that's definitely a thing.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's right off the water.
Look at that.
Just disappearing.
It's got to be because of the cooler air and the warmer water, or the cooler water and the warmer air, something like that, Dave.
Why don't you ask the Doppler outside? Doesn't that serve as a?
You can see it if you look on your screen.
Yeah,
now,
no, you
can see it.
Yep.
That's a great shot by Francisco there, showing you the fog, because that
actually
you
can see it on the wind things. You can't even see them.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're kind of hidden there. So
a little San Francisco-ish.
Yeah, it's very.
And our filmer is Francisco.
How do you like that? How do you like that? That's baseball, Susan.
Yeah.
So, the assuming kickoff now after a very big score and conversion. So now the lead is 6. There's another direct kick. Fielded easily.
Taken at the 35.
Oh, nice block there as he cuts back in.
Back. Too many purple shirts out there.
Yeah, but he really did a great job getting through all of them until he couldn't any longer. So 14-8 is your score here in the third quarter. And, we'll find out what G5 is all about here in the third because, again, frustrations are starting to settle in. Camden is taking full advantage of everything they've been given as far as field position and just lackluster play and false starts and all sorts of, extracurriculars. So we'll see if G5 can get back in this one now down 6.
Yeah, and they've been up almost the whole first half. It was 8-6 almost the whole first half. They came back and scored that and hit the conversion. But you're right. Let's see what they're made of here.
Spread out wide, and now I don't know what the little confusion here, and we got a whistle again. That one was
too many guys moving. I don't know why you got 2 coaches on the field, but the official's going to move them off the field and say, "Hey guys, get it together."
That was a late substitution on Camden's behalf, I believe.
Yep, that's what it was. Illegal sub. Yeah, on offense, it's once you break the huddle. On defense, once the ball is snapped, you can't have a guy run on. I don't care what's going on out there. That's not the time to do it. So that's going to get you that illegal substitution penalty all the time. Or they could have just started with 12. You never know.
Very true.
And they got a lot of. This is their first game in quite a while for some of these teams, and you're going to have a lot of kinks you got to get out of there. You got to iron out there on the field. Players that play out of position, players that are playing in position that have people next to them that are out of position. So all that's got to go into factor.
Shotgun snap and another false start. Why not?
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Let's see how Dave was. No,
okay.
Dave.
Offsides, whatever.
No, that was an offside. That was an offside play. So moving
in any event, it is a pre-snap penalty. So we've had plenty of those. Either way.
Not bad. Not bad. A lot of volunteer coaches, a lot of players,
Another guy on the field. Get off the field.
He's the offensive coordinator.
I don't care.
So he's making I've seen it in semi-pro where they're on the field, so this is nothing.
Split backs trying to get set up. Snap, quick throw. Nice screen pass. He does have a block, and he gets dragged down.
In the crowd.
Into the masses.
It's just watch the whole crowd work its way down
Yeah, this
as
is
the ball
that's
goes
just
down.
Too much.
It's just 8th grade. It's the Pop Warner AYF type league where you get a lot of fans on the sideline. People want to see their kids play.
How is it allowed is what I'm asking.
People just want to see their kids play. So
I get it. Go sit in the stands like everybody else.
But there's no security. So when you have no security, you just, people get out there, and next thing you know, you've got 50 people, you've got 20 dads, Everybody wants to say something, and they're all coaching their kids, which is even better because, if your son doesn't make the play, he's going to tell them.
Yeah.
But, it's all part of the game. You just deal with it.
It's all part of the experience, Russ. Shotgun set. Another little drop pass over the top, similar to a bubble screen, and he's going to take it, and he's going to make a run move. Nice tackle there. Another flag on the ground.
Is that a flag or is that something else?
I believe that's some laundry.
What do we got?
Holding on the offense that will be coming back again.
A lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
Teams are making a lot of mistakes out there, and they've got to work through this. You're hoping next week when they play again that all these mistakes, you minimize. You minimize your mistakes, you minimize your loss of yards out there because it's costing you yardage.
Right.
Every time.
Every time.
And flow. You can't get any kind of flow out of your offense when you're constantly called for penalties. Constantly.
Score is now 14-8 in favor of Camden.
Yeah, I think I'll put the scoreboard back, Dave. There it is.
There we go.
Hey, hasn't changed.
These are those bonuses here
hasn't
on the
changed.
HSG network.
So, since it hasn't changed, it's not a big deal. But
right. It's all good. Shotgun set, 2 receivers to the top of your screen. Back to pass. He's looking right. He's got a man right over the middle. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Thought he would have got destroyed over the middle like that. He's just leaving him, hanging him up to dry.
Yeah, high passes are not good when you're going across the middle.
No.
Especially with linebackers.
CTE starts.
Oh, yeah. And and it's just drag. This is that part of the game. In the third quarter, you want to pick up the pace. You just got scored on, and you're taking eons to call plays and run plays, and then you're taking those penalties for false starts, and it just kills momentum. But you never know. You break one play, and you're tied. That's all you need.
Indeed. 2 receivers to the top and bottom. Here comes man in motion. And, oh, my God.
Well, we got to have something. Got to have something because I think you had 2 guys moving at the same time.
Offsides on the
Offside.
defense. So
it's not the offense's fault.
Yeah, but I guess
they're just lining up in the neutral
and they're
zone.
also blowing it dead, meaning they're making contact. If they're just lined up in a neutral zone, they could just throw that flag whenever.
Right.
So they're making contact on the offensive line, and that is why you keep getting these stoppages in play.
Right. So not only are they leaning over, but they're leaning over and touching.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're trying to read the pre-snap and they're going on the wrong count on defense. Where you can see the ball, it's right there.
Right.
But again, everybody's excited. Everybody wants to make a play, and you get a little bit too much excitement out there. You're going to have offsides. You're going to have false starts.
The play is given to the quarterback. He's in the huddle now.
Yep. Has to go to the sideline to get the play every time.
Everybody knows the snap count, hopefully.
Both sides.
I mean, the defense, you have no excuse. You have to watch the ball. You jump on that, it's just ridiculous. Look at this. My God.
What do we got?
A timeout.
Timeout. You got to have a timeout because now you have too much going on, Dave. And this is that no flow. This is the no flow, where it just gets frustrating. It's frustrating for us because we've seen, 3.5 games here that have moved. A little bit, and this one just is bogged because you've got, Art would be going crazy right now because the referee's calling everything, whether it's a false start,
I mean, you
whether it's
can't
an
not
offside.
call a false start.
Right.
You know what I mean? You have to make those calls as a referee, as a professional. So you have to do it, but it's just a matter of getting these coaches to slap a couple of these kids on the helmet and say, "Hey, listen for the snap counter," or "Hey,
I don't know if you're
watch
allowed
the
to
ball."
do that anymore. I don't know if you're really allowed to do that anymore.
What? Just tap them on
maybe
the helmet?
tap them.
Oh,
we'll say tap.
Or grab their face mask. Yell at them.
Yes,
I don't know.
there you go.
Just grab the face mask. Let them know the deal.
Right, but this is basics. This is not blocking downfield on a 20-yard run,
right?
Or holding on an end around where you try to seal the end. This is 1, 2, 3. This is false start, offside. False start, offside. So, hopefully they worked it out. Another timeout, and it's just one less they'll have in the fourth quarter.
It's the third quarter. I formation, actually a power formation there. Cut it outside. Try it back inside. Cut it back inside. He will, and right into the masses because why not?
Well, they're right there.
Yep.
So that's good. They could at least protect them from the fence, running into the fence because they're there.
Referee's timeout. Why not?
What do we got?
I don't know.
He's probably pointing over there to tell these guys you got to get off the sideline and move. And you're not going to. That's not going to. Oh, someone's injured.
Oh, okay.
Someone's injured. Someone went over the sideline. He probably hit somebody over there. So we're all right. So Dave, tell me. So what would your first impression be of the of this league and of the 8th graders?
First of all, a lot of these kids are built like brick houses. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these kids are big, talented, fast. I'm very impressed with some of the guys that we saw earlier. I'm impressed with some of the guys we're seeing now. I think that this league definitely has legs. I think that it definitely could be good as it goes. Look, these pre-snap penalties, that stuff's fixable. That stuff is just discipline, and the coaches will get in your butt real hard, over the course of the next week, before we get to next week. And then, not for nothing, each team's quarterback has played rather well. And whether they're under duress or they're under pressure, I think they've played well. And I think that each one of these 8 teams that we watched today has definitely set themselves up for some immediate success. So we'll see how they come out next week, in the newspaper as we read about this league. But it's been fun. Pitch out to the right side. He's going to try to take. He's got some blockers in front.
Breaks a tackle. Nice.
He's running high. That's for sure. He's running very high there.
So not bad. Not a bad game. I'm looking at the down, trying to see it. Looks like second and about 8. We're actually blocked now because we have an entirely full porch in front of us.
Yeah, what is that
People.
about? Like,
It's
oh my
just
goodness.
yeah, it's open. It's not it's not ours.
like
We don't own it. So people.
I almost
this,
said something.
this is the best view. This is best view of the place up here. It's not a great view, but it's the best view. You can't really. The problem is the stands are sunken.
Yeah, they're
so
low.
They're
low, yeah.
you're already about 4 or 5 feet under the field.
Right.
So even if you stand at the top, you're still not that high up. So people just go on the field because it's at least field level. That's what you get. And the stands across the way are pretty good because they're at field level.
You got to be kidding
What do we
me.
got?
A false start.
False start, yeah. It's a false start by the offense. And you can see the kids; they're getting a little frustrated because.
Well, then don't move.
Yeah. Well, no,
Don't move.
I'm looking at the quarterback, and
I know
looking
he's
back, and
frustrated. He's got to yell. He's got to listen.
You
This
know.
is where you're questioning yourself as a leader. You got to get in the face of your players and say, "Let's go. Why don't we get on the same page? Listen for the snap count. Don't move. That's it."
And you go on one. That's all you do is go on one.
Right. Nice play action pass there. He's flushing. Has a man one-on-one jump ball, and it goes through his hands.
Tough catch, though. Tough catch in that corner. I mean, you got that ball coming through 65 people's hands.
Right. Yeah.
And you've got to
dropping
pick it
out
up.
of the sky. Yeah.
Right. And you got to pick it up through people, and then you have a defender behind you trying to pull you down.
Mm-hmm.
So it's you might want to go the other side. You might want
Right.
to go to the wide side of the field. But that's me coaching. But it's just moving. The game you got to play in. And now you got to start building. We got to take baby steps. That's what I always tell people. You take baby steps. You got one play in. Let's go. Tell your old coordinator, get the plays in quick. Let's get set up. Let's go on one. We're not going on two anymore. And let's get these plays rolling and see what happens. You never know.
Hand off. Up the middle. Decent gain there. Nice little RPO action. Like I said before, this color scheme that they chose over at G5 Elite, my goodness. It's like it should be the G5 highlighters.
Yeah, it's pink on a white. So I'm sure
Pink on a white and then a neon green on a white on their helmet logo.
And on the socks.
Yeah, I mean, they're all
You
over
can
the
see the
place. They
socks with the
literally look
green.
like just highlighters.
Yeah. Hey, I believe the pink is for breast cancer. I believe that's when they got these jerseys done. It's
Okay.
For the breast cancer, but I can't say that for true. But either way, it keeps you apart from the other teams there. I mean, the other team has the purple with the pink. Inside handoff.
Inside handoff, and he's right
Look
up
at
the
this.
gut, and there he goes, touchdown.
So again, you put together 2-3 plays, and you get it in the end zone. So that's what you want to see, as well as the field.
As well as the ground.
So we're getting there. I think Francisco is just he's trying out there, but he's been filming for a good 7 hours.
We are tied here at 14 with that touchdown. We have ourselves a game here, folks, once again.
I can see overtime, Dave.
I can't. I can't. That's
I
not
can see
that's
double,
not-
triple,
That's not in my rate.
quadruple overtime.
That's not in my rate.
I can see them having to put the lights on. We're going to go so late with overtime.
God.
Oh, did I forget to tell you they added a 6 o'clock game? The guy just texted me.
I'd hitchhike.
Yeah, I always say once you're here, you're here.
14,
at least we're not
14.
going anywhere else.
Right.
We're in the same spot. We get to relax, in between games, at the halves, so we made it. We made it through. It's nice to get that last game.
14-14 now. We have ourselves a tie ball game. We're getting a commercial.
I hear it.
You
Now I
that
hear
now?
it.
There we go. There's a fade. It's going to stay tied.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Dave
we are
is
definitely
not
doing
happy.
a tie here.
Dave
You can
is
tell the
not
league
happy with
officials we
that.
are calling this a tie if that's the case. I don't care who the league official is. I don't care what phone call I have to make.
I don't even think nothing's yeah, that's the audio. That's the audio from another one. So, Dave, let's take a look at that replay.
Yeah, why not?
While we're here, why not? Let's take a look at it as I get it queued up. And here we go.
So here is the Gridiron Access replay. I'm coming in hot a little bit, but there he goes. He's just a little off, but once he gets through, you can see the frustration building on the Camden defensive side of the ball. Just utter defeat for that one. But that was the Gridiron Access replay.
And, Dave, we did luck out that we have an 80 station playing in the background. We could have had a hard rap station
We do have a hard rap station downstairs for the DJ.
Oh yeah, that's true. But
That's
there's
very
no
true.
cursing.
There
That's
is
the
no
one
cursing.
good thing is that there's actually no cursing in it. So
I don't mind the music. I just think it's 7 hours of it is just incredible.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. But hey, you got to remember too is that you've got 2 hours of fans, so they rotate out. We're
Right.
the only ones that are here for 8 hours.
This is very true.
Us, the Gridiron Access guys, who we'd like to thank again for
yeah,
having
definitely.
us here.
It's been a fun day. It's been
You know.
definitely a fun day.
They've definitely put on a good show for everybody. Everybody's got to watch this. Those at home, we have almost close to probably 2,000 look-ins, which is people that are just checking it out to see what it's about, and they may watch it later tonight. But it's successful. That's what you want. You want the kids to be successful. You want the games to be successful. There's been no flagrant nothing even of a whisper of a fight.
I just think that these kids are very, very happy to be back
Yes,
and playing
and playing.
sports. You know what I mean? Like it's been
Yep.
such a weird, long year for everybody, and it's exciting to see the kids back in the pads again, man.
It's been a year.
It has been a
It's
year.
been a full year.
Mhm.
I ate out at a diner last week. It
Did
was
you?
the first time in a year I've
Wow.
eaten out, and it's just a regular diner. It's just the smells of Atlantic City
I'm
coming
sorry.
through.
I was going to say skunk, but I could be wrong.
No,
I'm definitely
I think
wrong.
it's just Atlantic City. It's the smells of Atlantic City. We have they opened up the food downstairs, so
Ah,
you've got
yes.
hot dogs, you've got fries, you've got if people are coming back here, it should be a good time to come back for.
So 14-14, we have ourselves a tie game here late in the third. The assuming kickoff is a pop-up. And what else is
Dave.
new? They blew a whistle.
Dave, I don't want to tell you this, but it can't be the third because guess what? They switched ends. I have an ant on my keyboard.
Wait, you're saying it's the fourth?
It's the fourth. They switched ends, Dave.
That
Look
they
at which
did.
way they're going.
They did indeed. So we have reached the final fourth quarter of the final game. Fourth quarter of the fourth game in the 14th hour of production. So we have made it, folks. We'll see who can come out on top of this one to end our night here in Atlantic City at Dolphin Field.
And you know what, Dave? You can't end the game on a penalty. Just want to let you know that.
Oh, I'm well aware. Well aware.
Here we go with the kickoff. And just like that, the fourth quarter is underway.
Another pop-up kick taken by number 7. Get his name in a second. He's going to take it inside. Finds
still
a
up,
decent
still up,
seam.
Still up. And tackled.
That's Malik Red taking that one all the way to the 50. So great starting position here for Camden.
And you know, if you can run the ball, this is the time to run it.
Yeah.
You got an 8-minute quarter. And I mean, I've seen enough of this league and the Big 21 that we've also done and AYF that we've done. And if you can run the ball, you're going to get maybe 2 possessions in a quarter. So it's advantageous to chop away, at the yardage here, because the clock's going to run. They don't reset it on first downs. They don't stop it, unless you go out of bounds. So just a little strategy that you may see. A little music in the background.
Yeah, it's terrible. So
just adds to the ambiance.
Yeah. Keith Council under center now. His team is tied. We have ourselves the closest game we've had all day, at least into the fourth quarter. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Do we have a flag? Do we have a flag? Yep. Another substitution penalty. Dave, I can see this. I can see the frustration because we've had to have at least 50, 60 today of these, and they're just 5-yarders.
It's just a waste of time.
Yeah.
Just let the kids sub in for crying out loud.
It could be
like
12
this
men.
referee has gotten enough FaceTime today. We're done with him. I'm done with this guy. Never want to see him again.
He'll be back. He'll be back. But it's not him. It's his lineman. It's the.
Are you
there
kidding
go.
me?
Dave? These are all substitution penalties. I bet you they have 12 out there again. And as Art said before, it's coaching. Like you've got to be able to count.
I got a DJ yelling to fix the scoreboard. I can hear him over my headset.
14-14. Yeah, thanks. There we go.
We're not doing the score here, right?
Yeah, we just did. We just fixed it.
Yeah. Fans from outside coming in.
Unbelievable.
That's okay. Hey, you know what? Everybody wants to see the score up there. You know, it's double duty. We're supposed to have a clock
That's
operator.
not our responsibility, to be honest with you.
Doesn't matter. We're here. We're doing it all game. We're doing it all day, so you know it becomes our responsibility. And it was my fault not for putting it in.
All right.
So 14-all, we got it. Because you got to remember,
one day we'll resume play here.
One day we'll have something other than a penalty. Let's see what we got now. Yeah, see, his hand never went up before, and that's the signal that they have 11. So they had to have had 12 men on the field twice.
Multiple times, and now we're getting a fumble that was ruled down by contact. Second down coming up.
Yeah, because every time they get set, one guy raises his hand and the other guy raises his hand. They look at each other, and that's to tell them that there's 11 men on the field. If that hand doesn't go up, then that means there's either 12 or 10.
Right.
So, you know, and we that was the first time I remember seeing it.
Right.
So
I remember that.
You know, it happens. I mean, again, you have young men coaching, helping out, volunteering, and you're going to get those type of errors. That's all.
Council under center, takes a snap, hand off to the fullback. He'll take it right up. Ooh, tell you what, G5 Elite in total strip mode right now, trying to strip that ball out. That's a first down by Malik Red, signaled by our favorite official.
Our head official. You know, and what we haven't seen is that they've been up tempo, and they're moving the ball.
Yep.
They're moving the ball downfield.
Little tempo here. Council now under center again. Handoff. It's the man who, there's the hole. There he goes. Touchdown again.
No longer tied, Dave.
Jameer Johnson again is having himself a day. Reminded me of Ezekiel Elliott in college.
Oh.
Rocking that 15, boy. That is nice running.
It's the man in the mirror.
Yep. That's hilarious.
For the conversion.
This is a big one now. This definitely will dictate how this game will go. You know, if they get this too, it no longer becomes one of those games where they could just score and get right back into it. It's a score and a conversion. So we'll see what happens here. 20-14.
Not a lot of success today on the conversions. Not even with the seagulls flying over top of scarily close. Scarily close.
Oh, boy.
Scarily close to the pod.
Can you imagine if one just went right into the pod?
No. Zip it up, Francisco.
Hilarious.
Zip up the pod. They're like right over top, hovering.
Yeah, because people are eating food.
And they're leaving the garbage everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you have. You know, make sure you pick up your garbage. That's
Big
all.
conversion here for Camden.
You don't want the seagulls to get it.
Council under center. It looks like his single back is Robert C.
Oh, it's keeper.
What'd I say?
It's a keeper. And however, it was a false start. Yeah, it was a false start on the keeper. You couldn't. They didn't get set before he hiked the ball. So, you know, we just move on. We move on. You just get past the penalties and we just keep playing. That's all.
You're one optimistic fella.
This is on time. You know, it's an untimed down, so you just got to reset it, and now you're 5 yards back. That's all. It makes it a little tougher.
Absolutely tougher.
But you're still up a touchdown, so that could bode well. You know, we haven't seen today a kick.
I know.
An extra point kick.
Actually, no, that's not true. We saw
we did.
Early,
that's right. We saw
game.
it through the bent uprights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we haven't seen a lot of them. Maybe one or two.
I think it was only one.
Yeah, that's pivotal.
Well, this is pivotal right here. Now backed up 5 yards. We'll see what Council and this offense decides to do to try to make this an 8-point game. Rolls
Play
out.
action.
Has the time. He's looking. Finds a man over the middle. That's good.
There you go.
That's a catch and a score. So that will give William Mann, Billy Mann, coming up with a big catch there to make it 22-14 here late in the fourth.
Huge play, Dave. Let's look at the touchdown. Walk me through the touchdown.
Well, there was no walking during this touchdown. This kid absolutely has been on fire the entire game. Jameer Johnson, give it up for this kid because I'm telling you right now, once he gets in the open field, he is Gonzo Lagoo. And
Who is he?
That's something my father used to say.
Gonzo Ragu.
So there's the handoff. He cuts back here, finds his hole, and watch this one more cut. Boom, there it is. Goodbye. Once he gets in that open field, he is gone. And there is your touchdown. That is not his first of the day, folks. He is having himself a day.
Yeah, and you had that final swipe. It was like almost a wish to try and swipe that ball out as he went by him, but he was in the end zone. You're not going to get that ball. So 22-14, and
This is big now. So now G5, not only do they have to score, but they have to convert a 2-point conversion. So there's a process involved in trying to get this game to even back to tie. So
yeah,
we'll see.
And what do? You kick it, and no one's kicked it deep. That's the one thing we've seen today. No matter how much you're up or how much you're down.
The average starting field position for these teams is like the 40 and above, their own 40 and above. So I suggest they just kick the living crap out of this ball just to see if they can get G5 to start, a little bit more in their territory. But we'll see.
Or squib it down the middle.
Yeah, just kick the top of the football and let that thing just spiral down. See if we can get a kick without offsides or anything. That'd be fun.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Got to get a whistle first. No whistle.
There's the pop kick. Heads up.
Caught.
There we go. Oh, my
what a
goodness.
Bound. Wow. He was gone. There was nobody in front of him.
If he was a little bit more inside, that last missed tackle, he could have just took that to the house. But now it's up to G5 to get back in this one. But again, like we said before, great starting field position for this team. So they got to put together a drive.
Every possession. And you got to make sure you don't get the penalties. They got to stop taking those false start penalties, backing them up. I know we're gonna see them. It's happened every series.
Yeah.
So you just have to make sure that it doesn't affect your field position because you're already at the 48-yard line. Already. And parents are not going to be happy if they keep calling false starts still, especially when you're down.
Right.
So let's hope. Late arrival.
Here we go again.
Yeah, that's a problem.
He wasn't even set.
He wasn't even set on the line.
And this finally they let it go. Spin move out.
And he's just
going
backwards.
the wrong way, son.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's where you say, you know what, it's okay you didn't call that penalty because they just lost 10 yards on the one play.
Possibly more than that. So not the ideal start for G5 here in a must-have
It's a possession. Yep. You may get the ball back, but you're not going to have a lot of time if you squander this one. So you've got to really take advantage of every chance you get. And that was a 15-yard loss Dave, on that play. Because he just kept turning. If he had gone down, he probably wouldn't have lost the 15, but he just kept turning, trying to bring back the yardage. And at that point, you're just going to get tackled. So, you just got to draw something up. They hit the deep pass once. Deep ball is what they have to do now. They have to figure out. They got a great quarterback, great arm. So you just got to get your receivers open. And if I was on the defense, I'd send at least two safeties back, cover two.
Shotgun set. He's going to hand the ball off. He's going to find the hole. Slips one tackle, slips a second tackle. There he goes down the sidelines, and he's finally dragged out. Use the sideline to your advantage, but a big, big run when you just had to have it.
Oh, and a first down. So that kills all that yardage you just lost. And you reset your downs at the 30.
It's a good bounce back.
37-yard line. Great run. Great run on the play. Moves the sticks. Resets. And now you got Camden on their heels because they couldn't close off that end. So you got something in the back of their head saying, what do we do? What do we do? How do we get that end closed off?
Shotgun set now with a split backfield. Extra up back there sitting on the bottom of your screen. He's going to run the wheel route. He's going to launch one up top. Oh, just out of the reach.
Wow.
He had a step. He had him there, and I believe the throw was on point. So just a little overthrown there, but he had a step on that corner.
Yep, he did. And it was on his hands, but, those are tough catches. You're talking over the shoulder, guy on your back, at your hands, and you're in 8th grade. And you're in 8th grade.
Mm.
You know? I mean, I've seen Wes Welker drop those, many times. So, but great play call. Great play call.
Took the shot.
And you're on first down. So, you're in 4-down territory because you're not going to you probably will not get that ball back.
Mm-mm.
So you got to go for it.
Snap. Given to the running back. Another big hole right up the gut. There he goes.
One man.
Shakes one man left to go, and he's got it. Unbelievable.
Number 21, Dave. Our DJ still got his voice down there.
What a fantastic, fantastic run. And now the very ever so pivotal 2-point conversion to see if they can get this done.
And the score has been put up on the board, Dave. So it just takes a good 5-6 seconds for it not to blink. So people are going to be asking me again, but yeah, see, we're picking up phones. That's what we're picking up inside here.
Darius Benjamin is the running back who just absolutely scorched the earth on that one. So good job for Darius.
Fourth quarter, last game, you bring that out.
Yeah, absolutely. So now it's a very pivotal
see what we get.
Conversion here. Camden U trying to stiffen up on defense. This is big. Handoff. Up the middle. He'll walk in.
Oh, yeah.
Tie game.
That's for Dave, that tie. Wow. All right, Dave, walk us through the touchdown, as I always ask.
I mean, it is just as clear cut as you could possibly get as far as found the seam, and it was just gone. This kid's got burners for feet. He hands it off, finds the man right there, lead blocking the whole way, and it's just speed. Speed over speed, and speed kills and wins every single time. He's having himself a day. Both of these running backs of both teams are having incredible days. Jameer Johnson for the Camden team, and obviously this young man right here absolutely lighting up the scoreboard. So now we're tied at 22.
Now what do you do? Do you onside kick it? Well, why not?
Absolutely not. Kick this ball down the field and see what happens.
Why not kick it onside?
I'm curious to know. I am curious to know the time left on this game. My
I'm sure
assumption.
the coaches do.
My assumption is that it's under 4 minutes. That's just me.
Yeah, we haven't
been
had
a lot
a
of
4-minute timeout. We haven't had the 4-minute
Yeah, I
warning
mean
in about
that
3
might
games.
be as silent as they come as far as the warnings themselves.
And I don't know the overtime rules, but I'm pretty sure it's possession. It's not a quarter.
There's actual overtime?
It's just a possession. You get to possession, you score, you win. You get to possession, you don't score, the other team. That's just it's
one possession.
Well, you get it's sudden death, one possessions. Yeah.
I don't think there's
same as college.
There
College
might be,
is
it's
the
a regular
same thing.
season. There might be ties.
There could be. Well, we don't know that, so we're just speculating. But it's always good to speculate on everything. They could be playing another
They're
quarter.
Be making up rules as they go along. This game's going to get tied, and then
they're going to be like,
By the way, we're not going home yet.
We didn't plan on this, so. Oh, if anybody from Gridiron Access knows, please put it up there. Put it up on the YouTube page, and Dave will find it in the comments. Because that would be interesting to know, but we're not there yet.
Nope, not there yet.
But this has been our best game of the day.
Yep,
by
best
far.
one is the main event. This is why they build it as such. Camden U, G5 Elite, here 22-22, late in the fourth. The assuming kickoff. Again, it's been a Jameer Johnson show when it comes to Camden. They're going to kick this one away.
Line drive.
Oh, boy, that's a live ball. All right.
Picks it up.
From the 20.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness gracious.
Wow. That's a statement.
They needed that.
That's a statement.
That'll wake you up.
Yep. Puts them deep. That's what you want. 26, 25-yard line. So you got 75 yards to go, Camden, if you want to win it. Don't turn that ball over. I can tell you that.
I got a comment from a spaz outside. He says there is overtime.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see if we get there.
And Art Elias is laughing right now. That's the 4-minute warning. We just got the 4-minute warning, Dave. So we're halfway through the fourth. So you may get another possession for each team.
Right.
You may get one each.
Right.
depending on the amount of time they use for this. You're going to run the ball. You're not, but you're halfway through. So we've had 1-2 possessions per, one each for the fourth quarter so far.
Little Cyndi Lauper in the headphones.
Nice. Girls just want to have fun.
Yep. Hand off to the big man going up the middle.
Breaks it. Breaks it.
He is not an easy man to bring down, that's for sure. That is a house to bring down. That's Robbie C again.
Robbie C. So, good run. First down. Got to be a first down. Yep, moving the chains. I think. Yeah.
Lining back up now. Council in the shotgun.
This is the time you got to open up something. You just got a nice run for 10 yards. Put something on the playbook here.
Oh, missed all. That was blown up.
He tried something. He tried to handing it off, and he said, "No, I don't want the ball. That's not the play that I heard."
Little miscommunication there.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
And now you got the G5 elite defense saying, "All right, second down, 2nd and 11." We stopped them on the first one. We got 3 more to go. And we get the ball back.
This clock is running. So it could be that Camden is going to try to milk as much off as possible and then hit the home run. I don't know. But
boy, I sure hope somebody ran off the field because I just saw that player run in the middle there. So we'll see. I don't see any flags.
The big man is lined up again. This time it will be given to him again. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's just taking it.
Absolute house.
Jerome Bettis.
Yeah,
Jerome Bettis out there.
He is the bus. Speaking of buses, if you want to go to Champion Drive Transportation, Champion Drive will handle all of your local and out-of-state transportation, van rentals, special event transportation, party buses, minibuses, and charter buses. 202-534-7558. And, of course, this is also brought to you by the United States Army. Follow them on on Instagram at the Mid-Atlantic Recruiting Battalion over in Valley Forge, Philadelphia, and New Jersey.
Perfect.
How you like that?
Got him in. I like how low the quarterback is behind the
Council,
center.
I think that doesn't have a choice. The center is massive.
Oh, that's
nice
backwards.
Little bubble screen.
Yep.
He's got a lane.
He's got to break that. He's too many guys. All he had to do is slow him down.
Malik Red with the reception, and now he's grabbing his left ankle.
He's gonna
try to hobble off himself. No, he's fine.
We got first down.
The clock is running.
First down. Trying to spy the sticks here. Dave, I think on the way home we're going to listen to the 80s station.
On the way home I'm going to be sleeping. I don't care what you listen to on the way home. The big man is in the back. Let's see what happens here.
This is a local station because that's why we're picking. It's an FM. Oh, it could be AM because it's only one speaker.
Snap. Oh, bobble snap, and he got hit. Ball's still out, but it's recovered. Gracefully recovered by Robbie C there. And I'm telling you right now, that was almost catastrophic. Council took a shot and a timeout called by Camden.
Let's take a look at that because we can pause that and show you everybody, where that ball
They've been on the
popped out.
receiving end of a couple miscues so far. And here it was, Council under center. He's getting that last second call, maybe a last second adjustment. Gets low under the center and just gets completely blown up. Loses the snap, maybe there. He bobbled the snap. And he just gets clobbered right here. Bang!
Oh.
And he hits the grass hard.
And thank goodness it was recovered by the running back. The big running back recovered that.
Yeah, you're not prying that out of his fingers, that's for sure.
No, but that's a huge play because you would have given the ball over at your own 44-yard line after they just scored a touchdown. So you're talking momentum would have gone right to the other side. So we're now at 2nd and about my estimation, about 18.
It's a long one.
Second and long.
Clock
Makes it
is
sound
running. They got the 4-minute warning before, so I want to say it's close to 2.
Called the timeout, so that stopped it. But
That's true, but it has been
still
running.
moving. They've had the ball this whole time. Now what?
Nobody home again.
Oh,
look at this! Look at the defense.
If I was G5 Elite, I'd call that timeout.
G5
you want
Elite.
to get that ball back.
Defense is winning this game right now, or at least getting them in position to get into a winning predicament. Boy, oh boy, it is 3rd and very, very long.
Yeah,
you got to wonder though, and this is a question I raise, is why Camden has abandoned Jameer Johnson. He's been lighting up the score, and there he is. He's back in the game finally on a 3rd and very long. I'm not sure as to why they went away from that. I mean, I understand the big man is mowing people down, but I truly think that he's been on an absolute tear, and I don't know that you can hand this ball off here on 3rd and very, very long.
You might have to give him the chance because they haven't had some good handoffs here. Now he's not under center. At least he's in the shotgun.
Yeah. Shotgun snap. He's going to hand it off.
Big hole.
Johnson can't go anywhere. He's bottled up.
Oof.
4th down will bring them. Oh boy, this is. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, you got to call that timeout.
This
that
coach
timeout.
is on the field in the middle of the huddle.
You know, it's sort of like, Dave, and I'm not going to say it's right or wrong, but the officials haven't said anything to him. So if you're not going to say anything to him, and he's been on the field for the first half and the second half. He's just doing it.
I think the referee is I mean, we can't hear the referees, but I'm assuming that when you're under 4 minutes, every time they're about to run a play, they got to yell like how much time is left. They have
usually they do on the sideline.
Yeah, so
the coaches know. But I'm saying when he's on the field, they haven't stopped him from being on the field, and I've seen it semi-pro. I've seen it everywhere. You got NFL coaches on the field.
No, not like that.
Not like that, though. No.
They'll run down the sidelines to call timeout, but you're never going to see the coaches on the field itself.
No, but it's just the way it is. It's just it's your crew, because I've also seen sideline warnings for guys that are on the field.
Right.
So it's whoever crew you have, whatever they want to institute, they're going to do. So, like I said, if the guy's on there in the first quarter, he's going to be on there in the fourth quarter, and they're not doing anything to stop it.
4th down. It looks like they're set up the punt. Yep.
Got to get the punt off now. Got to get the snap. Got to get the punt. Huge.
Here it is. The punt is
No
up. It's a
block
sky
at all.
one. It is up there for a while. It is fumbled. Muffed. Still looking for it.
Nope. Not going to fall on it, Dave.
He's not going to fall on it. He's going to take it himself and try to make something out of nothing here. So now at the 35-yard line with, I don't
Dave,
know.
Is that a shoe?
Possibly. But I don't know how much time is left in this clock, and that is the big deciding factor here. If G5 Elite, look, we've seen them take shots. We've seen them take the shots down the field. So they know they're capable of doing it. It's just a matter of, is my guy faster than your guy? So now that's going to be the test right away.
Yeah, at the 35, so you only got 65 to go. So I don't see them running the ball. I don't see that happening. And I can see, when you've got a quarterback that can throw the ball like this, like their quarterback can, you're going to throw it. You're going to get somebody open, or hope to, and you just don't want to give up that pick six. That would be crushing at this point.
Remember, their running back has had themselves an absolute star-studded day as well. You can look to run this ball if you want, but for chunk play purposes, you might want to just try to get it down the field.
Now they're moving people around. Full house backfield. Quick snap.
Nowhere to go there.
No, you're not going to get it down the line there. This Camden team is very fast on the edge, very fast closing it up. So you're going to have to try some type of misdirection or some type of pass play, but you're going to have to give your quarterback enough time.
No urgency here at a G5 Elite. I don't really know.
They may have 2.5 minutes. They may just realize, we're going to run the clock out. Either we're going to win it or we're going to go to OT. One of the two.
Stacked backfield again. He spikes it on second down.
That's going to stop the clock. That's why you do that. But you could have done that in an up tempo. Not waste the time in the huddle.
That's not a play call. That should not be a play call. That should just be get up to the line and spike it, not go to the sidelines and find out that we should spike it. That's a lot of time off the clock.
We don't know the coaching situation.
Well, it doesn't
here.
matter. I mean, at this point,
at
this point of the game, you have to make that decision on the sidelines and say, look, if we get stuffed, we got to go up and spike the ball right away.
Yes.
Don't come to me and ask me if we're spiking the ball next. That's the call. That's the call. We have no timeouts. You got to spike.
But first game, new coaches.
Sure.
You never know.
Got it.
You can't assume that these kids have been playing this for the whole year. This
I
is their
get it.
first
I'm just
game.
saying.
So they're going to have
But you got to send that
errors.
quarterback out there with that mentality. Here's
if you
the deal.
have a coach that's experienced, that's going to tell him that, then yes, I could 100% agree.
What is this?
It's got to be a timeout.
There's no way. Then why would they spike it?
Unless that's it. No, it can't be it because the ball's still there. This has to be a timeout. Dude, they got to get their act together. That's it. It's not. This is not high school.
I'm not asking for it to be high school. You stopped the clock for a reason. If you wanted to stop the clock, you could have called timeout and not wasted the down.
Right. You could have, but when you're inexperienced and you're flying by the seat of your pants out there.
I hope they listen to this back and just take a couple notes. That's all.
That's all we expect them to do is take a couple notes and learn from what they're doing. Which again at this age group and it looks like they're very young. The coaches that are calling the game for them, that's just an experience. So you just got to make do with what you have. You can't expect, freaking Bear Bryant on the sideline to walk out there and say, okay, guys, I'm calling the next 4 plays.
My expectations are not high. I'm telling you right now, they were not high. I'm just saying you got to know the game. You got to know the situation.
Yes.
That's all. And you know what? More than likely, the coaches, whether they be inexperienced or not, they've played the game. You know what I mean? Like they're probably athletes. So you got to know that, hey, listen, if we get stopped inbounds, the clock's going to run. So what we're going to do on second down is we're going to run up and spike it. Or we're going to call timeout and not waste it down. So now you're on third down, and you're going to take a what? Take a shot? So let's see. We're going to run the ball.
Inside handoff.
Oh, boy. Nowhere to be found there.
Now what? Now
you got fourth down.
Camden's got to call a timeout. That's what they should be doing.
Well, they're going to get right back up. They're going to – look at this.
Well, there's got to be –
fourth down. They're not even close to being set.
They're under a minute. That's probably why. So we got to have a Camden timeout. Yeah, that's got to be a Camden timeout. But they've got to be close. They've got to be close to under a minute.
Wait, timeout. Hold on. People are leaving.
Unless that's time. Yeah, because they took the ball. So that's definitely game. So they're going to
We're going to overtime.
Yeah, they're going to go to center and do a coin flip. And we have no idea what the overtime rule is. However, that's Danny Curtis out there and Marcus Brown both, who we're going to discuss what the overtime is. And I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a long one. I believe high school's at the 20. I believe high school's 4 downs, you start at the 20 for overtime. And you go until someone doesn't score. But we'll learn as we go along. Anything in the chat, Dave, on it? Checking?
Check right now. We want to thank everybody for sticking with us. Got
Best
ourselves
game of the day.
55 people watching right now, so the crowd is back.
Best game of the day. They probably heard us arguing. That's probably why they're all back.
That's okay. 55 have tuned in for overtime.
Let's see what we got. So purple 1. So I'm pretty sure they're going to choose the ball. I'm not going to say anything. It's all going to depend on where they line up, Dave. If they line up at the 20, then it means it's a possession.
Definitely not. I'll tell you right now, it's definitely not going to be sudden death. I can't assume that's going to be.
No, it's not.
Death.
It's going to be possessions. So they're taking them down to the 20, and our filmer is just hanging out watching right now. So
because he's trying to figure out what the heck was going on too.
He's calling it up. So he might be making a move soon. We'll see. Hopefully, I don't want to have to yell with everybody out on the porch there for him to move the camera. But I'm going to have to. It's all right. It's been a long day. There we go. So, Dave, they're starting at the 25-yard line. So this is a possession. So they'll go possession
They got
each.
4 downs to get there?
No, they can get first downs. You can get first downs. But it's you score and the other team doesn't, you win. You don't score and the other team does, you lose. Simple as that. And if you score and the other team stops you or intercepts it, it's over. It's regular college rules. This is college rules.
Yep.
So it gives each team a chance, which is good to have. And we're not playing a period, which is better. Although this may take forever
No,
with
it's
these
not
huddles.
better, Howie.
This could take
It's not better
forever with these
at
huddles.
all.
Oh, these huddles and
It is the worst
penalties.
thing that could have happened to this game is go to overtime.
But hey, we're going to get a winner out of it. I can tell you that one way or the other.
Are we,
we're
though?
Gonna get
I mean,
a winner.
like,
yeah, they keep going. They keep going until they either don't score or score. One or the other.
Okay.
I think they're going to score.
So
I think
we'll
someone's
find
gonna
out.
score.
I'm just glad it's on our side down here.
Yep.
As far as the camera angle is concerned. So now we're going to back up the camera. Overtime is here. Eye of the Tiger is actually playing in my headset right now, so this really makes sense. He pumps. He didn't like it. He took it back himself. Council is wrapped up and sacked.
So no gain. So second down. 2nd and 10. So this is pivotal for the G5 Elite if they can hold them, because then you got to do score. And I think you can actually kick a field goal, but we haven't seen one kicked in this game, so
I don't think that's
not
going
to factor in. But yeah, you don't need extra points; you just need to score. And you know, we've seen it in college. I've seen FSU play this with 5 different times. Both teams score. And I don't know if they advance the ball if they don't score. I don't know if it goes from the 20 or whatever, but we'll see what happens. So second down, Dave. 2nd and 10.
Second down. Remember, they got to get into the end zone to keep at least their hopes alive.
Yeah, you can't not score.
Takes it. Handoff. Swallowed up in the backfield.
Wow.
What a tackle in the backfield. It's 3rd down and very long coming up.
Great play. Great play. And that's what you need. You need to inspire your defense and have your offense get ready. You can't have your offense hanging out. They got to be ready to get in there and score. Because this game isn't over if you stop them. But it's exciting. It's an exciting end of the day. See who can score and who can't. I'm just here for the music.
A late substitution.
They barely broke the huddle with him off the field. Oh.
So now this is a 3rd down and long. Council in the shotgun. Here in overtime, possession 1.
Pass.
You got the blitz. That's going to be caught. Makes one cut. Makes another cut. Did he get there?
Yeah, you got the first. You got the first, Dave. 1st and 10 from the 13. That's what you needed. Get out of that hole. Give yourself a new set of downs and put it in the end zone. And if you're G5, you had 2 great stops. You had them 3rd and 13. And just couldn't hold it in on that pass, on that play action.
First down now. I formation. Bringing in the power.
Oh, yeah. Big back there, Dave. Think he's getting it? Or is he going to block?
He's probably going to block. Oh, my! No blocking necessary.
No.
They just stormed the Capitol.
Oh, my gosh. It looks like the same player that made the play before.
Jeez Louise. I mean, that was just...
And it's a good thing that wasn't a play action. Or that could have been a fumble. That could have been an easy fumble as quick as he was in there. So you've got to talk to your lineman and figure out who's picking him. Who's picking that player up? So now you're 2nd and 17. No, 2nd and 14. Sorry. Still going with the 2 backs, though.
They're not going to abandon what's been working all day, even if they lose a couple yards here and there.
Yeah, they're sending linebackers.
They're going to flip it out, and there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. I watched that defense. They're firing linebackers up there. They know the
Jameer
run's
Johnson,
coming.
who's had himself an absolutely amazing day, has found no room to run as a 3rd down and long comes up again.
So, and that's why the play action beat them, because they're firing linebackers up there, which means that play action, you just got to hold them for a second. Get your quarterback sprint out and find the open receiver, because there's no layer. That whole layer is coming up. So your 3 linebackers are blitzing with the ends and everyone, and you get that open layer behind them where your D-backs have to come up. So play action works against this, a slant works against this, but you just got to get a quarterback a second worth of time.
Council now in the shotgun, 2 split back. This is going to be a 3rd and very long. Pretty sure they got to get to the 3. So back to pass. He's going to look. He's going to lob one up. He goes up and gets it. Oh, no, he does not. They call it incomplete.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's look at the replay if you can pull that up, Howie.
Oh, we are.
Not that it'll change the result on the field, but a 4th down coming up now. I thought he had it. Here it is. That last gasp here, 3rd down and long. I don't know where he dropped this ball. We'll see. I thought he came down with it. So here's the snap, the shotgun, the look. He's got the look. He goes up. He catches it.
It had to be on that side.
Oh, boy. That
it
ball.
had to be on that side.
Oh,
we
boy.
couldn't see it because that's the only person that could have seen that pop out was that official on the other side.
Yeah. How to use the ground to maybe kind of trap it.
Yeah,
but
that's
in any event,
huge call.
It's
Dave.
4th down.
Huge
They're going to try it again. I'm going to assume they're going to go with the same route.
And I believe that's what I called was a pass.
Yeah, I mean you have to pass, but I mean like this is the shot.
Yeah.
You know, you leave the 2 backs in there in the backfield to block. You know, you got to give your quarterback some time. Here it is, 4th down.
You got 7 guys up on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they're bringing the heat here. They got one-on-one coverage on the top. Let's see if he takes a shot. He's got to look. He's got to get rid of it. He got to get rid of it, and he doesn't, and there will be no score for Camden. G5 Elite now will get the ball back with a score, and it'll be a walk-off if they can get in the end zone.
Walk-off football win. Good call. Good call on that. But, yeah, that was it. Yeah, you have to make sure that you get that ball out. You can't sit back there and wait, and you have 7 guys rushing. You know, you got 7 men on the line. That's difficult. That's got to be 4th. Yeah, they're switching.
Yeah, that was definitely 4th.
Yeah, I'm just watching the delay of the guys on the field. So now this coach has got to be fired up and tell the defense, you got to do the same thing. You don't do the same thing, the game's over. You start at 25. G5 has been deadly from in tight here, too. You know, once they get it inside that 30.
Let me grab that kid's name again off the YouTube feed. It is Darius Benjamin, has been on a tear the entire game. So let's see if he's the workhorse again as they start their drive in the 25. A touchdown wins this game. Big backfield, T-Bone.
Penalty, yes, someone moved. Can't do that. You can't do that in overtime. That just kills that play, which it did. It's 5 yards. So now you got a 1st and 15. So now you got to rip up the playbook and try something else.
My assumption is this: I don't think if they don't score, I don't think it goes to another overtime. I think it's a tie. It's just my assumption. I mean, like, why would you give other chances? You know,
high school they keep going. High school they keep
even
going.
if they don't score.
Yep.
I don't remember that, but all right.
Yeah. Let's just hope they score. That's all.
Benjamin in the backfield.
Let's get a score here.
Quarterback has been pretty good, and they have 0 receivers set out, so I guess this is a run. Here it is, Benjamin taken outside, won't find anything else. Maybe man,
trying to push and just can't. Too many players.
They got to take a shot, and they have to take a shot here.
Yeah, well, you got 2nd and what do we got?
They got about half about the penalty yards back.
2nd and 11, 2nd and 12. You know, playbook's open. It's overtime. Who cares? Take a shot.
They have to, but I don't know if they have the personnel. I mean, they just keep
They love the full house.
They love the full house, and they're not showing any receivers on the outside.
And you got a quarterback. We've seen him throw the ball.
Yeah.
We've seen him throw it. We've seen some receptions. We've seen a touchdown. You know, throw one guy out there.
2nd down and about 12 and a half.
What do we got? Anybody? Nope.
Stacked backfield again.
Tight.
In tight. No receivers.
So it's hat on hat. That's all you're doing. Hat on hat here.
Pitch out. Nobody there. My goodness. Blown up. A great tackle by, I'm sorry, that's Jaden Trish. I can't say that last name. Jaden T. I'm going with that.
There you go. Now you got 3rd and a mile. 3rd and 20. Or is it third or fourth? No, third.
This
That's
is all
penalty.
Howie's fault, by the way.
Yeah, it's my fault. Because
We'll
we're
be
here.
home by 7:30, he said. Okay.
We still will.
No,
If
we
if
won't.
take a
It's 6:15.
If we take a plane, we will.
Yeah.
If I have you running outside the car, we will. Use a little Dave power.
Yeah, right.
Damn. This is your luck. That's what it is. It's not my.
This
It's not my.
This is my luck.
This is not me. This is your luck. If we didn't have bad luck, we would have no luck at all. But hey, we're still
Split
enjoying the
backfield,
game.
power backfield here, third and very long. They're just going to give it off. No, they're
No.
not. They're going to take
Play
a shot.
action.
He's got to, he's got to flush himself a little
Yeesh.
longer. He's got to get rid of it. He
No.
does not.
Nope, doesn't have the time. I don't even know if anybody was open. You know, if you're going to hold it that long, there's nobody open. So now it comes down to a fourth.
Yeah, this is silly. I mean, what do you do? Punt? Like
No, you go for it because they're going to get the ball back on the 25.
You got no. I have not seen a receiver out there that's capable of making this play.
Yeah, well, the only play he had was.
Why
the one
don't you
that
do
went
like a
off of-
wheel route to the Benjamin kid? I mean, he's got wheels.
Oof, I know, right?
Got to take advantage of your playmakers here. Play call coming in from the sideline. Yep.
Consistently.
If they line up with the running backs, and finally they're going to split some
Yeah.
guys down wide.
Single back. So now you send the house?
No, absolutely
No?
not. Because this is going to be a shot over the middle. They're going to try to make a couple guys miss here. He doesn't have the arm to get to the end zone from the 40. It's up to the receivers to get some yak. So here we go. They're going to chuck it up. It's up.
It's towards us. Did he get it? He got it, Dave.
Doesn't matter. I mean,
He got it. He's
doesn't.
at the 11.
It doesn't matter. The first down was at the 3.
Was it?
Pretty sure.
No. That's a first down. Dave, they had it at the 25.
They had a first down already at the 15.
No. That's the other team. I'm almost positive. No, because it would be off the field now. That's a first down.
Oh
First and
my
goal from the 10,
goodness
Dave.
gracious.
First and 10.
I mean, the cameraman went into like a.
Well, it's right at us. You can't do anything more than that. The only thing you can do is get wider. But, this is impossible with this field. I'm not,
So it's first
giving
and goal right now?
First and goal from the 10.
Okay. All right. Let's see it happen.
Fire it up, Dave. Fire it up. Let's get a little excitement. You got your runner.
Benjamin is in
Yep.
the backfield.
Full house.
Full house backfield. There it is. Hand off Benjamin up the middle. He's not going to get there, but he's going to get a lot.
But he's getting at least 4.
He's getting a 4.5 off the clip. And now Camden, I cannot believe that kid came down with that ball.
Yeah. It looked like it was a double possession.
Unbelievable
Into
catch.
double coverage, a double possession. But again, they got to throw it right underneath us. It's
Yeah.
impossible here. It takes a lot of practice to get those balls in there underneath. And he actually got to pull apart for the ball. So he got the ball at the bottom there, but when it comes right at us, impossible. I feel for him. Either way, second and goal from the 6, Dave.
Yep. A lot of people
Play
tuning
action.
in.
Play action.
No.
No, run.
No shot.
No, run. Benjamin, run. Full house.
They got Facebook Live. I mean, on Instagram Live, and he's stopped at first. Makes a cut to the outside with a stiff arm. No.
Oh, my God. Look at this. What's he at, the 2?
He's at the 2, and Instagram Live is live right now on Gridiron Access from the back of the end zone. 23 people watching there.
Jeez.
Oh,
Competition.
boy. Yeah, we have some competition here as he's dragged down.
It's a different angle.
It is a different angle. It's the end zone angle right now.
We could probably spot him. You could probably see him back there.
Oh, yeah, it's one of these guys with the camera on there somewhere. So now it's down to the nitty-gritty here. I think it's third down. Soon we'll get a shot of the huddles.
We'll get there. Sooner or later, we'll get there.
Need him mic'd up. Get an earpiece or something.
What are we doing? He's got to find the ball. Francisco, find the ball.
He's falling asleep.
Oh, you know what it is? It's got to be an injury. That's why.
Oh.
They're kneeling. Yeah.
Got
We're yelling at our cameraman. He's actually doing the right thing. We're at the right thing because we don't show injuries. See? He knew what he was doing. The whole time he had us. Yeah, but there's an injury, we usually don't show it. And I saw the one player's knee. So I'm like, yep, That's an injury. Great job, Francisco. We'll give you some accolades. Joey Pagan, you can go back in. You don't have to stand outside now yelling at me. So, and I don't know if there's timeouts in overtime. I don't know. You got to get one.
I mean,
you got to get at least one.
You get that one for the injury, so
Yeah.
I guess they could have discussed whatever they want to discuss, but
So
it's going to be
third
third
and
down.
goal from the 3, Dave. Got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. This is not
This has
brain
been
surgery.
Benjamin's day all day long, and I
I'd say
firmly
off center.
believe
Off middle.
I firmly believe he's going to get this rock twice. If they don't convert here, he gets it again.
Yeah.
He's been the bell cow. He's been the guy doing
Now,
everything right for this team as far as the running game is concerned. So I fully expect him to get this ball. We'll see what happens. Third down. Nope, the
No,
quarterback's going
it's
to take it
the
himself.
Get
Calls his
some
own number. Can he
yards.
get there?
No.
He cannot. And he's stuffed at the 5.
Oh, my.
He lost 2 yards.
Oh, my. And someone's
Are you
hurt.
kidding me?
Someone's on the field hurt. That's a cramp. Yeah,
Do I don't understand it.
It's
I mean,
just
you
sometimes
have,
you outthink yourself.
You,
That's all you're
yeah,
doing.
you definitely outcoached yourself
Yeah,
on that
you do
one,
it.
man. That kid has been an
Hey.
absolute stud the entire game.
Let me
you
tell you-
hand it to him.
Let me tell you,
Hand it
something.
to him.
I was watching the Phillies last night, and you're talking. This is Major League Baseball.
That's your first mistake.
Yeah. Anyway, so Major League Baseball, Joe Girardi goes out to the mound, has a conference, goes back in. Pitcher throws about 9-10 pitches, and he gets a walk or something. Joe Girardi comes back out of the dugout, not realizing that it's his second trip to the mound, which means he has to take the pitcher out. And that's all they're saying on the radio is, oh, he has no idea, he knew it, but, you get caught up in the moment. Well, these guys got caught up in the moment, and you overthink yourself and you overcall that play where you just had to run the ball up the middle. They've done it. They've scored on that play up the middle.
So here
And
we
then
go.
You get somebody injured, so that's even worse.
Another timeout by Camden.
You got to get it. Yeah, well, now you're, 4th and goal from the 5.
Uh-huh.
So this is one play here. You got to get your defense right. We're still here. Dave's
Working overtime here, there,
Dave's,
folks.
Dave's expecting more money. I don't know where it's coming from, but either way, maybe it's a roast beef on the way home. I'm sorry, not roast beef. Maybe it's a cod sandwich or a brisket or
I'm good.
turkey or some curly fries, a nice big milkshake. So I'm sure Marcus is out there now discussing, telling them if they don't score, we're going to do one more. Or you may not have one more. You may not. Dave, you may be right. There may only be one play.
I mean, I can't imagine. I
It
don't
could
know.
go
I
on
just feel
forever.
like- yeah, exactly.
It could go on literally forever.
What's the limit? You know what I mean? So that's why I say you give these guys one possession to see what they can do, and then if you don't, you don't, and that's
I'm
it.
trying to think if high school has ties. I'm trying
I'm
to
pretty
think
sure.
if we
Why would
had
they
one.
not? Why would they not?
'Cause,
The NFL has ties, for Christ's sakes.
Well, yeah, but there's overtime. But
Yeah,
this
but there is
is
overtime, and
yeah,
if
but
they don't
college-
score, it's a
college
tie.
doesn't, though. College doesn't have ties. You have no ties in college. So I don't know. I have to
Well,
think
in any
back.
event,
We haven't had too many overtime
We'll
games.
see what
at
happens
Franklin.
here because this timeout is now going on 4 minutes.
I got fourth quarter up there. I guess I should put OT.
And by the time you do that, he'll be scoring already.
Let's
so here we go.
hope.
4th down and goal from the 5-yard line.
Huge play. You had the timeout called by your defense, so now your offense should know.
The referee's
is he in a
backs are turned.
shotgun? Is he in a shotgun?
Yes. As of right now, he is.
I'm sure the referees are explaining to the coaches what's going on after this now, because they're going to expect something. Either they expect another set of downs, or they're going to have to expect that the game's over, one or the other. But they're going to have to expect something, because that's what they're probably explaining to them. And I don't know if they have the lights, because that's another factor that's going to affect this. Is it's going to get dark. So you just can't keep going and going and going without lights.
So I guess we'll see as they line it up for 4th and goal from the 5 here in overtime session 1.
Just score.
This is the second possession of the overtime period. We saw Camden go and not score successfully, so now we have a
Somebody is
walk-off
hurt.
situation.
Somebody just passed out.
Oh, my
Dave.
God. All right, get that camera off. Oh, no, he's awake.
He's okay. He's moving. He's probably just got a cramp. These are the times that you're going to get cramps because you're playing now extended. You're past 2 hours. So hydration, again, factors into it. But you're running out of daylight. Yeah, it looks like a cramp. I can see through the railing. It's the calves. Yeah, you got to point the toes. It's a calf cramp. I'll have them on the way home.
Yeah.
I didn't drink too much today. I had one water today. That's it. So, yeah, definitely got to hydrate. You know, especially in weather. All right, they're up. He's still down though. The good thing is you got a lot of coaches out there, a lot of parents. So hopefully someone knows what they're doing. I always say hope. Most of the semi-pro games have trainers. They'll actually have trainers out there. Dave, it's turning into a beautiful night here in Atlantic City. I think we might want to go to a show before we go home. Pick up like, you know, maybe a cabaret.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's exactly what I want to pick up down in AC.
Look at how many people are in the end zone. My gosh.
Absolutely ridiculous.
But
What
hey,
what COVID?
what COVID? It's not an AC, I can tell you that. It's been pretty. I tell you though, these fans have been pretty good. You know, haven't been big groups of fans. Haven't been out of control. Yelling and screaming. We had a little bit of that, but very minimum. And we haven't had any unsportsmanlikes this whole day for the players. So it's been a very clean day here at the football place called Dolphin Stadium in Atlantic City. And we've had delightful 80s music the whole day.
I think that's what's driving me a little bit more nuts as we go.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I tried last week, couldn't do anything about it. There's no frequency I can change on this to fix it. It's just coming in. So again, those of you that hung out with us, stay with us. We got at least one more down, minimum.
4th down from the 5. We'll hopefully find the ball.
Yeah, we'll get it. Once he gets up, he's up.
I don't see it.
It's coming.
Where's? Okay.
There it is.
Jesus.
So he's up.
4th down and 5. There's the handoff. Can't get there. He won't. He will not get there.
Oh, second effort,
Second
though.
effort. It's stuffed. And I don't know what the ruling is now.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if the offense comes back out. I'm looking to see if the referee's going to spot the ball. Well, now we lost the referee. Looks like they're moving the ball back.
I'm going to blow my head off.
No, you're not. You're just staying here. Yeah, they move it up 5. It's gonna go to the.
He's going to the 25.
It's going to 25. They got another series. Hey, they got to be a winner. Got to be a winner. We got to get the teams out. I think we stay now. I think the G5 gets the ball first, and the defense stays out. Yes, defense stays out. So G5 is going to have the offense again out there. So we'll see. Something's got to happen. All you got to have is an interception. You got an interception, and it goes back to the other team. And then you score.
There's definitely 2 possessions left.
Yes. But one could be very quick. But hey, you know what? I'm here. I'm watching. This is the way you want it to do. You want the day to end on an overtime score.
1st down. Oh, my God.
Well, or an offside. You can end the day on an offside. Move
Look
the
at this.
ball up.
Look at they're just pointing. They're at the point where they just need every yard they can get. It's a false
It's
start
a false
penalty.
start. That's not good. I'm wondering if there's a limit. There's got to be a limit to the number of possessions. Got to be. Nothing than celebration playing in the background when you score that touchdown. Nothing better.
Not shotgun set. Just a loaded backfield again. 2nd and long. He hand it out. He's going to try to bounce it outside. He does.
Do we keep him in the shot? Almost. Almost. Good run, though. Good gain. You got second down. Second and what, 3? That's not bad. It's manageable. Speeding up the huddle, which is good. They got to be tired. They've been on the field.
Stack backfield again.
There you go, Dave. There he goes.
Benjamin all the way down to the 9. That'll be a first down.
Gotta keep giving it to him. God. Why would you change?
Because you get too cute.
Yeah, it happens. Hey, it happens in the NFL. I've seen it. Freaking Belichick is good at that. Belichick runs the ball, 9 times for 100 yards, and next thing you know, the next series he's coming out throwing. But hey, when you got the GOAT, it doesn't matter. Six rings, Dave? I'm trying to think. Yeah?
Doesn't matter. You'll never see another one.
Yeah, I don't know. Cam Newton.
Yeah. Good luck.
Jared Stidman.
They all stink.
Zach Wilson.
Not going to get him either.
Mac Jones.
You're not going to get him either.
Justin Fields.
Not going to get him either. They're too far deep.
Who's Dallas getting in the draft?
Hopefully the corner. We'll see.
Surtain?
Oh, no handoff. This one's going to be a play fake. He's got a block in front.
Get a block.
Stopped at the 5. Oh, boy, that head hit the rock.
Yeah, that was tough. So he's at the 5 now. So now you just got to give it to your man. Give it to your man twice. If he can't get 5 yards in 2 tries, you're in trouble. You got to block for him. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you give him the ball at this point?
I tried to ask that question last possession. I mean,
it's just
give him the
coach
ball.
Yourself. You got to coach yourself because you want to get.
There's no reason to at this point.
You think the defense knows something, and
busting
they don't.
off 5-6 yards a clip. You got 5 yards to go. Chances are he's going to score here. I mean, it's not even. Oh my God.
We got a timeout. Let's take a break.
Yeah, please.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. It's my honor to wish the United States Army a wonderful 245th birthday. Over the years, I've learned much about the sacrifices that you and your families make each and every day. You serve. Thank you for your service to our nation and continued dedication in maintaining peace and stability throughout the world. Happy 245th birthday, United States Army.
All right, welcome back. Here's second possession of overtime, and I believe it is a second down and 5. They started at the 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Might be third.
Third down. Okay,
third,
maybe.
yeah.
I can't see the chains.
Yeah, we can't. It's on the wrong side of the field, but that's that's been the whole day. So I don't know. DJ's trying to fire up people.
So the smart play here, if you're a gambling man, you are in AC. The smart play is to keep giving this to the bell cow.
Each team has one.
Yeah,
Every
you're
team
right.
in this
team has one,
division
and
has
specifically this game.
And the Braves have 3, which is unfair.
All right. So here we go from the 5. Handoff up the middle.
Look at this.
Can
Dave.
he get there? He got there.
There you go, Dave. We got a score. I'm waiting for people to tell me I put it on the wrong side. I think I did. Oh, Lord. There we go. Now the all-important conversion.
Yeah, this is
all you need.
This is pivotal here.
You can seal it and give yourself 2 chances to make stops, or you can give Camden the opportunity to tie and then win it on a conversion. Here we go.
Let's try it again.
Same formation.
He's going to keep this himself. He's going to try to rush out. There's a quarterback sweep. Can he get there? I believe he did. He does. That's big.
2 points, Dave. That's a big 2. That puts him in the driver's seat right now, and all they got to do is get the stop. Or, Dave, like I said before, get the turnover.
Right.
Stop, turnover, it's over. Nothing they can do. So now it's time for the defense to turn it up.
The defense for G5 Elite has been standing strong for quite some time, so all they need is 4 more stops, and this ball game is over.
A lot of plays for losses in the backfield, a lot of that. So
yeah, they busted through that interior defensive offensive line plenty.
You know, the defensive coordinator has been moving them up. He's been moving the defenders up. The linebackers have been moved up. You know, his D-line, he's got a little layer behind him. So you just hope that, you know, the quarterback doesn't have the time to get that ball out there because he's got receivers. Camden's completed passes. It's just they just haven't had the time most of it. So. Hey, there's a whistle. They're getting them out. I mean, these are, you know, again, this is Super Bowl. You know, this is
week 1.
But it's a very short league. I think it's only about four weeks. That's it. So every win is pivotal. And I don't know if there's playoffs. I don't know if there's a championship. I don't know what they're doing because we just were invited to do week 1. So, you know, I looked online. I know there's at least 3 weeks of the season, but I think it's just exhibitions. That's all it is. So you want to win. You want to go home and win.
In shotgun, receiver to the top, 2 on the bottom.
Passing.
Running back
Dave.
off to his. Oh, we'll see.
Dave, his pick.
We'll see here. I mean, again, Jameer Johnson has been your workhorse the entire game. Let's not get away from that. But they're stacking the box. There's some motion here.
Backing out.
He's going to pass.
Oh.
He does complete it.
For nothing. Gets about a yard.
About a yard and a half. So now 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 8 maybe.
I'd say 9, Dave. I think your first time was right. 2nd and 9. Yeah, so they're abandoning the run here, which is not a great strategy, especially. But if you see your defense is rushing and you got linebackers coming up and you know filling gaps, then you got to use the pass. You can't, but you know it's slants. You're not going to connect because you're not going to have that kind of time out there.
Right. He hasn't had time all day, so we'll see what happens. Council remains in the shotgun on 2nd down and 9. Exactly, they give him 1 yard in that completion. So we'll see what they do here in a must-score situation.
Yeah, these are straight passes. It
was deflected.
Oh,
that
my.
could have been taken the other way and be done with it, but a 3rd down and long is coming our way.
2 downs. 2 downs for the defense.
We'll see
Offense
if
has
G5
to draw
can
something up here.
Hang tight here.
I don't even know if you were going to get yardage out of that. Even if you completed the pass, I don't know what kind of yardage you would have got.
I don't think they had any blocking set up for that bubble screen. It just didn't look like it was working.
No, so you gotta hope now. Now you gotta hope for someone to fall down or a miscommunication on the defense because the secondary's got to know. Got to know it's
3rd and
coming.
9 here in double overtime.
And you're sending 5. Sending 5.
They're going to back off. They're going to give it that look and then back off.
And there's a 6 coming up.
Nope, they're going to back off.
Dave says back off.
Oh, They're bringing them. They're bringing them, so they got the shot. It's up. It's intercepted, and the ball game is over.
That's game. He doesn't have to
Give
run it
yourself
back.
up, kiddo. There you go. You don't want to kill yourself there. And this one is over. The G5 Elite have got it done in double overtime, courtesy of an interception to seal the deal. We want to thank you guys for joining us all day long as we've gone through 4 games here at the Gridiron Access League Week 1 for Dave Sturchio, Howard Gaber, of course, our cameraman Francisco Agostini. Thank you guys for joining us here on the HSG